back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Man, straight off the dub, I'm playing ain't stopped since a player called Buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete, no I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that.
Switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's.
I know I'm dope, going hard on the beat, sound unique, going ape shit with the flow. Ain't tryna compete with a fool in the street, I'm out tryna make this dough. This game ain't sweet, better move your feet if you not what you came here for. I'm around the elite, y'all worry about tweets, that shit sounds so loco. Like a top athlete, my skills concrete, moving up your head, honcho. To a high rise suite, on the throne, have a seat back, feeling me, mango. Being obsolete, you don't grind, you don't eat, y'all already know the motto. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. What's the dealio? Snapping like this for a minute though. Hold it, they know it, no Angelo. Looky, no rookie, I let them know. Gotta get my dough. No other reason I came for. Shoot for the stars like the cosmos. Slick greasy flow, call it soul glow. This ain't no game, we ain't throwing darts. Names never change, so it all in the same. They slipping like they at a water park. It's all in my veins, I studied the game. Then I got hot from a little spark. Try to take tests, you got check of pieces. My thesis, you know you done from the start. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat.
Coming back with a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It don't like a bomb tick. I move like a champ, you microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Finna hit another level. Every single day, but we gaining power. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a break. Coming back with a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never could be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot, I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never could be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
Not challenging it?
3, 2, 1, let's go.
He's not challenging it?
Fine.
Looking over? Don't see anything?
I'm only small.
What's up, two?
Nice!
Left one of them.
I'm on.
Fly, Paco.
He didn't run at me.
You ready?
at me.
Nice.
Oh.
Bro,
Baby.
good round, boys.
Way to work that.
That's a great round right there.
Nice. Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. Hey, we just wanted to get extra reps on the map. You know, extra rounds, chat. That's what I'm talking about. Needed that.
FaZe Vegas are your Major 2 champs, so let them know. Trigger discipline on point. Wants to go for maybe the sneak attack. What he built it, he is gone. Chauncey is built different. Yes, he can. We're going to see it. Doesn't die himself. As I look to life. The dynamite from the face of this map. And Vegas took that.
What's up, Call of Duty fans? You are out of ranked and ready to watch the pros play because today we have 4 matches locked in for Major 3 qualifiers. If you missed yesterday, though, you missed some of the earliest upsets. Allie, we saw some new faces on Vancouver and a new role for Gwen. How'd it play out?
It was incredible. Are you kidding me? Vancouver surge at the top. I'm just kidding, not top 4. But they did look great yesterday.
They didn't suck, and that's what everyone likes to hear. Nameless on the other side, G2 has some things to figure out.
Oh, for sure.
What else are you looking forward to, though, on a Saturday?
Yeah, seeing the new maps once again and the new weapon, right? The NPC, you know, a lot of players got a buff, namely Abizi. Neptune had a hell of a performance as well, and we saw a lot of the new maps, so let's focus on the gun.
The Merciless Pulse Cutter. Chat, you got something better?
I like that.
I mean, let's put a pin in it. We're going to bounce off some ideas, but the NPC is unbelievable. I have loved seeing it yesterday. Our superstars, like we thought, got a little bit of an extra buff. It feels like we have a more traditional SMG. You know, we have Gridlock back in it. Feels like players running around with a SOG. It's awesome. I love the new map.
Yeah, you can close the distance, and, you know, we saw a lot of even awesome plays in Search and Destroy. Thinking back to the Neptune one, just trap yourself in the corner. You can guarantee that first kill, and the true SMG players who are turned, who have that crazy good shot, like a player like Gwen we saw in his Rookie of the Year, he had a hell of a performance with the NPC in hand yesterday.
We saw quite a few triples. Can you get a quad with as many bullets are in a single clip?
Gotta reload. Yeah, I need one quick little reload and then re-engage.
Pull out your knife and just...
Yeah, there you go.
Finish strong.
Pistol.
Yeah.
Finish strong. Somebody who always finishes strong at Major 2 is a guy named Chris Lair. Simp has been magnificent since the start of his career in the CDL. Let's take a look at one of the most ridiculous runs in Call of Duty history. Major 2 only happens once a year, but he wins it in 2023, 2024, 2025, and he just did it with 2 new teammates in 2026. What is it about this point in the season that unlocks his true potential?
Maybe he just really likes to transition from winter to spring when the weather starts getting a little bit warmer. But also, I think a big point in this, too, is like even with new teammates, it was still Simp at the end of the day. And he's continuing to get better. We just gave him a better gun.
Absolutely. I mean, and you think about some of the throwback maps coming in and feeling like a little bit more strategic on a map like like, you know, Saki and Gridlock, he's going to be popping.
Terror's back in Black Ops 4, you know? So now we get Gridlock and Yemen back, so he should be fine.
You got to give some love to FaZe, of course, but Chris Lair has been the main feature on the squad in my eyes. Let's take a look at some of his numbers. 11 tournament wins. That is one more than his teammates Abizi and Celium, of course, and he's got 3 more now than Shotzi, who is also in that GOAT conversation. Just how good is Simp, though, in Black Ops 7 in your eyes?
Oh, he's unbelievable. I mean, you take his numbers, put him up against anybody, and he clears them right now. It's like him and Mercules, the 2 players at the top of that. Truly MVP frontrunner with the championship win, in my opinion. And, you know, a guy like Simp, the biggest knock on him before throughout these years, people would say, is his teammates were so good. A super team, can he do it without them? Well, he just did it. So it's only right to celebrate him a little bit. Simp's an absolute beast, and he's looking to continue this run. They've been unreal. I mean, their last 10 series, their only 2 losses are 2 optics. So that includes online and LAN. They have just been running through the comp.
Ali, our first clip was from 2021. Since then, he has $1.55 million in the bank account from Call of Duty. The guy, he is dominant across 40 different events. You see 11 tournament wins in the CDL era. Average placement, 2.75. It doesn't get better than what we see from this.
I mean, you just got to think about the stakes you put in a player like that. Like, he has been a top player, possibly MVP at least at one point in every single game in the past like 4 or 5 years. And that's unheard of. Like, that's insane to me. It's insane that he's gotten literally first, I mean, across the board. It's just, he's him.
He's pretty good. Rest of his team, though, pretty good as well. Got to give a shout out to 04, who just won the MVP award. Abuza, who you're telling me is a top 3 AR in the game?
Oh, yeah. I think he's top 3 AR for sure. I think people have been sleeping on Abuza a little bit. He gets a lot of love, but his stats are insane. You can compare them to a player like Merc and to a player like Scrap. He's in that exact same tier. It's those 3.
FaZe are officially the best team in the game after winning Major 2. That is until someone takes them down. The first opportunity goes to Boston. Afro, welcome back to the CDL. This time you get to face off against the GOAT.
Get it. Oh my God. One more chance. No, get him. Boston Breach. Look at him go.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Likes to 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down Abuza. Dominance on the grandest stage.
They ain't ready for you. 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 It's your time, better go get it. No slow with it, move like you're so in it. Knock it out the park, yeah, show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better come with it. You ain't playing no games with them. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just hang with her, hang with her. Knock down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we dare to the victory, yeah. We can picture it, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
Major 2 is here. 10 teams made it out to Birmingham. Only one will take home the Major 2 trophy.
But the first match of the day is kicking off.
Raven blowing them out. Paris wins the play-in, and Toronto surviving in the bracket. He got the standoff of the old terror duo. Might work for LA.
Looking for redemption.
Oh, it's done. The reverse sweep.
The final second.
Bueno runs it home.
Pulling off the 3-0.
Mercury's making big time plays to close out in 3.
Birmingham, how are we feeling out there?
A dramatic showdown.
Wow. That is undeniable from Optic.
What do you think it generates?
Devastating loss. Toy 3-0.
We are down to your final 3 teams.
Test the mettle of our squad. In 10 more seconds to go. FaZe will drop to the lower bracket. There's pressure on FaZe. It's a battle. It's a war. They want the revenge. Toronto feeling the panic. Oh my goodness! This is out to be a banger.
They're going to be making history today.
FaZe came out swinging. Oh! One more round. Oh, all down to Mercury's again. Not gonna happen. FaZe Vegas take Major 2.
This is your first MVP win!
They say FaZe is good for 2 trophies a year. Well, they just got their first at Major 2, looking for their second to be at the biggest event of 2026. That, of course, is our Black Ops 7 World Championship at the Mandalay Bay Arena. Allie, this is going to be a party in Vegas.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We've talked about how good the weather's going to be, how good Vegas is in general, and obviously, its Champs is going to be the most lit event of the year. Make sure you get your tickets now.
Now is a great time to be a fan of FaZe. Why? Well, they used to be Atlanta FaZe. We're about to go to Atlanta for Major 3. They're the best team in the game, and we just went over Chris Lair's stats as the GOAT. Today you play Boston. You have to think, with Boston being a bottom 3 squad, this is time to beat up on the competition, get it done with the fast 3-0. If they're going to do it, how clean can they?
I mean, I think, you know, this is a series for FaZe where you just try to get as many of the new maps as you can in it and see where you stack up. Because when you talk about FaZe and how they profile, well, their hardpoint did improve, but the 2 maps that they were dominating was 7-3 on Blackheart and 6-4 on Exposure hardpoint. Their 2 best hardpoint maps.
Those are gone.
In the game. Both of those gone, right? So you got to find replacements for that. Now, the good thing for them is I was watching their scrims versus Optic. They blitzed them on the Saki hardpoint that I saw. So it seems like that should be good for them. For FaZe, though, everything's in a good spot. You know, we just talked about it. Their last 10 series, their only 2 losses are to Optic, so they've been beating who they need to beat.
And the only thing I say about this series is, like, FaZe Vegas has been susceptible after major wins to show up really slow in their first couple of matches in the next online stage. So maybe an opportunity for Boston here to catch them a little off guard, considering they also have a roster change. So that's the only thing I could really be like, FaZe could be caught.
Let's dive in with that Breach roster change, because this is a major one. Snoopy, who is the face of the Breach for what feels like the last 3 years, officially off the roster, at least the starting lineup, as Afro is welcomed back up from the CDL. Allie, were you surprised to see Purge remaining on the roster and to see Afro filling in as the 4th?
Maybe not as surprised as the rest of, you know, the fans and the people at home watching, only because when I thought about SMGs, like, there weren't that many to pick from. I feel like that would have made a huge difference for Boston Breach. They still needed somebody that was going to do the dirty work, and finding 2 SMGs and challengers to bring up I thought was going to be difficult, and it might have been. So now we get Afro, though. I think this was a great pickup. It's my favorite one of the off-season, and they've earned all of their points in qualifiers, so they need to lock in. It's just unfortunate because their schedule is the worst during this split.
Today, I want to listen in with Boston. I'd love to hear their comms. Is Purge still the IGL across all games? Is it just going to be search and destroy? Does Spart or Nasty step up on the comms, or does Afro lead the way? You're gonna need everyone, because you're playing against FaZe, who is looking ferocious at the end of Major 2. This one should be fun. Let's look at our maps and modes. Nameless, you said you want to see some new stuff. Does FaZe give it to you? It looks like we got Sake to open it up, but then a double dose of Den and a familiar Scar for Overload.
Yeah, you see FaZe with the double ban on Gridlock and Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, so a bit worrisome there for them. But yeah, looking at this layout, I'd be excited early on to see how both these teams have adapted to the new maps being added. And I'll just also mention, in the last online split, that was one of Boston's wins, was against FaZe. They beat them 3-1, and it was Spart who absolutely popped off in that series. So he's definitely comfortable in this one. Both the ARs, actually, Nasty and Spart, went off.
Fringe, Search and Destroy. Do we see snipes on this map from both sides?
Yes.
Yes.
100%.
Well, Boston, I mean, do you have a sniper that's confident enough in this matchup, though?
Just give it to Nasty. Let him. I'm
let him
sure
try.
he'll be just
He can
fine.
figure it out.
Yeah, 100%. Sniper can be very good on Fringe, especially mid-map. And there's still a lot of walls and stuff you can jump off of to get information and hit some of those crazy snipes if you need to.
I'm looking for a vibe check before we get our scuff pick'ems. Everyone seems calm, collected, unfocused. I feel like FaZe is going to be taking it easy today, and I still think they get the win 3-1. I got FaZe walking away with the dub.
I do think Afro coming in for Snoopy is a considerable buff in firepower. Considerable. I think Afro has been sensational. I mean, his Challengers tournament was unreal. He was popping.
You got to pick Boston at this point.
I think like Boston will show something, but this is FaZe we're talking about. Yeah. I got FaZe taking it. I just wanted to show Boston a little love.
No, I have to completely echo what Ant just said. I'm still going to pick FaZe, but 100% agree.
What happened last time we all went the same way? G2 got bodied. Do we see another upset brewing here in our Major 3 qualifiers, or is it business as usual? It's time to find out with our casters on the mic.
Hi, we are the casters on the mic, and you are the viewers at home watching, and that was the desk, and his name is Chance. How are we feeling, brother? This should be a fun one. I'm with Wheeler. It's FaZe. Come on, it's FaZe. But a new Boston, a hot Boston, a spicy Boston.
New maps as well, right? Yeah. So new teams, new maps, that's what I'm interested in. I want to see the development of Sake as it goes on, because, you know, going into it, I'm thinking P3 is going to be the biggest money hill. Now it's gotten broken 18 times every single opportunity. So I want to see teams get a little bit better about locking that one down. I think FaZe might be able to deliver those goods, but it's just fun times here in the CDL and a fun matchup as well. Even if the desk's expectations are FaZe, Nameless pointed it out, Boston do have a dub in this exact category, so I think they'll be bringing a good fight.
Yeah, last meeting a good one. And 04 wins an MVP award, and he's like, I don't need to show up when it's game time at all. But who does show up when it's game time is Boston. The last time they played way back, week 3, exciting stuff for them. That was a huge reverse. Look at that, 3 straight Bs. They get a B+ for their performance, a massive win there on Raid, and the exposure hardpoint as well. Well, very different looks from exposure. Again, I think these boys, it's new maps, it's a new look with a roster. Of course, Afro, no stranger to the big leagues. Chance, he's been here, he's done it. He had a great Challengers run. Major 2 treated him right. How do you see him coming into this roster? What do you see the strengths and weaknesses?
Well, I think FaZe will reveal them very quickly, whether or not the firepower in Challengers is going to be able to step up against the best team in the game. I mean, instantly on Sake, we will get our answer. So it's a fun one. And Afro might be the guy to watch as well for the team, just because Sake, if I'm pushing any type of narrative, I'm going to say it's like the perma-go rogue map. Like outside of P1, I just feel like SMGs, like you just have the ability to get so much map pressure to push so far in people's spawns. For P3, for example, you can just run in the middle of the map and just push people into depths. So I think if SMGs are on point, if you have trust in your ARs to actually be able to properly anchor and lock stuff down, you could run rampant, and Afro might just be that guy.
He has been that guy for many, many years on all the rosters he's been on. He is one of those rogue operators that can get a very, very, very dynamic gameplay. Excited to see how he goes with this Boston roster. Of course, Snoopy, a long tenured player for the squad. Let's see if this addition can help get them out of the doldrums. 11th place overall. That's 6 and 13. Not looking ideal. Still a couple of wins. We'll see them shoot right out of that board. The Royal Ravens, of course, look to be the big, undulation, the bump in the road over towards that top 8. Again, folks, we are talking top 8 because those are the only squads that will make it to champs. More on that later, but now eyes on the bubble. 8th place. That's where we are going, ladies and germs. And again, see if our squads can make it there. An exciting season ahead of us still, although admittedly it's blasting by. Chance I can scarcely believe, once again, they grow up so fast.
Yeah, the race is going to be heating as well. So as the players in the standings age, that was 4 teams tied with 12 wins there, the 5th through the 8th seed. So that bubble fight is going to be ridiculous. Carolina, you saw putting on the pressure. So if a team like Boston can start to turn their year around, it's just going to amp up and add sort of another body to the pile. So Boston want to kick things off right. It is the stage and the right team to go against as well. If you can take down the Major 2 champions immediately in stage 3, your confidence, your self-belief will go through the roof. I don't know what roofs are called on Sake, but maybe the exact same thing.
I don't know the Japanese for roof. That's something to look into, but we'll find out how this is all going to go down momentarily, folks. A little delay, of course, getting 04 in here. But yeah, if you missed Major 2, and I can't believe you did, if you're a true Call of Duty League fan, It was a banger indeed. Birmingham treat us right. The NEC was jumping. I think we sold 18 million pounds worth of alcoholic beverages and Monster Energy, which has been going out for free all weekend long. But yeah, Optic walking away with a second place. FaZe back on top, back on their Major 2 runs. Of course, the first victory there for Abuza and for 04 MVP for the latter as well. And what a tournament they had, Charles. They lose in the winners bracket. They managed to make the run there in the grand finals. Red hot run. A red hot run for the squad.
In terms of confidence as well, I think 04 might start playing out of control. You know, he's got the MVP in the finals. He was the guy absolutely running the show, quite literally from start to finish, and even a hyperactive playmaker in Search and Destroy as well. I mean, I'd say this is a team right now. Their expectations, their goals, their desires were to get wins. They've already accomplished that. And now they just, you know, it's more of the exact same. Work on the new maps, develop the map, always working on something. That's why I think Sake straight off the rip and Fringe for the follow-up is exactly what FaZe Vegas want to see.
Yeah, no surprise whatsoever. I think for many of the fans, again, FaZe were a sort of squad that try not to have any weaknesses by the time the season rolls to an end. Certainly going to be working on that, which is good news for us, folks. Good news for us viewers. It means we get to see lots of new maps. Lots of new maps here. Into Sake we go. Ikuze! Well, it should be a fun map number 1. Has been a great map number 1 for many of our series so far this weekend. Let's find out who's walking away with that hot hand. Mr. Chris Lair, front runner right now for the Call of Duty League GOAT conversation. Some very talented players in there. The consistency, a dangerous, dangerous thing. To see him work his way through Sake.
Yeah, I do suppose it is a little diabolical on our behalf to gas up Afro. Hey, man, great opportunity. And you show the sim stats and be like, well, you are going against the literal best right now. So good luck, have fun, enjoy the fight.
Your old mate Sim, and there we go. Right into it. It's a pretty clean 3 dead there. Boston Breach taking an early dip here on Sake as the time is going to turn in their favor. So despite the opening shenanigans, FaZe looking good. And again, NPCs across the board here, it does look like. I'm not sure how many M15s are even out for FaZe.
I'd be shocked if Abuza had one as well. You definitely want one AR, at least in towards mid. But there you go. 3 for the pile. Was in fact one M15, and you see Nasty's got one as well. So new weapons out and about, and maybe 04, the ultimate purveyor. 5-in-1 start for him on a 3 spree in FaZe. Not only did they re-break P1, they flipped the map to the right side. How quick that just happened.
Now we take a little pause. Oh, look at this dirty corner. Again, this map, Sake, many corners, and all of them absolutely bloody filthy. Someone needs to get a broom out or a mop or something, because it is disgusting on this map, as is Draz. Nice 2 there to clean up the players by old. Rotation's on. FaZe are on new, and they've got themselves all the right spots they want to be in. Can Afro get something going here for Boston?
Well, I love this idea. You have Simp, instead of watching the back, is leaving that for the guy inside of time. That means he gets roam free. And this is the map space I was talking about with the SMGs, all ready for FaZe. You see 04 is pushed up into the opposing team's spawn. Simp was also in Cheeks, and they're just trusting their ability of the guy in time to block those spawns. So FaZe, this is feet up on P2.
Feet up, in Cheeks, you name it. It's getting very personal, very intimate early on here on Sake, and FaZe starting to run the scoreline away as well. But Boozer gets his first kill of the map so far. This is P2 finally broken. Boston will get in a solid 20 seconds, a succulent 20 seconds. That is the charge as they make their way in towards time. Rotation on once again, though, and FaZe will be all over new.
Well, now we get to see how they play the P3 again. They were able to get in Cheeks on the last hill, and, well, that is going to be 3 players there for Boston, spawning directly in the new time. That is insane, but Draza takes care of it. So now everybody else spawns out, and Simp gets to be the guy facilitating. This is what Parasite wants to see. The P4 spawns coming in for Boston. This is the nightmare situation.
This one's for you, Haggy. 45 to go. So far, so good for FaZe, but the numbers are up here. Foul for Boston on the attack forward. A couple of big kills and a feed there. 04 on the prowl. No one's getting that close. This to get test. It's all good. It's Draza, but it's Afro on the entry, and Abuza with a quick clean up. It is not going to be a bad hold at all. FaZe are still good.
Yeah, and 04 gets to be the frontline man. Get Mixie, do at least a little bit of extra damage, and get those comms for the team. There was a spawn that came out in favor of Boston on this hill, and none of that has mattered at all. Wonderful P3 hold, and now a rotation. Boston desperately need to win. They got more bodies there, and they get the entry kills. Maybe a slight moment of stability coming in for Breach. See if they can chip away at the 70-point deficit.
Well, it's chip at 1 chip at a time. Let's be honest. It's not an easy thing to do by the Rocks once again, though. This time, Boston, with the early rotation, they're going to be the players on time, first and foremost. And with that time, let's have a quick listen in and see how they hold.
I have me. Time. 2 on time there. Dojo. It was already closed up top, okay? You're going to go front now.
Main sim. I'm taking main sim.
He's
haggaging main.
Could he be in hut? He could, right?
Yeah, he could be. Yeah.
Wait for you.
I'm waiting outside. I'm
blocking now.
You're in front of me. One's front. Close right. I'm in close. Two front, guys. Two front. Time. That's more front. Left side time. Okay.
I'm going quick. This is I'm dead.
Shit.
Could be on me. Go to left.
How about you get Dojo quick?
I'm looking calm.
Yeah, he could be. Look close, right? Try and pitch small. Let's see.
He's out of right hill. Nothing right left. I have all the pinch.
One pinch.
I'm blocking.
I'm in small. You guys blocking P2?
Yeah, I'm blocking.
Small weak. I'm dead. Yo, low con, going art. One art. Shit, one's low mid.
Have to worry about me. Have you right. Top ball.
Let's see him. Hard block.
Square me.
Heavy storm. Can be capped.
Outside square, going outstairs or front? I don't know.
No weak. Gonna show you watch out, absolute out of the lead. Push to our side.
P2, one of them.
He's on the box. He's on the box. It's something you just failed. I need it. He's yo, take it on me, John.
Close boxes.
Ticket. One shot ticket. Absolute ticket. Going in. He's on the ticket. Literally standing on the ticket.
Ticket still on me. I spawned out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna push him in.
I'm gonna be main.
Yeah, I'm going.
I'll see him. Can be low already.
Didn't hit the lights.
Here's small.
Comms absolutely fine. Chance 0-4 though. Damn. Look at that. 24 and 8.
MVP form. Seems to be enjoying himself some sake. That's a 6 spree as well, a kill away from the Hellstorm. And again, gonna be the Rogue Slayer. This is his bread and butter.
Yeah, this is a 6 spree. Oh, if he got a button, he did. And that's going to be a Hellstorm in the back pocket as well now. So the meat field continues to tickle away in our ears. You ASMR fans having a great time. 166 and climbing right now to the 79 of Boston as we're halfway through P1 of our second set. And I tell you what, FaZe, looking good, all dead.
Yeah, perfect forward down, flip the spawns when they want. 0-4 once again is just welcoming you off spawn. There's the entire team. What an absolute nuisance. And now it's what, 12 seconds to hike across the map if you can even get there, because they get every single cut off kill. Guess who's good at soccer?
These boys are chugging it. Lovely stuff. Draza trying to hold them at bay as they break their way towards the bar. Second hard point up, or he sims on it. 0-4 prowling the low square side. Every possible angle covered, and his game sounds so quiet right now, but the comms are furious as FaZe are starting to take flight here. A flight of sake, if you will. Liquor puns all season long.
You make all the puns you want, because it is just a victory lap for FaZe. And by the way, if you're looking at number 1 on the minimap, by the way, just hard blocking spawns, I think, for Abuza. Draz has done this as well. And now if that means they're opening up a spawn, it just depends on the first one to die. So they're working on the flip. There you go. Number 1 on the minimap opens up the back spawn to allow Boston to get in the mix. FaZe happy to trade away the final 15 if that means you win the rotation.
Well, it means, yeah, just got to take care of nasty though. There it is. Taken care of. Sim gets himself his 18th kill of the map. No problem whatsoever. Abuza full awareness of the spawns. He's given it up. He's allowed those boys in, and now he has set the trap for them, and he has got damage to many players. So many problems to deal with right now. If you're Boston, across the map you go, and will they even be able to make it across in time before the end of the game? 0-4 could call in a streak. All now towards that left flank. Down low they go. Draza with the kills, and a final 20 is all you will need for FaZe.
And if we had the stats on how many kills 0-4 has gotten just shooting players in the side or in the back, this is just, I mean, light work for FaZe. Boston may be able to pierce the setup just for the briefest of moments, but that is just an attempt to get away from the 100-point club. They are still staring it down.
Yeah, very much so. Final 10, and the hold is there. FaZe now will go shoulder to shoulder to possibly close ranks in a bid to absolutely secure the win, but there may not be the need to do so. FaZe, congratulations. Your sake is delicious. What an opening map. Boston in the 100-point club.
Yeah, that to me looked like FaZe has been playing this map for the past 6 months. Absolutely dialed in. P2's completely on point. Both times on P1, they were able to flip the spawns within the final like 20-25 seconds of the old time. The second of which came with a nearly perfect 4-man wipe.
Yes.
I mean, that is just clean and easy facilitation. FaZe. 0 mistakes on that map.
Yeah, about as good as could possibly get. That's the smoothest sake, the finest sake, the most filtered, highest percentage we have seen so far. Devastating performance there. Well, 0-4 again, that 30 and 14 certainly helps. 24 and 15 out of draws there. Huge hard point time from the Zaza duo. And on the other side of the board, a very, very tough one for Purge. He was on the receiving end of many, many bad gunfights and serious hits. FaZe all over Sake. Well played to them. Again, we're going to watch this sort of FaZe montage from start to finish. This was the first blood. And again, the boys were cooking all map long.
Yeah, in 0-4 on the pitch as well. There's the 3 spree shooting 2 players in the side, more NPCs shooting Boston players in the back, and an interesting stat line. I don't know how many times this has happened, but Spart with only a single assist all map. I think that's an indication of the entire team having issues, but yeah, Boston just get picked apart is, I mean, every single time we're looking at the FaZe players, it's 1 or 2 like of the AR players sitting in time, and then one of those pink arrows is just across the map. I think for Boston, they just had the experience of they had no room to breathe.
Not at all. Again, strong map play there by FaZe. But again, as we go back to the conversation around the NPC, this real change in this SMG department, some players very much happy to see this. We're talking about the skill gap in the subby section of the game, and 0-4, that was a strong indicator of how strong he is looking with the gun in hand. Simp, of course, very, very impressive work. Not that they needed it, because the rest of the map was winning it for him.
That'll continue to be a conversation, but just a fun map indeed. And a scary one, because obviously the new pick and ban evolution we're going to have. Last time Boston played FaZe beat him down on Blackheart. So you're thinking, if anything, now that that's not in the rotation, that's sort of a knock towards FaZe, an advantage for teams playing against them. The big events, not if they're playing Sake like that. And that, of course, speaks to the testament of the FaZe camp. Always dialed in, always doing the extra work, fixing the mistakes and working on the weaknesses. Yeah, absolute perfection. Nice 100-point club to start this series off right. Can't ask for anything more.
Very, very smooth. Very, very smooth there. A nice sort of buttery finish. Slight yuzu taste in there somewhere. I think it's a good premium Ginjo for that sake. Great stuff. Right, over the fringe we go. Again, from one liquor to another. Over to the Whiskey Distillery now, and a Search and Destroy. Also Scar for game number 3. If we have to get there, hot stuff from FaZe. They like their sake warm, not chilled. Chance for Fringe, though. A lot of these players were there for BO3. Do you think they're going to have the sort of same success? Are FaZe already going to be this well versed on the map, do you think?
Well, this is, I think, a really good indication of having a coach like Crowder on your team will really be helpful to FaZe, because he has played a ton of Black Ops 3, very familiar with Fringe. And if they're playing Sake as well as they did, where they're dialed into their P2 setups, know where they want to spawn block, know when they want to rotate, if they're playing that clean, I think they're going to do their homework on this map as well. I think we're going to be in for a treat. And I mean, major MVP 0-4, almost certainly going to be the guy to watch as well. NPCs have been hyperactive inside of that A site. A lot of creative opportunities as well, especially with the smoke grenades going to be in. I mean, you get options. And 0-4, I think, is going to be able to deliver the goods.
He's got options to be made here. Again, these boys are seriously confident after the Major 2 victory. Chance, fun piece of COD trivia. My first event was Black Ops 3 Champs. We met at that event. We worked at that event. I also worked with Replays. I think it was on the Charlie stream. Me and Replays, a.k.a. Crowder, and he did an amazing job as a color commentator, helping guide me through a game that I barely knew. Shout out to him. Success after success after success. Will they find success here on Fringe?
And I can't remember if it was that event, but I roomed with Replays now Crowder at one point. Super nice guy. Absolute big fan. Have been for about a decade now.
Yep.
And he's got the best drip in the CDL.
He is a drippy coach indeed. Man puts in the effort. Puts in the effort out of game, and they're about to put the effort in game as well. Spark with the boomstick. Holy, what a start. Lovely shot. And he find another off rip here. Purge over the shoulder. With great coverage, a little bit of into there. You know that Simps passed away. This is pure comms right now. Lovely work. Oh, 0-4 on the flank. Purge up front. Nice trades. And now it all comes down to Nasty. And 1v2 for him now to deal with. Bomb site vacated. If he turns, he's good. NPC now at the ready. Nasty. Oh, a bullet away. And that is the power of the submachine gun.
Not bad. Exactly where you want 0-4 to be. And already in terms of 0-4 making plays, the spot he just played off the break, haven't seen anybody use it yet towards mid. Nice little pinch through Zig cut. And I mean, you can't set it up any better than that. Talking about 0-4 over and over and over for him to get the 3 kills in the first round.
There's a quick look at the snipe from that opener. A difficult shot to make there for Spark, but he gets himself involved very, very quickly. We haven't seen too much success from the opening snipes on Fringe thus far. Still plenty of time to change all that. A lot of options on this map, that mid street. I was going to say, you got choices upstairs, downstairs. Lovely work from Purge there to push a boozer back. 0-4 now makes his way forward. His 4th kill in a row. Over the top. Won't get any more. 3v2.
Great spot from Simp as well. Yeah, I think tracking these guys the entire way. 2 players in front. Easy reads on the first. Great tags on the second. No follow-up for the trade, but hey, you know where Nasty's at, tucked away in the back of the map. The Zaza duo looking to take him down.
They've got to recover the bomb, though, from that sort of mid-street. If Nasty can get himself in a position, he can at least slow that down. Zaza, shoulder to shoulder. They're working very closely together as Nasty is going to continue this prowl around the map. He's giving up what he can, but doesn't want to relinquish this B-bomb site. And this is going to be the Chow. Timing goes the way of the Zaza duo for now. They should be able to recover bomb. Here we go.
I mean, every single passes, maybe a bitter advantage for Nasty. The timing is, in fact, going his way.
There it is. That's the timing. Perfect. Knows the bomb plot's going to be coming down. It's a gunfight. It's a gunfight. The Draza has won another 2v1 that falls the wrong way for Nasty.
Oh, there's some chirps. That looked like the left hand hitting the button to let you know Abuza challenge. That's a mean heady that Nasty is on. Not easy shots to connect with. Abuza, he is playing with some serious confidence.
Yeah, that's some fire. I got it wrong. Got the wrong Zar there. I thought Draza was the the player on bomb. Yeah, I can't read. Anyway, less of that. More of the 3rd round. Look how happy Sim looks. He's having a great time. He's having a great time. 4-1 for 0-4.
I'm starting to think, yeah, 0-4 is transformed the new Abizi, possibly, you know? A cruel thing to say, yeah, but like just the playmaker. Look at him. He is in their spawn again.
He's just 0-4.
I mean, hey, playmaker and SMD, aggressive, and like a guy that you just have belief in to get these kills as well. I'm enjoying the game.
Yeah, he's making the call there. You can see the motor mouth in the mid-map draws are gone. Minute to play. A-bomb site. Still solid defensively. Abuza's going to be the only man over by B for now. So if Boston commit, they have the numbers. Well, they have the numbers they might not make up for in Magic right now. FaZe, it just seems to be going right. Here we go, boys. Choo-choo. All aboard to the B-bomb site.
And Abuza, once he calls it out, those pink arrows going to start to get active. There you go. The rat back is happening. So FaZe heads up on it. Abuza gets the first blood, and he stayed alive.
He's got massive damage in the spot as well. Oh, Perch through the side window. Sim cuts him down. Man advantage still here to FaZe. It's a possibility for Boston still to recover bomb and get the plant here, but FaZe now starting to circle, starting to close on in. Nasty gets one on a Sim. Lovely damage into the next man. The pinch is good. Spark makes it a 1v1, and Nasty now will the 3rd time be the charm? It sure is. And what do you know? It's an NPC in his hand.
The big one for Nasty too as well. I think he was getting chirped in the comms. He's been the guy in the clutch every single round, finally able to deliver. And I think for the AR players these days, when they pick up the NPC, get a kill like that, they just think to themselves, yeah, this is easy now, isn't it? It's nice when I have this gun.
You guys get to spawn in with this every life, do you? Great work, Nasty. And that was a real lifeline. Boston sorely needed that one. Snipes up. No good. Perfect timing on the explosion there just to push Abuza out of that fight for a second longer. Aggression here out of Boston. Afro's getting in there and getting out there. Good stuff.
I was about to say, Boston, very aggressive towards mid. Enough support to make sure Afro stays alive as well. So a ton of map pressure. No one's looking at the A site though. I mean, just wide open, and 0-4 just walks straight through. So, okay, the mid-map pressure, great, but there are other sections of the map. Boston Forgot about that. Now bomb down. 4v3 for FaZe.
They were mid-map-sing. Oh, with the man advantage here. Oh, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. We're creeping in. Purge with control of the bomb site. Love the smoke. Yeah, go on. Hit the smoke and make a bit of a route. Take something out towards the backline. Afro a bit premature on the shots. And 04 is going to punish. 04 tries to get the second man as well. And FaZe, decisive round with a little sneak towards A.
Yeah, and the beauty of playing with confidence. Again, a lane left open. 04 walks straight through. Now Abuza gets the sniper shot warmed up just a touch. He got 2 kills there in that round, so Abuza bringing the goods, but I think it's just FaZe finding a wide open bomb site, free first blood, instant bomb plant. The game made easy for them there in that round.
It's amazing what a single kill can do for you. And 04 playmaker extraordinaire so far. Rolling in hot off of Sake straight now onto Fringe. And what spot? Oh, the guess was good. A little too much action there. With his left trigger. Now, though, towards the rail side of the map, again, this long line of sight. 04 is going to play his weapon, play his advantage. And give absolutely nothing here to breach. We're going for it, though, lads. Will you check that corner? Will you see Draza? Not a chance. Here he comes. Good for the first blood. Trades are on point. Afro turns and burns when he should have committed, and it's now a 3v2. Oh, no.
Wow.
Spark 1v3. Can't make anything of it as FaZe sticking it together.
That's a sort of a breakdown round as well. That is horrific Call of Duty Boston. Or what is it? Horrible Call of Duty timing that Boston are getting. I think ultimately, though, doing it to themselves. I think the confidence starting to falter just a little bit in the Boston camp, running away from gunfights when they should be ready for the chow, not trusting the instincts. Some of the guys that are coming through the door. Rounds are increasing in their pain levels here. The FaZe feet up. I mean, just enjoying it. Nice day in the office.
I mean, FaZe is just as clear and as confident as it could possibly be. What are we doing? We're doing this. We're not going to deviate too much. We're going to stick to the plan. And that is a reposition out of Abuza. Front side of Granny's. Draza joins him. 2v2. And Abuza and Sim now regrouped. Boston players, they are quite apart at this point in time. Nasty spotted. Can't deal with it. Now it's a 2v1 for Simp. Plenty of time to play. Letting the man cook his way all the way around. Check in everything. Boston have split. Keeping one eye on towards that main street. So no one towards the B-bomb site. They know that much so far. Unless they've gathered Sim's playing it tight. But he's playing a tight corner on the wrong side for them. Boston with 30 seconds to go. Sim has to get a plant sooner rather than later.
Just not going his way. Yeah, they were playing so much slower than he was prepared for. Gets the bomb down with the chow. Instant. And wow. Okay, so the Call of Duty timing. A get back there for Boston. I think Sim just expecting 2 players to be a lot faster than they actually were. That is just respect given there from Boston Breach in that 2v1 approach. I was about to say, I'm in fully let Sim cook mode. You never know in those 1v2s, but Boston absolutely taking care of business.
He was really hoping for someone in that mid street, someone down main, but not going to happen. Hopes and prayers don't get you very far here in the COD world. The timing finally paying off for Boston, finally. I would say it's a matter of time, but it doesn't work like that. They've had a couple of good lifelines. Again, Nasty's 1v1 victory certainly starting to feel a bit better, but confidence a bit of an issue. 4-2 scoreline does look a little daunting for Boston now. 3 members of FaZe by A and plenty of explosions through the middle of the map. Nasty will count those. A couple of frags extinguished now. Afro, perfect throw there on 04. I think he manages to lob that one back, so Hot Potato comes right back at him. Little bit of intel. Abuza in his absolute classic, and this is his round 2 play. He will spot them on the cross. And here come some of those pink arrows. That's going to be the play on. Boozer waiting for the second man. Not going to happen. Bomb plant. Let's do this. Boozer's first in. Good lineup. No damage. There's a couple of big kills here. And now 04 on the pinch. He zigs when he should have zagged. And Simp finds a pair. The last man spot now. Can he find himself a corner and stay alive here? The smoke play is certainly going to elevate the heart rate. The flank is on though, and Spark, the timing perfect. Wait, has he checked it right? He sure has, but 04, right weapon, right time, defuse, and map point.
Oh, man, what a mixy round as well. Boston get the first 2 initial kills. Their setup, they technically had everything covered. But just in those sort of chaotic situations, people are getting tagged up. The comms have to be on point. Simp and 04 just going to come in like the wrecking crew, clean up all the one-shot kills, and deliver a very fast and easy 2v4 clutch, technically speaking, but you can see FaZe again dialed in on this map. I mean, they're just creating situations where everyone is getting swarmed.
Bro.
And yeah, Simp, good looks there through the wall. Clean and efficient work out of that SMG duo.
Yeah, I mean, that certainly changes it. The second time now we've seen on Fringe the smoke and flank play. The smoke is simply a diversion, and it has paid off in both moments. Oh, Breach, your perfect record versus FaZe. Okay, not bad at all. Lovely opener there from Nasty. The Peach down mid-map. Leaves the bomb stranded now. And FaZe hoping to try to find a kill or two before they go for the recovery. Abuza, you might be the man to get at least one. Sure does. Nice work, but Nasty, his third of the round. Draws the last man he's looking for the ace. Afro will be the man to get it, but Breach, a great round off the peach of an aid that Nasty throws down mid.
Yeah, great double chow as well towards the end. I was going to say, I think Draws and Abuza, 2 players that will make you work for that clutch, but just instant reaction there from Afro, going for the chow. No, he's got his teammate for the backup, and the nades absolutely on point. Nasty gets credit for the kills, but you see the teamwork there for the actual help. Not just 1, but 2 nades there to land on top, and pad those stats of Nasty. He is looking fantastic here on Fringe.
Think of the scoreline if he manages to win those 2v1s. Good God. More on that later. 2-2 split here for FaZe. 2B, 2A. Or is it 2A, 2B? We'll never know. But Nasty's 13 kills sure looking sweet. Austin slow on the approach. And Nasty will be the first man through the middle of the map. Spots out the paparazzi in the form of Abuza and dips.
Awesome with that information. Don't make any moves just yet. Give him more Abuza, more time to work. But there you go. You back him down. He runs straight through mid. Purge. He's found the open lane.
Purge trying to find that open window. Get in there. Double back now on the flank. Oh, brilliant nade from Spark. Fantastic work. Looking for the next man. And oh, Purge, if only you knew a tiny bit further, you might have seen him. And now Draws. He finds 1. Can't get the second. Lovely damage. And now Purge taken care of on the other flank. So a 2v2 and a slightly awkward spot to be in for Spark. Can he find a kill out of this? Stay alive for as long as possible. No good. Nasty. Another 1v2. This time he stays alive. FaZe say, nah, brah. 2-0.
And that is even with the nades rolling through for the first blood on 04. Boston, good execution at the start of some of these rounds, but the mid-round adjustments simply faltered. I think Purge actually, he got red as well through the middle of the map. I think Abuza was tracking him the entire way over towards Square. So information game absolutely on point there for FaZe. Abuza hits the final shot. He was able to throw up 7. First blood's not too crazy in either direction, but ultimately FaZe Vegas just a much more dialed in machine. 18 kills there for 04 and Simp. SMG is having a blast of a time.
Yeah, really good time. And you called it before the match started, Fringe. The NPC been looking very nice on that. Lots of close quarter gunfights, both of the bomb sites, particularly on the retake situations. You're seeing those submachine gun players absolutely thrive. 6-3. Lovely stuff there, folks. Well, that's going to be FaZe with a comfortable lead as we march into Scar Overload. We say bye-bye to our new maps, go back to Old Faithful here for map number 3. Hey, I will say, though, this new look Boston, very difficult to actually make a solid assessment so far because you are playing a red-hot FaZe. Very strong look out of them so far. They're not really making too much of a sweat to get through this one. Again, for FaZe there, that's a lot of kills, 1 defuse. But a very, very strong start. 2 straight rounds. After that, felt a little bit dicey. Shout out Nasty for winning that 1v1. But Chance, any sort of takeaways as we get now towards our break?
I think FaZe just played the gray mode, the good mode, and the map very well. And I think the 1v1 Abuza had on Nasty when he's chowing over from Bomb, probably the biggest difference maker we had.
Well, a strong start here on this Saturday for FaZe. We're going to go to a very quick break. On the other side of it, we'll see how the Scar Overload goes. A 3-0 certainly on the cards for your Major 2 champions, Boston. It's time to reverse sweep.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. They know when we show up, when we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission.
Hoorah! Can I get some help?
On the way. Look out, freak bag.
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show. Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave you exposed.
Yeah, trash, left side. He running at you, Better. Slow walking on the trash. You better.
Oh, nice. Jesus Christ.
That's why we never won.
Yeah, relax, small man. Don't try me, buddy. Come on, mate.
I did not expect him to chat me like that.
Me either, honestly.
What did he say? Don't show me like that, blue friend. My blue man, they're all teammates. They know how it goes. That's the way that cookie crumbled. Nasty. Hey, he gets a couple of tag backs in that match, but not necessarily enough for the win. Hey, forget about the search. Forget all about it, folks. We're going to play Overload. We're going to Scar. Chance, how you feeling about this one?
I've been feeling good for FaZe. Again, even Nasty saying, like, didn't expect them to chow me like that. That is a classic, like, you know, you son a player. You ego them. This is the step up to the plate. Say, I'm just better, happy for the chow. FaZe been doing that both the maps. They've proven it time and time again. And if they're looking like they're 6 months deep on a map like Sake and Fringe, on the map that they have actually been playing for 6 months, I have a lot of faith in FaZe for Scar.
We certainly do. We certainly do. Rolling now into our map number 3, Scar Overload. And this is just the last 30 days. Pretty good for FaZe. 6-1 overall. I mean, that's a strong enough indicator of how things have been going. The average margin, a +129. Nothing insane, but they're still second place overall. So they've been taking care of business. Kills department, not so bad either at 3rd overall. So Chance, all the stats in their favor right now. It sure looks like a 3-0. But again, a new Boston, a new day, and a chance to pull the series back.
Well, at this point, you almost want to say for Boston, like, an opportunity to play on these new maps to develop some new chemistry. But against FaZe, who have already developed a ton of chemistry throughout the first 2 stages, Boston just fighting an uphill battle. Asti has been on point on Scar. Overload, decent on the kills, great on the damage, and a fine KD as well. He's been shooting his gun. Had a fantastic stat line in the map number 2, but I don't even know if it's up to the ARs anymore. It might just be an NPC's world that we are all living in. I'd be very scared of 04 and Sim.
You got to catch those submachine gun players. You can't take them. Like we used to with the Dravik, man. I'd be squaring up the Dravik from a lot of ranges. It was quite a lot of fun, but those days are gone. Into Scar we go. What an angle Josh is cooking today. That first EMP phase were the closest ones to it. And here we go. Simp in the deli. Slices up Afro. A side of Nasty. And a bit of garnish from Spark, which gives him indigestion and ultimately kills him.
Gotta take a Pepto for that one.
Yep.
Nice and stable as well. Abuza just ripping and roaring. Boston win the opening break, and they just get beat down 5 seconds later.
We're out. We're gone. Through P2. EMP carrier is going to be the front man. Abuza. Oh, wait for the reload. Not going to happen. F4's going to soften up the mid-map hit, but now you've got everyone trapped over towards the B gold. Draz trying to be that first man in. Unfortunately, runs into all the mans of Boston Breach. This is a nice set of kills here, but again, staggered, slow and steady. Abuza's 4th in a row comes to a close. The EMP resets. Looks like FaZe starting to lose control of that mid-map again.
And, you know, just a quick thought, long-term prediction. If the NPC is helping out the SMGs quite a bit, I think Abuza is actually one of the AR players that may end up benefiting from the change as well, because happy to be sort of anchored up in the laser beam. But in the meantime, in the short term, at the very least, Boston, plenty of advantages, kills on the front line, open lane over towards the goal, and there you go. First score, gonna be in their hands. Spark with the detonation.
Lovely work there. Afro again playing that close body block, and he took the gunfight with the NPC, and I thought this might be a little bit out of range, even for our finest shooters in the league, and Simp making it look unbelievably easy. And it is anything but last man cleaned up. A quick counter cap hit is on for FaZe. 04 can't quite get it over the line. Abuza lives. Denied. Wicked work out of Boston.
Yeah, great damage there from Nasty from the middle of the map. Tagged up the device carrier and make it easier for your teammates. So on the defensive end and offensive end, Boston putting on the pressure. That device about to reset as well, just in time, because 04 crawling around your spawn.
You're crawling. These wounds will not heal after 04's had his way with the boys. Simp's now going to be the next man in. And he's still behind enemy lines at this point in time. No one's getting the AMP without intel. Lovely work again. The front line of Boston Breach is going to be completely nullified as long as Simp is alive back here. Draz unable to flush Purge out just yet. He's still going. On the other side of the map, we've basically swapped sides. Quick pick up here. Boston, what an opportunity to get on the board. Again, a second. Lovely work. Couple of kills here. But what an unusual minimap, and Boston take full advantage. All dead though. Should be a counter cap.
Yeah, FaZe, they've been a little bit faint on the map, but this is the opportunity to go for a quick rally. Already players crawling into your spawn, and yet just like that, they're able to deliver it through. So Boston, honestly, things were going just a little bit too well for them. So they end up just maintaining that 1 goal lead.
Yeah, well, we're doing our very best to break the habits of these issues we've been having early on in Overload. And right now at 2-1, FaZe's first cap looking a bit like a paper cut.
See if they can deliver this encore, though. Another cap opportunity going to be there. Mid-cut covered. Number 5 pushed out. Unfortunately for them, FaZe a little bit too good there with the trades. Purge left 1 HP. You expect the trade to roll through, and there you go. FaZe remains on point. The defensive end, still, though, 1.5 minutes to play with. Boston, a little bit more pressure.
A little bit more pressure, indeed. Again, slight hybrid theory attack that FaZe found themselves again once more. It is Simp from behind, catches another. Draz looking to get it done. Oh, can't. Afro from spawn, keeping this play alive now for Boston.
I mean, well, Simp's just in the wrong spot. He's trying to be the point of authority, but the Boston players are just way up inside of your base, actually getting the spawn kills. So, unfortunately, Boston not quite able to win these frontline fights, but at least applied this pressure. This is sort of a moment there. FaZe break for just a moment. I think Boston will send a score through.
Oh, they're trying. Pushing them away. Oh, Simp through mid. Again, good trades. Boston hold that line firm. Still no movement. They have yet to Linkin Park the bus here with 40 seconds to go.
they're trying to look for this Meteora performance as well. Boston's so clean on this first half. And they've been maintaining this pressure, man. I mean, just gnawing at the idea of getting this extra score. FaZe, they have just been fighting tooth and nail. And by FaZe, I mean everybody but 04 sitting at 5 and 13. So in the 3v4 situation, maybe FaZe honestly doing okay. Boston, though, 20 seconds left to pick up this device and make something happen.
They've just become so numb sitting in the middle of the map right now. No one's getting anywhere near this one. 10 seconds on the clock. Somebody can grab this, but again, Boston still denying. Oh, Draz, this might be the play. Able to get on it. Yes, we are. Time will now tick away in favor of FaZe. A little bit of extra time to play with. The goal is full of Boston players. A quick route from 04. He's trying to go right. He should have gone left. There's no way this happens. Half time. Not bad whatsoever from Breach.
Yeah, controlling virtually the entire map. The only sort of mistake Boston made in that first half is just having too much pressure on their spawn. I think otherwise, very consistent. Funnel system on point. Quick and easy score for the first one. And again, just looking at the mini-map, number 8, Nasty, push towards the back of the map. And I mean, this is really the entire thing of you are just a little bit too deep when you end up spawning out towards boat. Just a quick rally capture coming through. Otherwise, Boston looking in pretty good form. Scar Overload, not too shabby so far.
Not at all. A really odd series of moments on the minimap. Again, it was a member of FaZe, I think it was Simp twice, on the far side of the map, waiting for his boys to get there. But Boston just cut that map in half. Don't let anything happen. And being out of the play like that has been costly for FaZe, despite possession. Again, congrats to Boston on 37% with a lead going into the second half. Good luck, boys. Can you keep it up?
Well, in fairness, I think like neutral possession, so if the device isn't in anybody's hand, Boston have had more pressure. But now, FaZe, first run, they're going to be able to get already frontline blocker there leading the charge. Enough to not get Draza through. Afro does, in fact, deliver the goods. FaZe, not quite.
In the end, it didn't even matter. Low-hanging fruit. Let's go for a listening with FaZe.
Top lane, Nazi. He's still top lane, just iron. He's still over, going blue box, He's pushy. Blue box. I'm out. Blue box,
One HP blue box, one HP, one HP, I promise you. He's on the tank now. Nice, good up, keep tank down. Nice, that's it. Ask one deeper, I'm out deep. Just keep on with you. I'll be flanking now. Gonna be here, I'll be flanking.
Pallets. 3D.
Nice, okay.
Last way.
Yeah, I'm mining my cross.
I have an it.
Deep left, I need it.
I'm mid-train. He got 1v1.
One back left, guys.
He got. Almost back left to me. Yeah, red side.
One flanking left. Dead.
Right wall.
I killed the guy. One.
Stay up. I'll try to tell you.
One deep left on me?
Yeah, you by yourself, bro.
I'm just
I'll take guy. I'll take out.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
I'm top green.
Balloon blue, I cheat twice, Bird. He's getting mailbox.
Top right, Afro.
Alright, yeah, they're going to base me, okay?
Yeah. He's outside. I'm my top window. Double window dead.
Nice. I'm on mid.
Right. Ticket outside. Nice.
Oh my god, 18 weak.
P1.
We're all on me.
Not a lot of separation still. Wonderful attempts, but not quite enough here for FaZe to break the threshold. Boston are still holding. Here comes another attack.
Yeah, Boston have had really good fundamentals as well, because you had guys like 04 in their spawn, making things mixy, making it weird, but Boston continuing delivering on just doing things right. In spite of that possession, now you're looking for the spawn kills. They're always pushed past the device. They're waiting for that moment to actually hit the go button, and they just can't find it. FaZe are doing enough to get the kills, but Boston don't care. You're happy to just set up for the spawn kills, and finally, when you get the pressure, you make the moves. Even when you don't get it, you just keep spawn killing.
Just keep finding those kills. Spark could get lost here. Oh, it could be a real problem. He's trying to find a goal. He snuck that one over the fence line, over the kill. FaZe finally return the possession here. 2 minutes to play. And once again, Boston.
Jeez.
Okay, we'll need a VAR check on that one. Quick slide though, we're trying to get in here. Shots are in from Simp, he's on a tear. Purge gets completely flattened. Spark now looking for a few more in mid-map. Lovely work from Afro on the goal line. What a save. Boston are out.
Yeah, and Boston doing again the fundamentals right. Afro pulling out the M15. He knows he's going to be taking a defensive position off spawn and delivers the goods. Now you're in sort of the mix with the device, but again, Boston, as long as you're getting kills, they're happy. And Nasty, good for 2 ARs there, deliver on the defensive end. Boston happy for these moments. Just trying to hold on for another minute and a half.
They're hanging. Purge is somewhere he belongs right now in the middle of the map. Kills all good. Spar, wonderful transition. Nasty's there for the cleanup. You've still got the numbers. Afro, he finds his way forward. And he allows Nasty to pick up one, but a boozer. What a 3-piece. Draza included. Just over a minute to go. And we're looking for the capture here. Spart trying to get lost on the inside. Spart no good as the NPC finds another victim. Shots fantastic from Purge. No damage, but you've managed to get your way out. The EMP on a run through the left side of the map.
Yeah, but not an open avenue. Spart's going to be here, has a little bit of follow-up. Nice kill with the M15 and FaZe. Just no room to breathe. Suffocating performance, and Afro is there. 31 kills he's able to add to the pile. And if you get another score here for Boston, you might as well just go ahead and call the game. Kills going their way. Draza, last line of defense, delivers. That is the lifeline FaZe need. 30 seconds left before a little bit of OT.
Yeah, this is exactly what you needed for FaZe. You've managed to keep it this close. A tie game is still very much available. Oh, but Sparts, lovely shots. Next man in. Nasty gives that up for a second. Simp's going to be able to get past the 18, get himself into position to contest. Clean-up crew good. The pickup is there. The final play for FaZe.
Yeah, it's extra time, then overtime. So FaZe are going to get an extra 30 seconds to try to orchestrate something. It starts out 0-4 and Draza able to get the first 2 kills. First 3, and now it's going to be an OT game for the first time unless the nades are on point. They are not. It is a draw for the half, and now we go to stopwatch. New rules here in overtime in Overload. Reset the positions, reset the half. You get 5 minutes on the stopwatch, but whatever team scores first, you then switch sides, and the other team has that amount of time to try to beat that score.
That really was the best play, by the way. Draza's 2-piece there. He stops the capture. That would have been 3-1, and that would have been the map. But now, a final chance. FaZe desperately trying to mount this comeback. This is for the 3-0. This is for another map, Boston. Who can score the fastest? Here we go.
I think opening breaks are very interesting for this as well, just in terms of how aggressive you want to try and play. Looks like FaZe forcing the issue through the top side of the map, but absolutely taken care of. So Boston a little bit slower on their approach, but now they get the map control.
Yeah, perfect split there. The Zaza duo stay back. The ARs waiting for the assault there from Boston. And now we start to shift. Now we start to push the scales. A big flank from Afro, though. No, but oh no, looking for the second man. Oh my, but it's an open goal. It's no stoppage. Brilliant work in the middle of the map. The vision was there. A boozer down as well. And here we go, Boston.
Yeah, great shots from Spart, able to pick up 3. Still a moment of instability. Boston, if they can get past this moment, might have the open lane, but looks like enough damage is done to slow this one down. There you go, Abuza able to clean up the kills. So a minute burned, no progress yet for either team. Afro hitting another pinch.
Again, these lives have been great on the pinch. Should be good for it. Yeah, he's good for 2. Can he get the third as well? Oh, the last man, he's got to run the device. Sims managed to get out. EMP in hand, and he's managed to buy a ton of space. That's huge. It gets the FaZe. Spawners now back into the fight, and back into the fight they are. It all comes down to Purge. He's got to get some kills. He has to get Spark closer. Another bite of the cherry. Here we go.
Yeah, exhibit 37Z of why Simp is on point and his awareness is elite. Just making sure to get the device and buy your teammates an extra few seconds. Teammates delivered. Now a minute and a half off the game clock. Afro once again hitting the pinch, but FaZe have all the pressure in the world. First 2 kills going their way. 0-4 by the device, and they got eyes on everybody. There's your time. A minute and 44. How long Boston have to work with in this last half.
And they have done everything. They tried every possible attack, every possible angle. And now, Boston, we put your mental to the test. Can you solve this puzzle with far few seconds to spare than before? Draza once again, outstanding defensive work. From one end to the other, he's managed to find him. We swap sides for the last time here on Scar.
I feel like in Overload, it's the Great Wall of Zaza.
The Great Wall of Zaza. Not green.
Well, I mean, different walls for different purposes, you know?
FaZe defensively, a similar look Yeah, get those submachine gun players forward just a touch. Afro, cut down. A big 2. Sparta there. The next line of defense here for Boston Breach. Again, the clock ticking down. 1:20 now to play. And Nasty make mid-map that bit more dangerous. Trying not to let FaZe get forward. Sim finding the avenue. Purge. Good for 1. Trades on point. FaZe march forward again.
And I mean, FaZe, yeah, no reason to pick up the device. Look at all those arrows setting up for the spawn kills. They have achieved so much space and pressure. Talk about soaring and overwhelming and tucked in your spawn. And of course, FaZe, you score, you win a hot 3-0.
It was 1 kill at a time. With every kill, they took more ground. They pushed Boston to the furthest wall of their spawn. And the device came with them, a capture there and a 3-0 for your Major 2 champions. They have started their qualifiers to Major 3 very strong indeed.
And yeah, poor Boston, a little bit stun locked there in the player cams. They were on point on that Scar overload, 9 minutes out of 10. But that little bit of faltering is just enough for FaZe to force the OT where, I mean, in effect, pick you apart. Absolutely on point. Scoreline does not do it justice. Draws at 33 and 35, so he is very active, but the defensive stops that he was able to have, you see that 3 carrier kills, absolutely on point. Afro certainly feasting, shooting all these players in the back, but ultimately teamwork OP. FaZe, both of those OT halves looking so much better. Just had to get the guns warm.
Tough one there for Boston. Again, I think as far as the assessment we can make, again, I go back to Nameless's point, firepower upgraded. You got what you wanted there out of Afro's addition to the squad. Are you finding the success in the maps? Not yet. Is it FaZe? Yes, it is. So your next opponent, again, a tough one, but still for Boston, we will see how the rest of their Major 3 qualifiers go. That's a GG's, that's a 3-0, and this is the desk.
Hey, he's a wizard.
Hey.
Great cast, guys.
It's really smart. So you guys at home, way to pick FaZe. This one, a clean 3-0. It almost went to a game 4, though. Let's talk about the overload. How did Boston wake up in that final game? What did you like? Because Boston, they've been beat down a lot. I feel like this was a small victory, despite the loss.
I like Afro. We were talking about it, in the green room a little bit. Every time it gets to a Scar, Afro just seems to pop take. But yeah, I mean, I think also like 04 was the guy that kind of had the hot hand in this series, and it can be a bit harder to run SMG at times on this map. And for Boston, just did a good job, just like playing their lives, applying pressure. But when we got down to the final moments in crunch time, the ball's by the motel, and they cleaned up everybody. It took a little bit too long to clean up Simp, and Simp's delay allows the FaZe guys to get back to the ball and control the end of that, regulation, right? And then once we got to OT, I immediately walked out here because I knew, like, this is a championship team. They're going to close out OT.
Yeah, I think this map was the only highlight of this series. Naturally, I mean, this was the best that we've gotten out of Boston Breach. You got both Afro and Purge participation throughout the entirety of this overload. You get to the OT. Unfortunately, you just don't have the same teamwork FaZe Vegas Major 2 champions have. So this overload, we got to see the OT as well. That was really cool. We haven't gotten that yet. Not in day 2. We've already gotten to be treated to overtime. But I think FaZe Vegas, dang 04, he loves that NPC.
Unpopular opinion, even though it might be better for the players in a competitive sense, the old overtime rules were way better. Sudden death, coming down to the wire, some insane finishes, bring back the drama.
The allure of the sweeping Raider off rip and the TDM, absolutely insane. But yeah, you can see their FaZe were able to control that and close it out like a championship team would.
Let's talk to the guy who wins the most. He's got 11 trophies in the CDL era, and he's got 1.5 million in the bank, if not more. Mr. Chris Lair, we spent like the whole pregame show just singing your accolades, and I was like, the FaZe jerseys really go far for production. Why are you guys cooking at this point in the season? You always win Major 2, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't realize that stat was like that until I think I seen at the event. I guess I'm a Major 2 Reaper. I don't know what's going on with that, but it was just destined to be, I guess.
And then in this last game, it gets close, and you decide to drop 4,500 damage to lead the lobby. Scar, the new gun, you liking the combo?
Oh, I mean, especially with everything we're running on the NPC right now, it's a Summer's World, but it's fun right now. It's fun.
Yeah, will it stay this way? These attachments?
Only time will tell. I mean, as a fellow sub player myself, I can only hope and pray. But for the balance of the game, I can only imagine something will change.
Yeah.
But I think for this weekend, it'll be pretty fun to watch.
Awesome. And then a follow up to that, I couldn't help but notice you guys double vetoed Gridlock. What's that all about?
I mean, we just need some time. you know, we've been grinding all these new maps. I think out of all of them, that's probably like, obviously if we're defeating it, probably the least favorite out of ours, but we're like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But I still think we've been putting good reps on it, to be honest. It's just, you know, new maps take time.
Yep.
For sure. And I mean, on top of the new maps, new gun, we now also have new overtime and overload. So now that you guys got your first taste of that during a match, how do you feel about it? Do you like the old version like Chris, or do you like that it's a little bit more, I don't want to say predictable, but you get your kind of feet on the ground a little better?
I mean, honestly, I don't have too many reps of the new OT, but obviously it's a little more fair when it resets after you tie it up. Just because like the way it worked before, people would cap it, it'd go to 4v4, and obviously once you cap it, you're kind of destined to die after you cap, like if teams are playing it right. So it kind of be like a 2v4 right away. So I feel like with the new OT rules, it kind of gives a little restart for just like an actual fair, like just 4v4 off the break, which is nice.
Right.
Sim, final question. What do you think was your scuff play of the game?
I don't know. Maybe it's my fringe 3-piece inside A. I was feeling like my old self.
Ooh.
I have really no clue.
That was beautiful, but our production team thinks we should revisit the 100-point club. Thank you, Simp, as we see some of the best highlights from our Major 2 champs. They bodied the breach. Welcome back to the CDL for the 4th time Afro.
The O-Man was insane. And what's so funny about going into this map 1, too, is like all the pressure, not pressure, but like eyes are on 04. We're like, all right, our MVP, he's got a buck to the gun. Like, what is he gonna do? He comes out, he's double positive before everybody else, almost within the first minute, and puts Boston Breach kind of in a blender. None of their SMGs could get anything going.
Yeah, I mean, this was T-shape. You know, early Saki, if you want to learn how to play, you want to go into rank, you want to talk to your teammates and challengers, watch this VOD.
Yes.
The way that they approach P2, awesome. And you saw one time Simp just blocking it just by looking there, and they push up, flip them out, and get ready for P3. Like, they're thinking ahead already. Map's been in the map set for what, a week? Like, FaZe is unreal.
The team that dominated our Major 1 final, or Major 2 finals, just dominated their first match. When we come back, the 3rd place team is taking the stage. Koi takes the stage after this. Hi, Maven. Come on in, boys.
Gone, gone, gone.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Piss on him. Wait, try the bombs, guys.
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god. God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
I don't know if he gets sound. Behind you.
Yes! Yo, come on, bro.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh, yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guys,
on what
an
the timing
absolute butt
of this
cheeks.
looks like, Mac gonna go for the
Waiting for the
immediate
elevator. He's
plan, but
patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore. Your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optics defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets it. Someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
What do we do? He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. It's so close. He might have it. He might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done. Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
They're doing the CDL song. No way.
question. You ready? What do we think it generates? What do we think it Thank you!
And just like that, a career is salvaged. Insight looked like he was about to get kicked from the team. Instead, he becomes a local legend in Birmingham. The UK star really popped off. And Ali, you now look at the rest of the field. There's no one better than Insight. In fact, he may have been the best player on the team at Major 2.
Oh, yeah, and he was feeling it, right? Being with that crowd and having the flag and stuff. And Koi needed this. This is a team that was always considered, at least as an organization, top 4 in the last couple of years. So it was weird to see them struggle as much as they did at the start of the season.
It wasn't just Insight, though. You saw a step up from Kleenex and, of course, the rest of the squad with the rookie bouncing back after struggling in his opening match on the main stage. You really saw some strong play, especially on Championship Sunday from Kips. Talk to me about this Koi team, because at one point in time, you told me Joe Deceives, that man there, was the best player in the game.
Yeah, to start the year, looked like he was going to have a special one, right? A couple bumps in the road led them to a young man named Kips who came in, and immediately they started to look a little bit better, still a bit rough, and then they put it all together on land when, you know, the mainstays in Kleenex and Insight started to perform. Now, that's the thing. Was that a flash in the pan, or will this be consistent for them? That's the question that I need answered. And if Kleenex and Insight do play like that, then I expect them to be a championship contender. I mean, versus Riyadh, Gentlemates, and LA Thieves, they went 9-1 map count. That's championship caliber squad. We expect them to continue that.
Confidence building performance in front of the crowd. And I wonder, can Insight keep that confidence going? Can he keep this persona up? Because he feels like a WWE star. On the other side, you got the Falcons, who have looked like threats, but have now kind of become a heel in the community. Not a ton of people are cheering for the squad to succeed. And after having a pretty good run in the online performance, they really bombed out on land. What happened to this team, Alec?
I mean, it's confusing, because you look at the makeup at this roster and you expect them all to play to their ceiling, and they just kind of haven't been. Before we went into Major 2, their S&D was awful. They were 11th overall in the league, dropping 0.8 as a team, but their respawn wasn't that bad. They were kind of considered a top 4 hardpoint team. Their overload was looking good, and then they come into Major, they don't win an overload, and they're 9th overall in the building when it comes to hardpoint. So for Riyadh, it's just the consistency isn't there, and then now you have to add on top of that. They were trialing people in the past 2 weeks, so they were considering making a change. So now you go into this qualifier, and you're like, is this going to push you guys to be better, because you didn't end up deviating anywhere?
They are in a hell spot, right? You just trialed, you know, a player in for 2 different spots. You lost all that time you could have practiced search and destroy. And as Ali mentioned, going into it, they were top 2, top 3 respawn team in the game. When you get to land, you watch their tape, they lost their minds. So I truly don't even know how you fix that. You go into land and just not playing the same way. So they have a really tough problem to crack. But good thing for them is we're back online, baby.
Pred and Xnid with this new gun. I'm so excited for the Falcons. Let's take a look here at our maps and modes. Where does Toronto Koi want to square up? Well, we're going to some classics. We got Plaza coming in for map 2 and Asake for map 4. Fringe will close things out. But how do you feel about Den and Exposure in our first 3?
I just want to feel for Koi right now that, like, them getting Den and how good they were at it, and then with the new maps added, if they can add Gridlock or Fringe or Sake to their map pool, like, this creates such a good stage for them, and I'm excited to see that we get those 2 different maps. Well, 3 actually. They're the later half of the series.
And who's the better Exposure team?
Yeah, so, you know, throughout majority of the year, actually, Riyadh was the best Exposure overload team. Got to land, didn't look like they knew what they were doing on that map. And for Toronto, they played 6 straight Exposure overloads. They needed another overload in their map pool. It was just Den. Now it's Exposure, 4-2 on those. They feel comfortable there. So, yeah, I think if you're looking at it now, Toronto have the edge in that game mode and map.
Kips is vibing. Joe chatting it up with the team on the other side. It looks like we're shooting bots as the Falcons are ready to go to war. Let's jump into this one with our Scuff Pick'ems, and I'm going to go Falcons out of the gates. I think there's been a lot of drama. There's been a lot of trials, and I think a win today is going to set off their Major 3 run.
Yeah, I'm going to go opposite. I got Toronto taking this one. I just know what it's like. I mean, trialing players in and out, that's tough to deal with, man. I'd be shocked if the Falcons came out and looked the same.
I hope it'll be a banger, but I'm definitely going with Toronto as well. I think they're just more sound right now.
Koi were great on land. Can they do it online? We got Maven and Merc on the call.
I can imagine these teams are in very different spots mentally, especially. Koi, you got to be feeling so good after that run, right? With Kips in the lineup, you know, maybe still even enjoying a little bit of a honeymoon, an extended honeymoon. For the other side, yeah, for me, it's all, are they mentally compromised? Yeah. I haven't gone through that as a player where you're trialing people, trying different things. Do these 4 players believe they can win with this team is my question. I don't know if they do.
Yeah, I think probably the most confusing thing is you had Kismet on this roster, and when we talked about it, like obviously he's running Flexor second AR. We always kind of said if they needed to, if there was a worrisome, you could just throw him as the second sub, right? He's been that good before. Like, I think you can make it work. And I almost wish they would have tried that first before trialing other players, right? Because then, yeah, all right, let's just try a role switch. Let's see how this goes. But obviously, it was desperation time. So, yeah, that is going to be the question. Are they checked out?
Maybe now that we're seeing 3 subs a little bit more, it brings Kismet into that conversation. And maybe he will help them out a bit. But, yeah, we'll see. It's going to be interesting because that's all I really want to know. Do these 4 players, like, do you think the guys next to you can win with? It's got to be hard after that type of situation, right? Like, have you been through that where, like, you were going to make a change and didn't, or maybe you and a teammate wanted to and didn't type thing?
I mean, I think so. It's been a while, right? Yeah. We didn't have, like, sort of the contracts and subs that they had back then. But, yeah. I mean,
I just feel like once it enters your mind as a player that you want to make a change, how do you backtrack into like, oh, we can win with this, right?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. But yeah, our players are professionals now. They know it's at the big leagues, so things are going to change. They're just going to continue to play. It's so far so good here for Falcons.
You can't make it, fake it.
Yeah, exactly, honestly.
But it'll be interesting. I mean, I think big Falcons have the skill to do it. We've seen the glimpses of it, but yeah, it's just tough not to be a little negative when they don't win a map. I mean, just get torched the way they did.
Well,
the other side.
The biggest problem is just like, we've kind of said with this Falcons lineup, if they hit form, they have sort of potential to get to like a top 4 a Sunday. It felt going into that major, they were in that form.
Yeah.
Like, is that going to continue online?
Yeah, I guess I kind of figured always kind of high floor, high ceiling, or low floor, high ceiling. Like, kind of could be all over the place, but we'll see. And then for Koi, I mean, hell, what a run. I mean, unexpected, obviously. You know, you had them and you had Gentlemates that had to go through the plan. And, you know, you were pretty bullish on Koi when you first saw them at Kips. After a couple series, you really thought, you know, they were trending in the right direction with having CleanX back on sub. Were you convinced just from that major that this is the roster to get it done this year?
I mean, I think it was a good step forward. The question's just going to be around, like, was there a little, you know, I don't know, magic in that arena with
Can we just set up, like, Insight's room with, like, a bunch of
British flags and stuff?
British flags and, I don't know, just beans everywhere or something? So he just thinks he's constantly playing for the crowd.
Yeah, that's the question. Was that a bit of a magical run, or did they find enough consistency? It feels like with Kips, they have a system. He's a system guy. He should be good to go from here.
Well, so far, it's a tight one, but at this P3, Koi in position to turn in some time here because the next wave from Falcons, but they are so staggered. I mean, you're still waiting for 2 to come off spawn. 2 are going to hit it. Thankfully, your next 2 with a nade over the top, you disrupt this and may be able to contest a bit of this time. But first, after they were so staggered with a push, I thought that was going to utterly collapse, and well, it still might. CleanX comes in and pops a double, and well, we saw a lot of heroics from CleanX on that particular site on this map at the major.
Yeah, I mean, one thing we kind of talked about, even with the first Toronto roster, was like, if this gets into a 3-sub meta, like, this team is going to be dangerous, and now you add Kips' aggression, and if this NPC is this good, both CleanX and Joe Deceives, they should be eaten so far. Joe Deceives leading the way, Kips right behind him.
Well, I guess now you're sort of wondering if it was this with that Real roster, maybe it worked out well. Maybe not. But it seems just from like a weapon standpoint, you might have been nasty, but it's not as simple as that, obviously. 50-point though lead now after the nice P3 hold. And Koi look to get a break. Kips will have sub in hand and the movement a little too fleeky. He will fly right off. We'll see you later, and that'll assist the Falcons with a midpoint hold here at 4.
Yeah, unlucky there. Just, yeah, you hit that slide. You're hoping to just go prone, and, well, the momentum sometimes just keeps you going. But you still have this lead, now trying to find the final 20 seconds. And you have a choice here. It looks like X is in a spot to just watch it. The rest of his teammates are going to rotate. So is he going to go at this one more time? He is. To allow Kips, CleanX to get forward, but now it's on Joe Deceives. All right, I have all of the info. These guys are trying to set up at P1.
Yeah, just leaving a player try and play cutoffs, try and get some picks, but This is a chance for Falcons now. Second way through, you can get a really solid P1 hold. Continue to try and hold spawns for P2. So far, so good for Falcons. Well, Joe Deceive's double, I thought he was going to chain him maybe into 3. He might have broken up everything I was saying, but his double is enough to at least get Koi into the hard point. They win another fight and push through, and things get real scary.
Yeah, well, they should get scary. Joe Deceives now, he's gonna win. Oh, I thought he was gonna win that 1 versus 1. Maybe a headshot comes through there for Kids.
Did he hit with an 8 or something?
Maybe, but it looked like he was gonna win that one. Does not, so we're still kind of battling.
That's the third time we've seen an M15 win close range fight.
Yeah, the third time, exactly that.
40-point lead for Koi in a tough spot. They got beat up here at 1. They're trying to win rotation over towards 2nd. Let's go to the comms now from Koi.
I got a risk too, Joe. They're gonna
We'll go lobby. I'm one shot, boys.
in on the chair. Back door. One shot. One more long. Back door. Like tools, okay?
Kids in me lobby. Lobby kids. One shot. Dead.
Heard you.
I have lobby.
Back door. Lobby. Lobby. Half health.
They can hit tools right now.
You want lobby?
I hear. He's still tools. They're just nading.
Okay. Yeah, out front as well, I think.
Yeah,
out front.
Up front, they're cool. Actually, Tyler's dead. One's out door, Fred.
Out door, one push out, I think.
Look your lines.
One's out, dead.
I'm not on your ladder.
I'm right.
I'll hit lobby, Jimmy, okay?
Right.
Needed. Dash up, trying.
Try and give me time, guys. One really deep.
Nice.
Hit lobby.
Back door.
I have your help.
I'm going mid, okay?
Start glitching, I think. Under.
Need tools.
Back
Going
left, kids.
I need
one. Pico.
Wait. Last guy sell. Could be new. I went out long.
I don't see mid tools.
I think he just walled last front, maybe?
I
don't see him new, okay?
I don't know where he's at.
I'm going
Hey, out of white. That's it. One shot in.
They can go broken to mid.
I hear you. I can't help you, white, bro.
I'm gonna do.
Tin, that.
Sitting white.
Ready, kids.
Hearts on white.
Last guy sell.
Nice
shot.
Well, whatever the hell happened with that frag grenade at the tail end of 2, it hurt Falcons because they lose the rest of that scrap time. They then lose rotation over to 3. This is where Koi put in work with 40+ seconds the first set through, and if they have another solid hold here, you're up 100.
Yeah, I mean, Drake comes out of Toronto as always, and I mean, they held that hill from the front, and I mean, it started with those nades, and then you see Falcons trying to do it again, trying to just time them together, and well, things just went awful for that side, and since then it has just been all Koi. I don't know the last time you got a point if you are Falcons.
Well, I mean, you saw like Joe Deceive's reaction. He just started laughing and shaking his head. It was probably the exact opposite vibe on the other end of it. We'll see if they'll recover, because that is one thing we have talked about Falcons all year. When there's a bad moment in a map, sometimes they don't recover.
Yeah, and who's not having a bad moment is this guy. We were just wondering, can he keep this up? Well, he was on an 8 spree. That was Kips doing it with both weapons. Another perfect P3 here. You look at the rotation. You are a step behind. Koi simply outplaying them on Den.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at some of the players. You made a list of people that had like a really solid major that you're hoping to continue on those improvements, like Kips, 04, top ones that kind of come to mind. I mean, Kips, I'm definitely excited to see more of this kid.
Oh, without a doubt. My man has been playing so aggressive, just been playing confident. And now if you're Falcons, you have to, get a couple of slow maps from Kismet and Fred, hoping they can turn things around. There is a break here at this P4.
And they need every second of this in a massive hole. We'll need a gargantuan comeback if they're going to get this done. Kiz maybe starting to get rolling a little too late, but maybe it'll turn into something for them as his double alleviates some pressure from the front of the hard point for his squad. And well, with that, when Koi's going to go ahead and have to rotate, so they're just going to set up pretty much the same position the Falcons were in last time through. But this is just, I mean, any second here is painful for Falcons. Koi just gonna try and chip away at this P1.
Yeah, just how do you get in here? Well, Selim's gonna open things up with that headshot. So I should at least contest this, and Sel's gonna continue, but the shot's not connecting. And while Kips turns that into a double somehow, I have no idea. A little windy there from Exton, just not able to connect. The aim assist wasn't there, and well, Kips put him down.
Put him down and close to putting the map 1 away. Pred down, 3 others to push. You lose Xnid, Selim trying to light it up with maybe a double again to get them in, but it's gonna be only him. He gets 2. That'll clear them out of the point. They'll survive for now, but I just feel like you got too much time here at the P1 for Koi.
Yeah, well, the brace just haven't really been there for Falcons. It's been the brace of Koi, and well, another rotation. You do get Cell with a bit of a spawn, and well, you're going to recognize this if you're inside in CleanX. They're going to know something is up. They're going to try to lock it down. So with this, you still have a chance.
Yeah. I think if they were on like 180, 190, I'd be like, all right, here we go. Maybe the comeback, but you need this and more.
Maybe a streak? Can they find a streak?
Yeah. And I think Koi, you're taking your time. You know you just need one break, and you can probably call game. Nice play there from Exton Kiz. Okay, here we go. They'll get all 4.
That's a ton of space, too. And well, his space is gone.
Yeah, I mean, still, you'd love to be taking a fight in that position if you are Pride. You just love to obviously get one. Well, they'll get to 220, and they're somehow going to need to win Roto to next. Please win it quickly. Kismet, Kips, what is this guy doing? How's he get a third there?
Yeah, just hits the shot punch. We do not see that this often. A couple of BO4 remakes come back, so does the shot punch. CleanX just needs a couple of more kills. We've seen a lot of 3 pieces in the feed that are purple. Koi take map 1 on Den.
A Kips triple into a CleanX triple, and they call game. Falcons make it a more respectable scoreline than it was throughout most of it, but they got beat up.
Yeah, without a doubt. And yeah, this is just, it's going to be the conversation just with this Falcons team. How are they bouncing back? And
it is Den, though, and it is Koi, so we kind of figured that'd be a map 1 win for them.
That's true. But we're going to a search and destroy, and I think the reason you're seeing maybe like a Plaza search up next chose by Falcons is just search was 4-11
Let's
last
get inside
day.
back to the UK.
He was hanging out there. He didn't have to do anything, did it? A win is a win.
I'm just teasing. I looked up and saw like 4K for the Seams and saw 1900. I was crying.
He's got a mid-30.
We saw that yesterday, like Lunar's series. Lunar's had like 37 kills in a 3-0, but it was a 3-0.
I think for these ARs, this NPC is a little bit horrifying.
No, yeah, 100%. I think
horrifying.
It's as much as like, you know, you're going to change the way you're going to play with the sub, and you think with the sub players as the change because that's the weapon that swaps. Like the pressure's on the AR players to make adjustments, take different angles, play situations differently. Like the game's changing the most for them.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they're all going to have to probably copy what Dan was doing yesterday. Whatever Josie, that guy was still shooting very well with the M15. So see what he was doing.
Gonna have to pick your spots, and the moment was highlighted there, the second P2, where I don't know, it was one of the situations where somebody got killed, dropped the detonate, but
probably.
I think it took out 3 of them. You then have like a respawn delay. That screws it. It happened with what? Like 10 seconds remaining in the hard point, so it screws up your rotation to third. A nightmare, just a nightmare moment. And I guess they bounced back a little bit after that, but it was that 60-second stretch after where it got.
Yeah, the problem is like there's 10 seconds left there. You have nobody rotating to P3. It is such a clean rotation, and yeah, I mean that's where you kind of go on a bit of a run there if you were Troy to put the game away.
No, 100%. I sort of wish like the team kills and stuff. Like I don't know. Just it's team kills enough. I don't know if it needs to have the respawn.
No, the respawn delay is only after like a couple of them. It's like 3 or 4. It doesn't happen right away.
I know. What was the series I was talking like Crowder about? Where, like
the phase one with the Booza.
Screwed them on something, yeah. Because it's long as hell.
Yeah, it's a long time. But yeah, it's after a number of them. I forget the number.
Oh, we take a look now at how this best 5 is going to play out. For the first time, we're going to see Plaza Search, and Joe was trying to remember if he played Plaza Search back in the day.
I remember maybe early BO2. Like I remember Hardpoint, and even recently.
Because Ant was like, "Yeah, we played," and you're like, "No, we didn't." You guys
I don't remember. Like maybe early on, Hardpoint was definitely there. I mean, we just saw there was a clip of Seth like starting off like 8-0 or something in a scrim. I don't remember Search and Destroy whatsoever, but maybe it was there.
Well, we're hoping
play or something. I don't know.
We're hoping, with some new maps in, it adds a little infusion. We've had some nice fringes look good so far. It's been interesting, but like you think back to the past couple of years, I mean, Search has been stale some years, and some new maps coming in have been massive for it. Whether you look at the Rio Vista year, now hopefully this or Dealership. What last year, right? Dealership coming in, which Dealership was a little corny at times, but still was entertaining. It was a fun one to cast and a fun one to watch. I feel like just that A lane was nuts. Hoping that we get some similar magic here. Some of these new maps provide some flavor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to thinking about Plaza in general. But again, I think the reason you are seeing Plaza picked by the Falcons is this: 4-11, last place. I think the big surprise is that stage 1 was that was their strongest game mode. But big focus on the respawn that did get better, but this got a lot worse.
Well, it's going to be hard. I mean, we know the power of the sniper, the impact it's had in Search and Destroy. They haven't really had a reliable sniping presence. They haven't even been pulling it out sometimes. I'm curious if this is the map maybe they feel like they can get away without that. But they've been at a sniper disadvantage in a lot of their matchups.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I mean, the way I kind of see this map playing out, because there's a bomb site inside the club, and that is just sort of like
bang out or retake.
Yeah, like, are we just gonna 4-man hit this? Do you have trophies? Do you have nades? Are we retaking this? If not, all right, maybe there's a little room in the middle of the map on the opposite side where you can snipe, but it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Kleenex has had his way in search and destroy with the Falcons so far this season. We'll see if that continues now here. As Falcons try to answer back, that we're getting beat up a bit in that map 1.
Yeah, all right, we're
Here's your bang out. Here's our bang out. We're headed to the bar, and we are battling. 2 for 2 thus far. Joe Deceivs puts it in their favor. Kismet, I thought, gonna trade it out, but he's worried about one more come in late. Joe Deceivs makes the play. There's the multi, and there's the bang out you were wondering about.
Yeah, I mean, how many rounds are we gonna see this? I didn't think we were gonna see that in round number 1, but both our teams are like, let's show off this map. A bomb site inside the club. We're jamming out, and well, it is gonna be Toronto Koi who wins this first round. I don't think we're gonna see this all the time, but there's gonna be some switch up.
It's obviously different. That angle it brings back like Vista vibes, honestly. It's at the bar, like.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a few of those in map, probably.
Yeah.
And obviously, once trophies are in, things will change probably a bit.
We'll just go right back to it.
Yeah. Hey, you guys want to party again? The one person not involved will be Insight. So numbers here for Falcons. They send all 4, and they use their numbers on Insight to now try and clutch up 1 versus 3. Maybe lesson learned, bring all 4 to the gunfight.
Well, we were wondering about sniping on this map. Not yet inside of this bomb.
Well, I mean, I think this is probably Falcons who've been struggling in search and struggle without a snipe. That's probably how they want. Yeah, sure. Let's get in there and fight.
And I think the reason maybe we didn't see this back in Black Ops 2 is because of this.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it's not every round, Joe.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I mean, real fast search maps. All right. We'll get through it quick. Like Insight, come with us this time.
Yeah, do we have trophies? Do we not?
There we go.
We're doing this again.
Insight, come on, man. You got to get there with the boys.
We're doing this
They're
again.
in a 3v4, dude. It doesn't matter because Joe Deceives is the strength of 3 players.
Yeah, but it's into a 2-on-2, and you're going to pick this up because Insight's late. And I think that's a bit of a mischom there. Just Chips is backing out, so Insight doesn't need to chow there. And instead, he gets caught, and Chips is left in a 1 versus 2.
Are we just going to play like rock, paper, scissors? Like, are you forwarding it or not?
Well, if you're a really bad search team, this is one way to play. Nah.
So you're saying like Slack's out there, like, get me on the map. Enable, dude. Enable be a demon here.
Yes, yeah.
Let's do it again. If Insight doesn't go with him this time, I'll be pissed off.
I thought we were going to see it in 1 or 2 rounds. I didn't think every single round so far.
I mean, it's a party. They want to get to the club, Joe. They're sipping on tequila, gin and juice, some bourbon. Insight doesn't drink, so he's late to the party.
Okay.
He's the guy that shows up and the party's done. Oh, here we go. All right. Different look.
This is a fake? Okay.
Different look. It looks like it might be. But most of the presents are Falcons.
Yeah, Falcons at this point, you're just trying to play in retake. You have Kismet there who's just in a good spot playing for info, but everything else is around B.
I mean, you just have it's not a big map. The rotations are going to be very, very quick.
And then if you're Falcons, you're holding on to nades and you're pretty much saying, all right, let's get to our spots, put some nades in there, and then win it that way.
Yeah, because you can see Trophy not quite loaded up for Kiz, so other side of it, there's going to be openings for nades to hit. That's done. Will delay the push for now. 30 seconds to work with. That nade will come up a little bit short. Kiz dodging the best he can, but he's got bullets to dodge now. Maybe relying on somebody like Cell to get a pick before you push in, but it's actually a gunfight that you thought X-Nate had. Insight, though, able to win it. Preg going to be last alive, and he will be dropped. So when it's an old-fashioned square-off, they've been fine. The retake, the first attempt, is not.
And I mean, X-Nate just loses that gunfight. He wins that one. I think things change.
And he hit, I think he hit like his first 3 and then just kind of lost it.
Yeah, lost it a little bit. But inside so far, it's been Big Joe.
That's probably an example of maybe the drawback. That's a little bit easier of a gunfight. I mean, he still could have got that kill. Don't get me wrong, but
oh yeah,
potential to get away.
He probably has it.
Potential to get away from you a little bit more than the Dravik. Let's do it. All right, okay, now we're mixing it up. They were just teasing us at the beginning. Well, okay, I mean, Koyer's still kind of going to this like 3-1 setup, trusting Insight towards mid. Very different look offensively, though, for Falcons. First time they're not trying to party. Extend trying to clear.
Chips is playing for this. I like it.
Stun not going to hit, and well, Extend throws the stun, doesn't connect, and Kips, that's a freebie.
Yeah, I mean, Kips just plays that, heads up. On the other side, though, Joe is not ready for Brett to just run into A. Some great shots out of Kleenex to hit the wall bang, and while skirmishes going down all over the place, Kleenex is going to get aggressive and try to flank the rest of Falcons. He's got a 6
I think, yeah, I think he got spotted. They're going to isolate him. So now the help's got to come. Insight's got to get here and try and assist. Well, Insight, well, Insight got there all right. Unfortunately, he got a knife right to the sack. Nice shots from Kleenex to put it into a 1 versus 1. 25 seconds to go.
Nobody wants a knife to the sack.
No, that looked very painful. A round 5 circumcision. Kleenex. We'll see if he can clutch. Already gotten 2 in the round. And he'll get 3. A beautiful little hop to the side. Doesn't miss. 9 HP in the wind. Koi, back-to-back rounds go up 3-2.
And we're seeing in these maps, man, like this Koi team, they are just dialed. They are winning gunfights by a bullet. He's hit down to 9 HP, but that is another example of it. They're just winning some of these key gunfights, and that is giving them the lead.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I didn't feel good, Joe.
I hear you.
Yeah. That looked crazy, though.
Imagine being knifed anywhere. Probably doesn't feel good.
No, probably not, Joe.
Yeah.
I've never been stabbed, but no, that Insight's like, I got you, buddy. I'm coming to help. I didn't realize they had a spot at Kleenex. Yeah, I mean, hey, look at the way they reacted.
Or Cell's got a 6 tenths.
Crazy read, yeah. I thought he found a timing to make the play, and then they both just snap and go to isolate. I'm like, oh. Well, Falcons back to their default on defense. All 4 there. Unfortunately for them, the 2 players here from Koi connect on the nades. Cellium ripped out of this one early. And they got a lot of info on players there, so they're going to wrap this out. Insight has gotten forward. Kleenex is lurking mid on 3 in a row.
Yeah, Insight just got so far forward. They know B is safe. One player is lurking all the way through, but they've had a good read on this so far in these areas. Insight, though, I think he hears that. But the one lurker was Kleenex, so he gets caught. So even numbers here for Falcons.
Patience pays off. Insight, I mean, Pred snapped. He hit him down to 37, but couldn't win it. Insight still holding a little damage in. We'll see if Joe Deceives can clean up. Last man will be exited. In between both, tagged up and dropped. 3 in a row now for Koi. And well, I mean, you go to a 2v4 over towards A and hit the nade. Things change pretty quickly.
Yeah, no trophy. Timings. Kips finds that first blood. Just so much info found by Insight.
Well, that's why I guess I assume just with like the size of it, like, I mean, it's gonna be risky to just 4-out bang that. Just because of nades. Like, I feel like you're gonna lose a player pretty often. Like, it's not like you're hitting through one door. Like,
yeah, this deep into the map, I'm very surprised you're not doing it unless you have a trophy.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of space to like finesse. Well, Koi now 2 rounds up, and well, similar to Falcons, they'll send everybody here, but it's just going to be Pred with some utility. They'll back out of that. You've gotten pretty far forward on the B side if you're Falcons. Already there. Defensively is Insight to group up with him. Kips will join the party. I think Joe Deceives and Kleenex may be worried about a fake. We're holding for a while, but now you'll work the 4-on-4 retake, and we haven't seen one done yet. We'll see if they can pull it off.
Yeah, but this is going to be great for Koi. I mean, look at the mini-map. You have 2 players worried about mid and flank, so if they catch these 2 players up front quickly, Falcons going to be caught off guard, but you can already see, I mean, at some point, Cell's going to be like, there's nothing here. Pred's going to get involved a little bit more. Yeah, Cell's going to get there, so you're a little bit too slow. If you are Koi, but you still have some time, the problem is 3 players still up.
Clean's just gonna get on this. Trusted insight to make the play. It's still Cellium alive though.
They won.
He's gonna hop on it. Cellium is gone. Koi pull it off. What the hell was that?
Insight somehow just is able to find that double. But I thought with 15, 16 seconds left, you still have 3 up. There is no way you're losing this. And you can just see the Falcons face a ton of frustration. On the other side, it is all smiles.
It's probably just the person that killed Kleenex there. You know, you're panicking about him being on it, but you had to get the trade first. Like, you had to trade inside first. But it's just a situation where maybe you just don't realize how long it's on it. You're worried he's about to ninja you. But he was probably, I don't know, he was maybe halfway.
I don't know, yeah. Hardly,
yeah. I know you're always thinking that we don't want to get ninja. You want to clear person off bomb, but you probably just have to trade insight there. Well, obviously you had to trade insight there because you lost the round. Through fire and flame, Kips hits it up through mid. The first time we've seen this look from Koi. Double hit through mid. Kips will get 2. Night, go the Falcons. Koi take it 6-2. And it was, what, a 2-1 lead for Falcons, right, to start?
It was the start. Or it was 2-2 at some point. So.
Yeah. And then Koi start to take over. And, well, okay, you know, we've got to see some different looks. Thank God. I think this actually is going to be crazy, but it's going to be entertaining. I think it's going to come down to some crazy 1v1s, 2v2s, or it's going to be a round that's decided in 10 seconds.
Yeah, I have opinions.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's just, it really feels smaller than I thought it was going to feel.
But yeah, no, it's a map. It is a map, but
it's like Vista shrunk in half.
You can see Kips there, double digits. Joe's got 7. It's just a team effort. But honestly, like, there were a couple of rounds you were very much in that if you were Falcons, and you just outgunned them. Like, a couple of the 2 pieces that they had, even Kips in that last round. Like, I don't know, your individual talent right now isn't showing if you're Falcons, and that is the worry.
Could just be mentally compromised with everything that went on just between the break and now. I'm sure, they were a busy camp with everything they were trying out and decided to stick with the same roster. And so far, not working out here. Granted, it is a tough matchup against a team who, you know, might be a top 3 type contender now with Koi coming off of that top 3. But yeah, I mean, not much. The scoreline honestly wasn't as bad as it actually felt in the map 1. That one, they get dominated with like 5 straight rounds from Koi. I mean, this has not been a close series.
No, just the big problem is even at the major, you didn't win a map. You're looking at your 3rd straight 3-0 if you are Falcons.
Hey, listen, you go like an 0-18 stretch and you win champs. You know, we've seen before.
That is that's true. That's an option.
Koi up 2-0 in the driver's seat, looking to finish it out with a hot 3-0 after the break.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Yeah, locked in, clocked in, working all day. Tunnel vision like a rock slide, but I ain't here to play. Locked in, clocked in, working all night. Bring them in out all till the sun's up high. Yeah, you know the vibes when I ring the bell. Is somebody gonna buy it and somebody gotta sell? Locked in, clocked in, show them what I got. Hit the ground running if you ready or not.
getting ready to get into it, seeing if Falcons are going to be able to answer back.
That counter said 40 seconds.
Yeah, no.
Right?
Joe was like over there taking a sip of his drink. He just sprinted all of, 12 feet. But
it said 40 seconds.
It did. Yeah, it's all right, Joe. You know, they like to tease you.
That's fine.
Keep you on your toes.
I'm in.
Well, Closet was something.
It was a map. We watched it.
Vault?
Yeah, it's similar, where it's just like very one bomb.
Square up or retake?
Yeah, square up or retake. Yeah.
We have thoughts.
We've had those.
We'll wait till we see a couple more, but
yeah,
we'll see. All right, but
trying something new.
The one mode where we didn't have any changes is at the overload. We look to continue here, see if Falcons get something going. At times, last qualifier, they look like they might be the best overload team.
Yeah, especially on exposure.
Yeah, they looked incredible. It just obviously didn't translate to LAN. Maybe here you get to one of your like bread and butter type things and you get a little confidence bro.
Yeah, I think the problem is like the Des talks about it, Anna talks about it, where as this is all Koi played at Major 2 was exposure, so it just felt like, all right, you have maybe a bit of a newer roster, but you just got so many reps on this. This should feel so fresh.
Yeah, Joe, no, I think this is a 3-0. I was just trying to sell some shit.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you. I hear
Just
you.
the way it's been feeling so far, but we're going to talk a little bit about Joe Deceives and Salim and what they're able to do for their squads. Overload at stage 2. And I mean, yeah, they were nuts. Cell was nuts. They were very, very good at overload, especially exposure, as you said. It's just, can they get back to that? And then, I mean, honestly, it's almost going to become like, okay, not quite how I felt about Carolina per se. Remember after Carolina, well, they won 5 straight going to Major 1. Then after Major 1, I said, I don't really care what they do the whole qualifier. It's just like they have to do something on LAN, right? Nothing mattered to me on the qualifier. I'm kind of in that territory with Falcons. Like, I don't know what they could do that I'd be convinced until they do something on LAN, honestly. Like,
yeah, well, I think the big worry would be is just that, like, throughout both stages, they've been solid online, and this seems like a team when they are fired up and locked in, it can lead to some success. But like, if they don't have any of that even before the LAN, I don't know if it's just not.
But you're in the same boat, kind of. Though you need to see it on LAN, right?
Yeah.
But,
at this point,
you need to see something online. Don't get me wrong. Like, you need to see something. But I mean, I'm just saying they could go 5-0, and I'm still like, I might be top 6.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, exposure, overload. Falcons try to bring it back. Kismet will pop one early. And we'll see if they can take numbers forward. They'll go 3 for 1. That'll be the 4th dead. Some players already off spawn for a Koi, but this will be mid-map control. Now can you turn this into something? So often, break off leads to a score, but, well, when Joe Deceives is dunking on you like that, it's going to slow things down.
Yeah, I mean, you only had one player push up towards Solar. Your other 2 were kind of around this area where Kiz is. They are able to find some kills, so they're going to have forward pressure, some close spawns. You just don't want EMP to reset, so someone's going to have to grab it soon. And there we go. That's going to be Kismet who picks that up. And now, do you want to rotate this, or where are you going to find those kills?
Right up through the gut, looks like rotating it through Xnid. He'll get traded out though, but it's gonna turn some heads on the defense and maybe set up Fred to make the play. Joe Deceives not sure where he is going, and that's going to be an opening score. Okay.
Not sure what happened there to
Tips. I was gonna say, I kind of stopped talking.
He might have just missed it. But I mean, you stay patient there if you're a Kiz, and you can see Troy, they don't really know with that EMP if it's going to rotate out towards that A zone. So for right there, they just had to wait. And well, you found the kills, you found the numbers. Falcons so far, though, down 0-2 in the series, trying to get something going. Let's go to a listen with Falcons.
Oh, they got tank his. He died. It could be pinch, tap me. Nothing con, I hate con. I'm gonna go left, He's killing me, in a jar. Come back, I'm back. Yeah, I think even the inner. Yeah, baby. Watch my now. I hit him jump. Joe, one shot. I'm with you, Joe. They're playing slow for kills. One shot on the ball. Out of Jimmy. Give me that. Keep grabbing and come back. I think they're gonna be on ball. Too far. Main tower. On the galley. Long. I'm back up. I can't die. I don't see him long, bro. You have sick. Yeah, we have sick. One galley. Mid, guys. I don't know where you went. Nice. Clean next to. No. Clean next is long, I think. No, inside. First guy, he went out of Joe. I'm really far. Out of Joe. I think we go back to A. I think we go back to A. Only one there. There's only one. Back up to B. Suffering. On TV. Come back soon. Suffering. Enemy cutting. Enemy Toby. Enemy Toby, guys. Enemy chase. Enemy Toby, guys. Enemy Toby. Flank it before, guys. Enemy Toby. Side ring. Watch your kids. I'm with you. Inner P4. Dirt. I come it. Fucking great. Ball mid. Missing insight. Yeah, this one call. Yeah, hit it.
Well, maybe a little bit what I talked about. Get to your bread and butter, and you build a little confidence. You hear Pred roaring, things going well. Up 2-1, Cell's on 4 straight, and things seem to be clicking a little bit now.
Yeah, just their comfort zone right now on this overload, but I think that is good to hear. Just not really sure where they are at, but it just feels like they're fired up. When this team, when you see them in the cameras yelling, that is when Falcons is at their best, and led by this guy. As Pred does get picked up by Kips, but EMP on the way.
Right now, if you're Coy, you're like, if we can get to half down 1, I mean,
yeah,
Kleenex basically double negative, Kips is double negative, Insight was like 3 and 6 a moment ago about double negative. I mean, they're getting slammed.
And they've hardly had EMP. We just saw the possession numbers, 80 to 20.
Down 1's great.
In that last one, I mean, it was about a minute and a half long, where you were just kind of rotating it, just trying to just hit the push, able to put it away if you were Exton.
And now you got a chance to tie this up despite the discrepancy on the kill feed for the scoreboard. And it looks like it is going to be a score. We're going to be tied up 2-2 with a chance for more. It's going to be spawning topside. Kismet's double. Okay, that's going to bail them out. If he doesn't get the 2 there, who knows? You might be funneling this in.
Well, this is going to be tough. I don't know if you're going to read this if you are Coy, because, well, you have 2 players quickly rotating over towards A, just right off a spawn. And that's going to be Pred and Exton setting this up. So you might have a quick counter. Maybe not the way we normally see it, but a chance here for Falcons.
Exton had to finish that. He was able to. Still tied up 2-2. Still a chance to score. Cell trying to get involved. Still trying to get it through, and he will. Cell there with the help. Falcons able to counter and answer. Spawn might come in right before. We'll see if someone can get a touch here. I didn't see exactly the moment it went in. Yep, we'll get a touch. About the 2 seconds left, a chance to rally this in. Big gunfight win for Cell again. He's been going nuts towards the point. This might turn into a late 2 scores. Pred lines up 2, and just like that, you blink and you miss it. Back-to-back scores. Beautiful from Falcons.
I mean, Pred has a score line that we normally see sometimes after an entire map. The guy's already at 20. He is heating up throughout this. Ends it with a 5 spree, but sort of their leader goes crazy in half number 1.
Yeah, him, and I mean, Cell was huge during that sequence as well. We'll take a look at some of the highlights, and it went from, I mean, I was about to start talking about
you'll take this
incredible from Coy. Yeah. You know, if they were tie going to half, considering that. But then the final 30 seconds go a little bit differently. Great there from Falcons to make sure you have something to show for what was a very lopsided half.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you were saying, like the EMP was spawning topside, and the first 2 players from Falcons, they were down low, and there was a chance if Kismet doesn't get those kills.
No. I thought 100% that was going to be 2 scores for Coy, and then Kids got 2. I'm like, all right, they're all right. But I didn't think it was going to turn into 2 for Falcons like that, but damn.
With Kiz's play, that is just what was able to happen. And now he's got a Hellstorm.
Whoa. Oh.
But it may not matter for right now.
I would say he might be calling that thing in right away, but Cellium. Oh, Cellium goes real clutch, and so does Kiz to make sure I thought a very fast score for Coy. They won the break-off in convincing fashion and tried to slam it right down their throats quickly, but Falcons going to deal with it for now. Still EMP in a pretty precarious position, and Joe Deceives just lights up 3 of you. That will be a score. Someone's got to scoop this thing and get in before the nades. Before the nades hit.
Pred is still going. He got the kill and he found his second. And well, they were not able to get the EMP, and so we've seen some heroic nades these last couple of maps. They do it again.
I mean, that nade was incredible and all, but like, that's got to be a score.
Well, the problem is that it goes forward, yeah, and then it respawns back up top.
Yeah. I mean, Joe Deceives is the closest to get to it, I guess.
It's that half second.
I don't know if there was like a second or 2 hesitation, because that would have been the difference. As I was saying the word nade, you saw him get blown to smithereens. And now this might turn in to some offense for Falcons, but so far better for Coy, at least from a possession standpoint.
Yeah, some with this side, just the slaying has been so one-sided since 100%. We've been into it.
They just got to turn it into a score, and now an incredible opportunity again. It'll be 3 dead, 4 dead. Now this has got to be one, barring the best nade ever.
They got to be careful, though. It's spawning top side. That's where you're spawning, but you can already see Joe Deceives is through the mid-cut. He's going to be the first guy to deal with them, and that is going to be a 3 dead. Could be a counter right away. Let's see what Kips can find.
Yeah, I thought he was going to just like pick a corner, but he just runs into them, steamrolling forward. Kips is 2, though. It's enough. That stalls it out, at least for now. Yeah, but when Joe Deceives dropped, I was like, uh-oh. I thought he was just going to like lie down after he got through or tuck in the corner.
No, he wants to run.
No, he sent it. No, yeah, he sent it. He's 21-16, so seems to be working. As I say that, though, most of Koi is going to drop. Falcon's going to pick this up into a rapid bottom side. Pred is forward, everyone forward. Koi going to have to deal with a lot of angles here. A nice double from inside, or sorry, from Exodus should set this up.
1-on-1.
1-on-1, and Joe Deceives able to do it. I thought after Exodus too.
Well, and I thought he had tag mask on, so I'm like, all right, he's good to go. Like, he's gonna slide on in there. That's what he's thinking, because Joe Deceives, he uses that stun to buy him a couple of seconds, but he's able to find it. Able to find that final kill, so it's still a 1-goal game.
The damage from Kips should be enough. Yeah, Kips got some in the backside, set up inside. As you said, still 1 score difference, 2 still to play. Koi just trying to kind of clear this out of their side. There's been a ton of pressure from Falcons over the last 60 seconds or so. Now, Koi's turn to start pushing this forward. Maybe the guy you don't want with the rock is Joe Deceives. Let him get sub out and fly forward. This is going to force out the streak from Kizday. He's been holding since that first half.
He dies right away. So just can you dodge this last missile? You'll have a 1 versus 1. But it doesn't matter. Kiz is a Hellstorm, able to hold it off, and it's been all about the defense here for Falcons.
Can they hold on? Minute 20 to hold. Can't get through Kips yet mid-map. They got to deal with Joe Deceives now. He's going to try and get it behind. You stop him from getting 2 at least. You had to trade that out, able to do it. Otherwise, things get real sloppy real quickly.
Are we parked in the bus or no? It looks like they're just going to try to rotate this out now. You can see Exodus starting to work his way up, but there is 1 player there. And well, he's just going to gun him. Great shots from Exton with the pistol, just trying to move this forward, trying to get back towards the middle of the map. But Joe Deceives is here now. 28 and 19, make it 29.
1 behind him, though, and 1 on the other side. Tries to snap back to deal with it. He will drop. Inside's got to get that trade. Not able to do it yet. Maybe we'll have another OT. Already saw 1 on the day. Koi still need that score, though. Inside's going hunting. Kleenex is going to be steamrolled. He's out of the mix. Insight's in trouble and drops. So far, so good for Falcons to get a map in this one. Joe Deceives has been the multi-kill reaper, but you're running out of time to get this done. This last spawn coming in is going to be your last chance to really do it.
And again, even just the last minute or so, it's been about the possession, right? Like, you're just chasing this EMP carrier around. And then finally, when you get some possession, you don't have a play. It's similar to this. Like, the next set, you're not finding those kills. Joe's just trying to stay alive with EMP control to send it into OT, but not going to happen. Falcons with some life through the overload. So we're going to a game 4.
I thought for a second, Insight was maybe he was going to get 2, and I was like, things get real interesting. But he gets traded out. And honestly, there are a bunch of those situations where you prevented. I know Joe Deceives had a ton of multi-kills, but they were like at the end of a fight a lot of times. There were a bunch of situations where if it would have been 2, that probably would have been a score, but there was a clutch trade that came in from Falcons. You had that teardrop nade from Pred over the top world. Really, it's a great map individually from Pred in general, but
yeah, I mean, the first 2 minutes of that half, you're just talking about the defense from Falcons, right? I mean, that's really all it is. It felt like momentum was shifting, slang was shifting, but then once things slowed down, outside of Joe Deceives, everybody else kind of got smoked. And I think a big part of that is really just due to EMP possession. Well, it just felt like you were constantly chasing the Falcons around.
Yeah.
And they were laying the traps.
And maybe we're thinking about the series a little bit differently after 4, because you think about what, map 1, the Koi pick, they win their hard point. Map 2, yeah, I mean, it's a new map, right? So things are going to be a little bit sketchy.
We're going to a new map, so.
Yeah, but now the next 2. True. But and we get to the Falcons pick here in hard point, and maybe they can tie this up and send it the distance, but they at least show some fight here. Pred was roaring. And they weren't able to capitalize on it early. I mean, they were outslaying by 10 to 15, I think, and just up 1, kind of around this point. And when you have a Koi tied up there, I was like, damn, that is a good bit of work to get to this. And then, well, the late First half score is the
and
difference.
actually, it doesn't even teardrop. It blows up mid-air. So he cooks it a little bit right to hit over top of the roof. And that player had to be hitting the wall drum. So what a nade out of Pred.
Holy. Jodecives with one of his many multis. Just unfortunately, he is the last line there and can't get through. That would have been a brilliant individual moment, not able to do it. And you had a couple of chances if you were Koi to tie this up, but honestly, the chances were kind of reduced. I mean, just due to possession by Falcons late in that second half.
Yeah, first 90 seconds, I think they had plenty. Defense was too strong, and then about a minute later, you had the next opportunity, but that's when Kiz calls in the Hellstorm, and he's able to connect. You're just trying to go, and you catch him, but it's just not enough. It's not enough to put one away. But I think the big thing for me for Falcons is like, all right, we got Pred alive. Like, it just feels like individually, they came much more alive in that map.
Came to life, like really, in the series, and just it felt like in general. All right, so now for Saki. You know, just got into the rotation, but you know, got to see it a bit yesterday. What are your thoughts after yesterday? I don't know, do you feel any differently than maybe you did going into yesterday?
I thought it was going to be a little bit slower than what I saw yesterday, but I think that's just sort of due to the spawns and stuff. But yeah, I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed the new additions.
Or to continue to see it, it's been selected in a ton of our series so far. Taking a look back at the map one and some of the players that put up numbers. Kips, terrific job there. Cell. Well, I have the stats, just not
he's
hard
trying.
to win.
Yeah, he's trying.
Well, he's had plenty of those in his career. I swear to God. Number of times I've seen that guy drop like a 1-2 to a 1-5 and lose a hard point. They're up there.
Yeah, I mean, the list isn't plenty. That is for sure. But even at the major, I mean, he was like the only guy positive. It was like 1.02, like that. That was it. That's what they were doing. So he was your one factor.
Yeah, he's going to be shooting. You know that'll be the case. Kips going to try and match that again as we get into another hard point. They look real strong on Dim, but a different beast here. Exton very vocal. Falcons trying to stay fired up. Very different sound in the comms between these two teams. Yeah, one could be reading an audio book, and the other guys are roaring.
It's not even audio. It's like a book to put you to sleep.
Yeah,
it's a bedtime story.
The other team's preparing for war.
In the middle of it.
Jodecives so far has got 71 kills.
Yeah, back to work for him.
Yeah. Guy's a beast, and it feels like this map and mode combo should be very good for Jodecives. You would think.
Yeah, plenty of ability to finesse and play his life. Once you get inside of those hard points like P2, P3, where you're sliding into him if they continue to win rotations.
I don't know if he's even thinking about finessing half time. He's just thinking about gunning the next guy.
That could be true. That could be true.
He does, but like, so he's just sending it, bro. That guy's a sledgehammer more than he is some sort of finesse-y thing.
He's a fullback.
Yeah. All right, into the fray here at the P1. Any hard point, like in particular on this, to play a little differently than maybe you thought it would, or not really?
No, not yet. Again, just still really.
We had a day of action yesterday, but I guess it's usually, if you think it's going to be Money Hill, typically it's not like, oh, well, that was way easier than I thought it'd be, right?
Yeah, I think for me, it's more just how players sort of adjust for these spawns and what they're trying to set it up to maybe earn some more time on some of these hills.
Well, I think you and Ant were talking about this map, like, you can push out a little more and not flip, right? Like, you can get a little bit aggressive with some of these spawns. To the point you're like spawn killing, almost like old school. Well, that's gonna be everybody dead for Falcons as new is ready to pop. Looky at where you are.
This is what we're talking about.
Falcons.
Go hunting.
Narnia. His insight gets pushed out and tucks away in a corner. And that's just, I mean, when you're spawning that far out, you're literally playing like hide and go seek before you can actually push the hard point.
Yeah, you're checking all your corners. You're making sure Kips is blocking the spawns, and he was doing just that. So the first 20 clean here for Koi.
I mean, that's probably, I mean, if you were your ideal situation, if the first push for the team trying to break is coming in close to 20 seconds, you probably had a good setup.
Yeah, it was all the time. He's at the end of the P1. It's just like they found their kills right as the hill popped, and it was like a clean 3 to 4 dead. That allowed those players to get into the spots, and yeah, you didn't even touch this hill if you were Falcon. So, to your question of like any hills that maybe surprised you, like this is kind of what I thought P2 and P3 were going to be, and it felt like yesterday it was a bit messier.
A little messier?
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll, I mean, think about how, I don't know, a map like Colossus has changed since it came in. I mean, that was the mixiest map ever, and it stabilized a bit just with regards to people being able to hold and set up a lot better. I'm sure that'll be the case here as we get more reps for our teams, but incredible hold from Koi. They went up, what, 110 or so in the map one pretty early on, and Falcons were just trying to battle back from that deficit, and this might be a brilliant chain.
And well, Exit, he dies as soon as the hill pops, so he spawns out. So they have 3 versus 4, then a grenade connects, but our Kismet somehow makes a miracle happen because, yeah, you were very close to being down 100.
Yeah, if it's not for Kismet's 4 there, I think you're exactly right. You're down 100 and some change. The Falcons battle back through. Kiz keeps going. 6 straight for him. 6 and 6. So started slow and now on 6 straight. Close to earning a Hellstorm. He had one coming up. Well, not going to get the Hellstorm as he'll die, but obviously had one that paid off in the last map. We head out to Rocks. Xnit is already here. Lovely shots out of him and good positioning from Falcons to maybe turn this into more time. But that Kismet play, the difference, right? You're still in a hole. But it would have been a real deep hole.
Yeah, I mean, there was another 1 versus 1 for like 15 seconds. One player won it, but you are set up, and we are seeing with 2 ARs. Exnit is running that second AR, so that was sort of the question about who's running that flex. But you have Kismet. The man can do it all. We've seen it from his POV throughout the years. The guy's a world champion. The Falcons now, it finally feels like they're in they slowed down that early momentum back in control.
100%. Take a breath now. You're right back into this. Big plays from Kiz to get you here. Trying to get damage into everybody, and this is going to be their best hole. This is looking to be a perfect 60. They might have had Hardpoint might have been white for a couple of seconds, but I think Koi picked somebody out of the hardpoint, but that's about it. Now a contest is the best look at the hardpoint that you've got if you're Koi, and well, there's not really any time remaining. Cell can't make it miraculous happen, but granted, it's not a big deal at this stage. There's like 10 seconds remaining, so now we head over to our final hardpoint, and Falcons a chance to rip together a couple here. 14 and 7 already out of Cell. He's putting on like he did in map 1.
Yeah, and that's a couple of kills right at the start of this hill. You just do not want if you were Falcons. You win the rotation, but it may not matter. Joe's going to take down Predator. Now Kiz, he just has to finesse and play his life. Meanwhile, Joe just easy to address him. But the centering is just perfect from Kismet.
Sub back in his hand, and he is feasting. Bulldog running through you. Tread trying to get to a safe spot on the hardpoint, not able to do it. So still time should be going to Koi here, but it's been Mixie for the most part, just trying to push out this lead once again. Kips, he's looking over him. He lines up 3. I mean, Inside was just dodging bullets and nades for 30 straight seconds, it felt like, but Kips has got his help, and that's been a good chunk there for Koi.
Yeah, I mean, they just all 3 challenge that outer alley. Kips has the AR in his hands, able to find it. Now, if you're Joe, you're going on a long route all the way through. And it's right when you want those kills on this rotation if you are Koi. This is going to set them up at the P1.
And Joe Steve still reading it well. Just trying to get back to full now. Has some help to work with Kleenex. Well, his help is ripped out, but the trade is there. Joe Steve's doing what he needs to, getting the time, finding the kills. Kips a couple angles he's got to watch, but tucks away to a different corner and it works out.
It just feels like they're ready. They know exactly where these Falcons players are going to be. And, well, we talked about this guy just taking the gunfights, doing whatever he wants. That continues, that trend. The series he is having, 21 and 12, as Joe's 5 spree does end.
Yeah, what was he on, 70 or something coming into this?
71, yeah.
He's gonna have, I mean, not setting a record, but he's going to have a hell of a series, especially if this goes to 5 and pops off in it. But I don't know if we're going 5 because the lead is now to 90. And which one was Falcon's best hole the first set through?
Like the P4?
The 4, right? 4, yeah.
Yeah, and this was where Troy found all the time, but it looks a little bit different this mini map, so it's on Insight to just kind of make this messy.
This was definitely Falcon's worst. He had 0 seconds last time. This has got to be better. Winning some gunfights at the start of it. Okay. They have numbers for now. Splits for Koi.
Yeah, you're blocking the back spawns here, so you know there's going to be some parallels, but you don't pick this up. And Kiz, he's the one that actually has the read. He's like, don't worry, guys. I'm going to try to help you out, but he's not able to find the kill, but he gives the info to his team. So, yeah, Kip's going to be blocking spawns, but not going to matter. His team not collecting the time.
I mean, yeah, you got to get some kills for it to matter. And you see he's spawning basically right next to him because, well, nowhere else for them to pop. Time still to Falcons, and basically, well, the exact opposite of how it played out the first set. It was perfect for Koi, now perfect for Falcons. It's just every time Falcons have like their really good hold, it's just like getting them back into the game. They're gonna need to find another one back to back.
And well, what Troy wasn't able to do is respond after P2. Or sorry, what Falcons weren't able to do is respond after the P2 at this P3. And it looks like we're going to have that same story here. So you're going to have an opportunity to chain them together. But the last couple of gunfights go down. The last player alive is Joe Deceives. But here's the thing. The hill, it didn't pop. Yeah, so you have 2 spawn all the way out of here. But Joe Deceives, he is pretty much 4 players.
Dude, I was just saying, if you had a death a second or 2 later for 2 players on Koi, that would have set up perfectly. But yeah. Joe Deceives keeps you in the fight, and then Kleenex comes in with the sweeper. Now time to earn for Koi. And even during their bad moments, it feels like they've hold on to this 30 to 40 point advantage. Falcons just trying to do everything to keep it mixing here. No one's really able to get a good foothold.
I mean, what a finesse out of Cell. You're seeing why this guy, when people talk about it, he is so tough to kill. He's able to find that first entry and then just buys so much time for his teammates to get there. It leads to the break. It keeps them in this game.
Chipping away at it. Back within 30. And this was now upcoming, the really good, solid Falcons hold. It'll be Koi with their chance. And it was really the ARs that were hitting for Falcons last time we were here. Some longer range engagements, some nasty headies you can get to with the rocks.
Yeah, this looks like a fun little spot that Kleenex finds himself in. But yeah, Joe pulls out the M15 and the snap onto the second. You are just evaporated if you are Kismet. And that is going to be 4 dead.
Well, I know. I mean, just because of Kips' angle, exactly where the push is going to be coming from, where the spawns were going to be coming from. Kips is able to cut down 1. The rest just being funneled through mid. Up over the 200-point mark, go Koi. It was a money hill the first set through, and it's looking the same way for the opposite side. Perfect from Koi so far.
Yeah, and you're just so staggered here if you're Falcons, right? One player's trying to go wide. It just feels like you haven't really had a 4-man hit at this. Finally, you are here, and it's right through the front, but it's going to be a contest. Close spawns will be there for Koi. So quickly, the reinforcements, the M15s are there. 10 seconds left, and on this rotation, Insight is be the first player in the spot.
Honestly, you had to break up some of that, though. It wasn't as good as you'd hope, but they needed to break up some of it. Otherwise, you're what? You probably got to about 240. Falcons now. That's got to be so good if they're to come from behind and win this. Last time we were here, it was a mixy point. Kips gets the opening pick, tucked to the corner is exited. That'll be traded out well. Numbers for Koi for a moment, and the numbers are increasing. Joe Deceives just melts Kismet and Ingo Koi.
It starts with Kips. I mean, he wins that first gunfight onto the heady, and then it's just, all right, the trade start. Koi end up on top, and now reading the spawns here over towards P2. Well, Joe Deceives going to repinch this.
He'll get some damn. Okay, well, slides under that. That probably felt like a joke. 2 pred, 9 now needed for Koi. Falcons have got back in with 15 seconds remaining on the hard point. We'll see if Koi is up to rotate or try to just put the dagger in here. That'll be 3 dead. They're going to go for it. There's enough time remaining. They got the tick. They can win it here, and you're spawning out real far. Falcons go 4 dead, and that'll be the series. 250, 179. Koi win both hard points. They take the series. Joe Deceives still real good at COD.
Real good at COD, and while the new map's just not working out so far here for Falcons, just trying to find something with the new additions, but 0 for 2 this one.
Yeah, I mean, I think it played them a little, even though the scoreline is probably similar, that felt, well, I guess it felt more competitive, I guess, in the Den, probably because they went down like 110, 120. Like, that was certainly more back and forth. They had some really strong holds, but the fact is you still weren't a hold in the entire map you're trying to clock.
Yeah, and if there's not like that Celium P3 play, this might be like a 250 to 140.
That's true.
A little bit
if it's not, well, and the kids play. I mean, the kids play. Yeah, it's not for a couple of like insane moments. Yeah, this is a blowout. So I actually kind of take back what I said now.
But yeah, you just sort of look at the stats, the scoreboard, and it's like you have Cell right over a 1, and everybody else just struggles. When they're hitting as individuals, like we saw on map 3, they're going to be a threat, but as a team right now, looking a little lost.
Still kind of feel the same way you did coming into the series, high on Koi, low on Falcons?
Yep.
All right, we'll see if the Death feels the same way.
I should have known. As soon as I saw Den there for map number 1, this was going to be a Toronto Koi match, and, well, Kips, he's looking like maybe the best player in the new meta, but how about the Kleenex buff? Is he going to be the real threat on this team? How do you see Koi breaking down?
Yeah, I mean, Koi looked good, and they're expanding upon what they did at the last major. Like, these guys, they can all take over games, and in this current meta, you know, when we're going to see more NPCs, 3 of them out potentially, like, this is a team that can do a lot of damage, and they're hardpoint on another level right now.
Yeah, and I think for Koi as well, like they were looking for somebody to help Joe in the search and destroys, and I think with the way Kips have been playing in the past couple of weeks, like they got their guy that they needed, right? So now they're like a triple threat in the fact that they're able to take you on in any game mode, and their S&D is head and shoulders above. I mean, Riyadh should be good at S&D too. It's like the most frustrating thing to watch when it comes to a series like this.
True or false, Falcons don't make it to champs. Right now, they're in that 8th place.
Yeah, it depends on Carolina, right? So I still think Falcons have the ability to like be a top 8 team, but right now it's looking real tough. I mean, you lost a lot of practice, and you know in this one, and specifically on this Saki, like they just look behind. I mean, like you heard Joe and Clint talking about it, like it was close, but it was some miracle plays. I mean, you think about the P2 in the last rotation, Kismet made a huge play, and then on the next one, like Kismet and Celium back to back, like individual huge efforts. Like they should have locked down all that time with no adversity at all, but Joe Deceives making huge plays, you can't clean them up. So, like, yeah, if the individuals aren't popping off for Falcons, they're going to lose series. That's the problem with this team.
Koi playing with a lot of aggression today, and we caught some of it in your scuff. Play of the game. It's Kips in the opening round of Plaza. We look forward to more chaos as there's no trophies in round number 1. Allie, this is going to get mixed.
This was unbelievable. I even wrote it down, too, because I was like, the first round of these, like, bang-outs was a 3v4, and Koi came out on top of it. It's that first kill from Kips, but it's actually Joe that's going to get the final 2 at the end of this round. It wasn't really a trade situation. He was just in a good spot. Other player didn't know where he was, and he got the drop on him.
Yeah, I mean, as we went on in this map, we had, you know, more strategic rounds for, like, how do you want to approach, like, a B push and a retake. Saw some awesome retakes from Koi, but as stands right now with Plaza, I got to see more. That was a little bit too crazy for me, y'all.
Joe Deceives making it fun to watch Call of Duty today, making all kinds of faces. We're going to be joined by Kips here in a Monster Winner Spotlight in just a moment. Before we get to that, let's talk about their opponent. The Falcons need to fix some things. Do they need a roster change? Can you fix things after kind of the skirmishes in between seasons?
Yeah, you know, talked a lot about this last couple of weeks. I think they should have just always committed to the roster to begin with, and who knows the amount of damage that was done from the trials. But now, I mean, you're committed to this roster. You got to figure it out, right? If you're going to make a change, your best opportunity was in these last 2 weeks where you could have built a foundation. And now you're learning all these new maps with the same team, right? You bring in a new player, you restart that process. So they're kind of in a hell loop and just got to bounce back from this series.
Things went as the numbers say they would, and we are joined by Kips in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Kips, congratulations on a great run in Birmingham. First off, can you tell me about that major? What was that experience like for you?
I mean, the major was insane. I came in with my head high. I was a little nervous to start, like, you know, first matches on stage, but I got comfortable, made the top 3 run, and it's only up from here.
Absolutely, and I remember seeing you guys at the airport after. You guys were in such high spirits, and you specifically saying, like, yeah, this team can legitimately win something this year. Where are you at right now with the squad? What do you guys need to work on in order to take that next step to get that chip?
I think we gotta focus a little more. Like, I know we won the S&D on Plaza, but like focus a little bit more on like S&D, like our strats, overload a bit. Our hard points, like, I don't have any complaints on hard points, so.
Yeah, it's insane.
Besides that, like,
I'm glad you brought up S&D because that has been kind of like a problem child for Toronto play. And then they bring you in, and now you and Joe are just having the time of your life. Map 2, drop 10 kills. What makes you so good at search and destroy as a player individually?
I've always just been like an S&D kid. Like, that's always been like my grind, like in like my free time and stuff. So like, I know how to play my situations, I know how to play man-ups and all that type of stuff. So I brought to the team, showed them around the loop, you know, some vets. And I don't know. Just trying to catch a flow in S&D.
Kips, we got to let you go. Before you go, though, can you tell us what makes Joe Deceives the loudest? I know he's a loud guy, but when is he reaching peak volume?
There's a couple deads. Like, the deads are crazy. I don't know. He's just a super vibey guy. Good to be around. I get loud, he gets loud. We bounce off each other. So,
yo, Kips, who's your like direct point of contact at Toronto Koi?
Direct point of contact?
Yes, like when you need something done, who do you ask?
Joe Deceives.
Okay, well, tell Joe Deceives to get you a better mic for these interviews, bro.
It's on the camera again.
It's on the cam.
It's Dawson.
Dawson with the team, man. Thank you.
Dawson the GM. He's on. Gotta figure it out.
It's Joe's fault. Much love, Kips.
You guys have a good day.
That was miserable. I felt like I was in Joe's belly button. All right, guys, we're going to a break. When we come back, we've got 2 more matches coming your way. Who else is walking away with the dub on day 2 of the Major 3 qualifiers? It's one of these 2, probably the one on the left.
Okay.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATO. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In cubby, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro. Man. Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front. Let's get in time. Bust up that. Absolute front. London. Nice. Boys, holy that P5 was so me neither. That P5 was no.
Stood nameless.
I dare you. Go ahead. You won't make it out.
I'm gonna go with the Riyadh Falcons.
Oh, you're not making it out. He's not making it out the stadium.
Yeah, I've never liked him. I never really have liked him. Man to man, like Matt aside, I've never liked him as a guy. I'm just kidding. I have no idea who he is. He's got a good beard.
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh!
I like that.
Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your favorite duo?
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
G2 were heavy favorites, but they went down to Vancouver's Surge. Today, Kremp's crew has to take on an even bigger challenger in Neptune's Gentlemates. Let's start here with the G2 story, though, Nameless, because I was excited. I was thinking the MPC could up Kremp's game to another higher level.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, I mean, well, they ran into a hot Gwen and TJ. You know, that sub-duo was better on the day. But with G2, there's a couple problematic things going on with them, right? A lot of these teams improving. They've stayed stagnant. And when you look at them, they're starting to lose overloads. Last 3 have been by 2+ goals in all 3 of them. And they're no longer a lockdown team when it comes to search and destroy. That was their backbone early in the year, Allie. They no longer have it.
Yeah, it was especially weird seeing it yesterday versus Vancouver Surge. Because, like, even watching the search and destroy, it's like, all right, guys, aren't getting these first bloods. Like, let's work on some map control. It didn't feel like the G2 that was on the same page when they were winning those game 5s, when we were on the stage 2 qualifiers. So I don't know if it's just those 2 weeks and they're just feeling a little weird, some of the new maps, but it's definitely not the same 2 we were watching now.
Yeah, and just to follow up on that quickly, like, and when you watch their game, like you watched that search and destroy yesterday,
yeah,
it's like nowhere near the same as it was early on in the title. Like, a couple rounds players getting caught alone, 2 players dying and like lining up inside a kitchen. Like, these are things that G2 was not allowing to happen. They were fundamentally sound, and it's just gone out the window, at least in that match.
Little sloppy on day 1 back from the break. We'll see if they're able to clean it up, and they need to against a very tough
opponent. Major 1 champions are the Gentlemates, and they looked like they were back in championship form yesterday. What did you see from Paris? And what do you want to see a build on today?
My favorite thing from Paris yesterday was their search and destroy. I think their defense was really good. If you remember back in that map too, they were just trading defenses for a majority of the series, and then it was like a round 4. They finally were able to win an attack. And when your defense is that good, that is sometimes all you need to do. So I could tell the work being put into the game mode for Paris Gentlemates there, and their respawn still looked incredibly dominant. That map 1, we got it in the interview. You know, we don't know what happened. We blacked out.
Yeah.
Write it off. The other ones, great across the board.
You know what? In that series, I feel like we got everything that we wanted to see from Gentlemates, like the stage 1, major 1 Gentlemates. But there's one little thing.
What is it?
That needs to happen for him to get back, and it is Sib. Dante needs to get back to being Dante. It can't just be taken over in the finals. Throughout stage 1, he was an unbelievable player. He needs to get back to stage 2. He had a huge dip. But Ghosty's at the top of this game. Neptune seemingly back. They can get that same Sib that they had at the major. This team will be all the way back. And I loved what we saw from them on the new HP.
Can we hit on that? Because I feel like when I've seen Sib at his best, he's willing to challenge any gunfight, and he hits all of his shots. But that feels like such a high-risk, high-reward play style. Was he getting countered? Was he just not hitting as many shots in stage 2? How do you go from one of the best players in the game to maybe the worst on your team?
Yeah, I mean, he's still like a solid player, but like he was just above and beyond early on. And part of that is team play, right? Like teams starting to catch up. But for him, yeah, like at this point, people know your tricks. Maybe don't over-challenge with the sniper as much in S&D. You know, play with your team a little bit more. But I just think Sib has another gear that he can get to, and when he does, they're unstoppable.
All-star caliber players across the board for the Gentlemates. Let's take a look at their maps and modes for this best of 5. And Allie, let's talk through the new stuff.
Yeah.
Sake has been a fun hard point to watch. You can change some hills for some huge chunks of time, but you have Colossus coming through for G2. Who has the edge when it comes to the hard points, knowing Paris sucks at game 1?
Yeah, so Sake, obviously, that's going to be the new map, so I'm going to focus a little bit more on the core in the middle. The Colossus is going to be a little bit of a bang out, G2 and Gentlemates. I mean, Gentlemates like Colossus as well, so yes, if you're G2, you want to capitalize on that pick, but I wouldn't sign Gentlemates out of that. And then you're talking about the Den. I mean, that one's kind of 5-5, 1-0, qualifiers 3 for Gentlemates, so they're happy to spawn in on that one. And then the Scar, Search, and Destroy, you're loving that if you're G2. You're so happy to get that as your map pick and map number 2, so they're looking to go up early in the series.
If Neptune didn't shave his chin, I'm picking him today.
Okay.
Can we see? Uh-oh.
We don't see his chin. He's hiding it from you.
I think the mustache is gone. I think we're clean shaven. Oh, no, it's there. It's there. It's just blondish. All right. Thank goodness. Thank you, production, for the zoom in. We've locked it in officially in my brain. Let's do it in the graphics. I'm going Neptune, MVP, Gentlemates in 3.
I'm with you. I got Gentlemates taking this one. I think this team is... Them and LA Thieves, I think, have the biggest jump this split.
Imagine Gentlemates.
Chad, if you've been keeping track, this man with the beard has dropped 28 sake references or liquor references or other puns. Miles, keep it up. I'm keeping tally.
Hi, domo arigato, Chris-san. Let's do this. Let's do this. I ran out of Japanese there. Chance, tell me about the Gentlemates. Let's do a little story time. We've got time. Let's do some stories. Tell me about the Gentlemates. How are they feeling?
Which player would you like a story for?
I don't care. It's just the Gentlemates.
Well, Dylan Envoy, born in 1996. Good year, 1996, a few years after Toy Story came out. And I think Envoy's really modeled his gameplay off of Woody. I think him and Buzz Lightyear is a duo. Buzz Lightyear obviously going to be Neptune in this regard. They're going to go to infinity and beyond. Obviously achieve success there at Major 1 and looking to finish the story through the rest of the year. Sake going to be a good back for Dan Ghosty. NPC now in the mix, but he has not felt that pain. He is frying still with the AR in hand.
I think that makes Ghosty slinky.
Well, who's Mr. Potato
We're going to the hard point, Dip. Come on. Mr. Potato Head is now definitely Sib. Let's get it, boys and girls. Oh my God, he was looking for the third there. That would have been a highlight play that we ruined with our silly impersonations of a children's animated film. It's actually for adults, Pixar. Shout them out. 4 seconds at the hard point for the Paris Gentlemates off the rip here. It's not been a bad start. We're looking at Sib, and with Nameless Chance, I want to see him back into that delusional confidence.
Well, we'll see how much damage he can output by the end of this map. Right now, it was Neptune that flipped the spawns for his team off the start, and I mean, him and his team have picked it up since then. Nice little trade of kills. He's swinging out over towards P2. You got Ghosty locking down the left side of the map, and obviously guys like Sib hanging around towards time. So Gentlemates have everything they want on the map right now. Easy facilitation rolling through on Sake.
Yeah, very similar to what we saw. Well, not very similar, but similar enough to the phase match. Space being purchased here on Sake by our Submachine players. Neptune, he's having so much fun. 6-2. That POV singing. Contention here on the hard point. I just work out a Ghost in the damage, not enough for that kill. Oh boy, through the side door. Mum and Krem breaking their way in. Skies gets the last, and we're finally on the board. G2.
Yeah, Skies gets to be the guy pushed up and playing for some of these cutoff kills. Shredded immediately. So yeah, Sid there to evaporate. He's going to be rocking the flex position with the NPC in hand. And now Gentlemates creeping up over towards the actual break of the time. Envoy waiting for his teammates to get in position. Now everybody's here. 2 through the front, 1 through the back. Too long of a route there from Neptune. And it looks like every single player on Gentlemates gets cut down. Final 20 there, going to go to Minnesota. And they might get the rotation too.
Oh, they're on it. Go on, Krem. Oh, go on, Krem. Nah, bro. Come on, Krem. Come on, Krem. That's that. That's true. Nice work. He's got find his third and a little bit of tags on his teammate. Careful at that range. That gun's lethal. Sib flying out of nowhere. Taking up a pair. With Bueno holding them down now on the outside. Great shots in a Ghosty, but again, you've caused the damage. You have to back up. That nade is a dangerous one. Is it going to help out at all? We'll see. The onslaught continues. The Gentlemates are in.
Yeah, this is brutal.
Oh, God.
And the follow-up from Krem, maybe just trying to keep the play active. The spawns are going to get weird. Actually, the spawn for G2 right next to the time. So this is a couple different bailout two pieces. And nonetheless, G2 Minnesota can't stabilize. Didn't read the spawns at all. And now you get picked apart. And finally, Paris, a little bit of separation. 3 seconds left to play, but they're stable.
They are stable for now. Lead change. And with that, let's go for a G2. Listen in.
I'm staying out. Yeah, well, they're shooting the back. I'm playing the other part. Watch out, Bridge. I spawn Rugs. I'm playing safe on this. Okay. We're playing one out. Yeah. I'm holding Court and Rugs, Loki. Get this new. Nice. One new. Going Blue Rock. Alright, Dante close. Take it then. One's right. Back blue again. Dead. Back spawn in the back. They spawn in the back. Spawn front. We are killed. I'm no Corey right now. One blue telling it. I'm dead. Oh, he's lobby. Going right now. I'm watching. Rug knife right now. I'm absolute. I have the pin.
Come on, Court. Have the court cross.
I'm one shot out. On the rock.
Back blue dead.
Contest rock. I can fidget. One shot blue. Take your time now. A blue on the right, or left right.
Nader blue.
Wait, time. I got two. Running in the back. Go see back to two.
Going left side.
They're gonna be near me. I'm playing R6 for
they're gonna be blowing you.
I'm waiting for my L and one's still in P2 window. He's holding lobby. We should honestly go around. Yeah, I'll be rugged. I'm one in the middle here. Dan's in blue. Elbow is close.
Nice work, G2. You have the lead for now, but the Gentlemates now have the time and the listening.
Bad timing. Top user, one shot top. Blue top. Yo, more barrels. Dylan on top.
I'll kill barrels.
I don't see where he went. He like wrapped.
Yo, I'm just looking at
Ivory top. Look at her. Top window. Really weak. Ivory outer. Okay. You can shot. Take fight.
Made that.
Front. I'm trying to block. I'm blocking her. I'm blocking her. He was top window.
Streaks. No, I killed him.
He's first corner. It's 1v2 then.
Yep. Top mid seats are weak.
Okay. I'm coming up mid. I can pick up whatever. Ivory top mid. Top cat really weak.
Barrels that.
Top cat mama really weak.
Barrels one shot. Two barrels. Another one there. Barrels. One shot. Here's it. One's going to the little barrel. Three on node. I stuck him.
Outer. What's barrels on me, Mamba?
Alright, barrels.
Take your time. Get to new. Get this guy pulled. There's one more trips on you.
Top of old.
I'm playing new. Yo, on old. Crap. One shot. Dude, one's on new. One's on me.
I know what's again.
You want man on me?
Barrels.
What barrels? Caesar dead. Nice. I'm coming.
I'm already at the main corner. I'm here to.
Wine hit once.
And they're gonna be their main late.
Not main. They're wine.
They're taking rounds.
Barrels. I should have barrels. Barrels cramp.
I'm coming out to you. I'm already with you.
Jim going barrels. Top barrels.
He's zig right now.
Dig. One shot.
Time shelling. Dead.
Another one here, right. Spawning deep left. Right. I have left. I'm looking one. I have one in elevator. I have little barrels. Do you have left? Yeah, one. Nobody left. I'll one second. They're going right in front. Yeah, one going to the right maybe. I'm looking. Why did pinch this through Zig or something or Art? They're once you be their main late. Keep playing your cards. They don't have one shot, Mamba. I didn't know you could go Art. And let's go our side, do they? Yeah. I'm gonna go one. Not challenge. I spawned P3. Mid-side time. Hey, slow down. I'm going one. Mid-side time. Still mid-side time. Nice. Probably barrels. I'll go right. Let's see barrels. Probably up.
Chelsea takeaways from the listening. I thought it was quite good.
Not bad. I'm just sort of learning callouts with the team. Barrel's very hyper important towards the middle of the map, and all things considered, perfectly fine. It's a close game, and now for Gentlemates, try to break through this P2. Great setup on the mini map, though. You see Mamba in position, picks up a nice 2-piece, and maybe enough to stop this push in its tracks. And yeah, Escher wins the fight on time. Spares have the back spawns, but they got nothing else.
Mamba quietly having a very nice game. The stats not massive, but they have some scary kills. Close now to the hard point. 2 players left on it. Envoy trying to cut off the spawners. He's a little too early. He will be shot in the back in a moment, but until then, the fight is... Wait a minute, he's alive for now. Krem's going to be the next man on time. But what a break there from the Gentlemates. A little late, 20 seconds to play with here. Contest is on. NPCs are rocking, but it is Caesar Sky's Bueno on time with the M15. He finds them. The last few seconds, they are squeezing out of this P2. They are getting every drop possible. On the way to P3 now, and the Paris Gentlemates, they are nowhere near it.
This is the best mini-map possible. As good as it gets at the start of this hill, it is a 20-point gap. G2 Minnesota looking to extend. Mamba caught towards the middle of the map, and a 2-2 approach for Paris, currently winning all the gunfights.
They found the time, they found the gunfights. They're now on the threshold. They're just knocking on this P3, and it's wicked work out of Skies and Mamba get their second, a third. Ghosty through the side door. Envoy on the pinch, and they've managed to do it. Over to the bridge, the last man, and you shall not pass, Kremp. That's the break.
That's a painful moment for Minnesota. Could have been a massive advantage and maybe even call game on this kill. Now Paris trying to get right back into it. 22 seconds left to play. And maybe guys like Kremp trying to just be a nuisance, make a little bit of an errant play, see if you can chip away some of this time, but you can't. Final 15 secured, and we're going to be all tied up going into new time.
Lovely stuff. A streak as well for this new one. And guess what, boys and girls? It's a wide open hard point. Do it, Ghosty. Call it. You got 6 seconds. Just do it, bruh. Do it. Come on, Dan. Worry about the guy behind you as well. Okay, maybe we'll check back in later with Dan and his streak. Maybe get the skill and then maybe call it then, maybe not. You know what, Dan? You do you, Dan. G2 have got time.
I'm with you. That is a wide open hill, and his teammates have currently not broken it. So I hear what you're saying, Miles. You're ahead of the game.
Well, Dan couldn't, but he's too busy being in game. Listen to his teammates' comms. Either way, there we go.
20 seconds later.
20 seconds later. It's gonna take 20 seconds to get this thing out of the air anyway. Wide open hill. His teammates aren't necessarily finding the kills in the pinch, so it might not be the most effective, but yeah, they're going to splash good. Nep's going in. Nep's in, baby. Nep's going to get 2. That is that. It's not a full wipe, but it is enough to get on the time. Good stuff, Parry.
I mean, this is why Ghosty isn't playing with all of that urgency. He knows he's got a pocket Neptune that he could just work with for the break. So big kills, a Mixie P4, but just as the hill started, ends the same way. Effectively tied up game going into new time for G2 Minnesota ahead on the rotation.
This is another wide open hard point. NPC's rattling out on the approach now towards that right-hand side. A couple of players to deal with. The spawns there for P2 are solid, so you're going to have a lot of the players of G2 to fight your way through Envoy, and he's doing his very best. Overwhelmed, now Civ caught in the rock and a hard place. Good thing for him, he finds at least one Ghosty on the pinch, and we're in. But again, it's an open battlefield, so difficult to hold on to. In goes Nep, basically doing it alone. Trades are good. Can we hold on, Paris? Get into the business end of this sake.
Oh my God, if I'm Estri, I'm furious. How is Nep able to jump up on top of the box and not even get traded by my teammates that should be looking over? You know they're going to be spawning out, so G2 Minnesota not heads up, not aware, and Paris take full advantage. What could have been a tied game or even a Minnesota lead. Now Paris, for the first time, maybe 4 hills, have effectively taken the lead and trying to separate themselves as much as they can. Even that battle towards new, plenty of pressure there from Paris, but looks like Kremp wins it. Once again, G2 win the rotation, granted, towards the middle of the map.
Indeedy. Well, at P1, it could come down on the wire here. We've seen a lot of blowouts on Sake so far, but this one, we are sharing the ball. Going all the way. Open hard point for a second. Paris are in. Neptune trying to get involved. The hops have got to be perfect. The timing is good. He's going for the old jump shoulder check. Oh, cut down by Estriel. Hardpoint's going to change hands for a moment longer. Another win from Krem there. And now the race is on to get a man behind the bar.
I mean, this is a good time, too. You can win this on P1 and hold it down. Down low, though, Envoy going to be a problem. Traded out by Skies, but you lose a little bit of pressure on the front. Pairs winning those key gunfights. Starting to go for the Swarm, and at the very least, we should be forcing this to the rotation. Pairs currently have the right side spawns. Mamba doing the heads-up play.
And he's going the way round. Oh, we go, Mamba. This could be for the absolute win. Krem, a bit of a sell there. Envoy's going to cut him for free, and now Mamba alone. His boys have been taken care of. Issue number 1 dealt with. Here comes Miracle number 2. The damage is sensational, but not enough for the kills. That is going to get the Genomates in with 10 for the win.
Yeah, the idea was great. The execution not. Now for G2, have to flood through the front. Gotta get past Sib, and well, he'll take 2 to the grave and make it all 4 in short order. Potential opportunities, everything was there for G2. But in the end, it's Paris, another Sake win.
Another big one from Paris. Genomates closing out map number 1. Great race, though, from G2. All map long. Nice lead changes. A very, very fun game of Sake. But end of the day, that big win towards the P1 and P2 road, that is what sealed the deal there for the Paris Genomates. Heads up from Mamba. He had a nice map. He had some really standout moments, but not enough to close it there in the end. And hey, Sib, a little bit of a delusional 2-piece. Why not? It's about time we got some action out of that young man. There we go, folks. Looking at the stats, Ghosty had a big one as well, 30 and 18. Not huge damage, but he was picking up absolutely everything his teammates were putting down, or at least coming close to. Envoy as well with the 4K. Great stuff and massive hardpoint time across the board.
And honest to God, looking at that scoreboard, sort of just a skill diff as well. That's every single player on Minnesota that went negative. They just simply got outslayed. But I think ultimately, the mini-map was looking better for G2 so many times. Yep. They were ahead of the rotation on P4. They appropriately punished the mistake at Ghosty, not calling in that Hellstorm straight away. But I just think for some of these setups for G2, I mean, again, on like the P5, guys are hopping up on top of the main box, killing your top, like Estrel at a time. AR's not there to protect. You have opportunities where Mamba in the backline. Granted, some of the 2 pieces were great, but towards the end, just not quite able to execute the big play. And then on the P3, the second goal round that Minnesota rotated to, they had one of the best mini-map setups we've seen on a P3 on Sake, and they got broken down in a matter of 15 seconds. So I think G2 just not quite heads up with the overarching game plans, not able to execute when things were easy.
So yeah, a little bit of practice. They're going to go back through the VOD, of course. Got to learn from those mistakes real quick. Happy Dan Ghosty. Happy Genomates fan base. Happy with the map 1 result. Going to the search and destroy in a MOBA. Again, interesting looks here at G2. Still a bit of time to learn. It's not an easy thing to do, especially at this fast changes to the map pool in the league. We'll see the game flow again. Must be a lot of back and forth there. What was a very nice game of Sake. Ooh, look at that. That's nice. That's good. That's that Daiginjo. That's that premium stuff, boys and girls. That's what I'm talking about. Exciting, though. Very, very exciting. Chance we get to the search and destroy momentarily. Any other final takeaways from G2? I want to throw something out there. I think Krem should look a little bit nicer with the NPC that he does currently. I'm putting that on him.
And on Scar, he could be a lethal threat. Another one of those SMG players, very happy to be hyperactive, wants to be the playmaker. But I think ultimately, I'm just losing a little bit of faith in Minnesota. They won how many rotations? And we're simply getting outslayed. So if Paris are able to bully through the front when they're having to, play a break simulator game, we got S&D. There's a reset at every single round. So they're going to be playing neutral situations. I think Paris happy to see a map that, they want to major on.
They did indeed. They did indeed. Feels like a lifetime ago. Almost was. Into the search we almost roll. Again for Minnesota, chance to bounce back. That's what we're looking for here in these lovely long series. And Scar S&D, not bad at all for these boys. This is their season overall. Opening duels for Kremp at 14. And that is pretty impressive. Mr. Bueno has yet to lose an opening duel this season. Chance, that's unbelievable.
At least on this map, yes, absolutely on form. And Sky is not necessarily the ultimate purveyor of the sniper rifle, but when he's good, he's great. And certainly a player heads up about when to pull it out, when to put it away. A valuable thing here in the CDL, that level of knowledge. So Sky's happy for his maturity.
Having to put it away is an important trait of any of these snipers we have in the league. If it's not working out, give you boys a different look. That's another thing Skies is very, very good at. We've seen how mobile and how fluid they can be on this map. Sky's big Scar S&D player. Very, very big fan of his work. Let's see what happens here against the Paris Genomates. Of course, we know they are no strangers whatsoever to this snow-laden map, especially here in Search and Destroy. A little bit of fringe later on if we do have to get to 5 here in our third match of the day. More on that a little bit later. First and foremost, Scar, Search and Destroy. Here we go, boys and girls. Chance, early predictions?
I leaning towards Paris. I'd say a Paris 6-3 for that final call.
So here we go, 6-3. All bets are now off as we get into the opening round. A bit of a 3-1 split here. Crump's going to be the island man on the right-hand side, and that is Mr. Bueno. Big gun in hand, but nobody downrange. Shots from Envoy, and that is a delightful first blood.
Yep, again, Kremp very willing to be a playmaker. He is on an island by himself and wants to run towards playing Hetty, hoping that nobody's there, but free first blood for Envoy, and Minnesota now trying to bail themselves out of this round.
Yeah, and defensively, nothing there from the Paris Genomates. They've given up no ground. They have taken away nothing. They have just stayed. And they have left you with nothing but a single chance now from Skies to nearly hit it. Good God, if he catches a pixel or two there, different attack towards the end. But Genomates start strong, end strong, round 1.
Yeah, easy peasy. Ghosty with 4 whole damage to get that final kill. Really working hard in this series is Dan Ghosty. Credit to Neptune for 2 big kills in that round. And of course, Envoy for the free first blood, catching Kremp sprinting up towards one of the most difficult headies in the game to break.
One of them, maybe one of the COD all-timers. Maybe one of the COD all-timers. There's been some nasty ones. Anytime where there is a bit of slight angle to work with when it's not flat ground. Tough. Well, we might be seeing a few more of those. Neptune on the old prone game here. That is a dirty angle to watch that low trench. Sib snipes. Very annoying angle to play with here. He's safe there from the players. Ow! From top green, but not from that side of the window. What a shot from Skies.
Staying perfect in those first bloods. Little fun fact as well, Sib is far and away the most sniped player in the league. So you don't have to worry about counter sniping him. You don't want to square up for the gunfights, but he'll be aggressive. You will throw away his life with no fear.
Again, we've got ourselves a G2 square in the middle of the map. Great coverage. And with this sort of 3v4 situation, man, nearly a 3v3. Now a 4v2's Krem gets involved. Neptune getting very active in the middle of the map, and that is exactly what you wanted. Doesn't get away with the life, unfortunately. Ghosty, 1v3. 1v2. Not a lot of time to play with here either. He's going to have to check this perfectly, and he does check it. A worthy attempt by G2. Lovely bounce back.
Yeah, right read there for Ghosty, but better execution for Minnesota. Shout out to Skies. Nice first blood. Able to catch Sib just standing tall and proud front blue. And then Kremp got his get back on Envoy as well for the plain heady pinch. But here's the angle from Skies, threading the needle, and yeah, just a little jump spot. Skies, he knows all.
Yeah, I mean, that really is an impressive shot. You're barely going to be able to identify that as Sib. And Sib is doing everything there. He covers himself from the guy in top green. He covers himself from the guys down low and mid. He is safe to peek that angle. Didn't know about that little crack in the wall. A pain in the crack of all of our asses now. As Ranked has just learned something new. Here we go, folks. Nades it in. Unfortunately, off the woodwork there for Skies. Estrel now getting involved, looking for the kills up close. NPC ready to rock and roll. Nep shows it. We'll have to take that fight another day. Skies on the flank. Enough intel to push that player back.
Yeah, Envoy's not going to make that mistake. And Ghosty gets the first blood. So yeah, it's going to be a distraction. You think Envoy's sorting him for the trade? Absolutely. Does get caught, but still main advantage for Paris.
Still holding it. Great work. Astral smoke play red. And Skies, this is a good spot to be in. Plays it right. Oh, the timing. That is unfortunate. He was really going for that. That 1v3 was winnable. But Genomates once again. A little bit of timing, a little bit of magic, right place. Getting it done. Neptune's final kill here. If he attacks that a second faster, he runs into the big gun.
Well, timing on Neptune's side and his ability to dodge those nades as well. think Skies is working with number 8 on his team, but one player missed the nades. Neptune gets pushed out front. He's not weak enough for Estrel to go for the trade or the free kill. Once that part of the strat gets broken down, well, you're just hopeful you can find that first blood. But Ghosty delivered it. Bears have that 2-1 lead.
Similar looks here. We'll go for the Neptune on the low crawl. We've seen this play before. And Sib being extra cautious now. Skies, such a cerebral sniper. Some real enemy at the gate stuff here. That is a Vasily Saitsev, who unfortunately does miss. But this is Estrel. Oh, wow. Cut to ribbons there by Envoy. Under a ridiculous hail of gunfire. So is the Deli. Envoy goes with it. Kremp finding himself 2 out of that life. And now Skies, once again, having to play the snipe 1v1 to just keep this play good. But they're down a man.
And Ghosty not wanting to plant just yet. Wide open sight, but just not a comfortable spot to go for it. Sid, meanwhile, on the pinch, caught sprinting, because why would Kremp ever be there? And it's not just Kremp, it was Mamba too. So Ghosty in a 1 versus 3. And he is identified in Skies, not a player that's going to make a mistake.
It's hard enough to do this down a man, now down 2. Ghosty completely covered. They have triangulated his position. And they got him good. Nice stuff. G2 again. Playing their advantages very, very well here. Showing still a ton of respect there to your Major 1 champions. Tons of respect to the Paris Genomates.
And great mid-round work as well. So comms clearly on point. I think Skies knew that a player was able to creep up towards P5. So he's calm in everything he's seeing, whether it's the snipers or players over towards boat or the players pushed up. I think Kremp was able to execute and go in and find those kills. So working as a unit right now is G2. They'll be back on the attack.
Where are we going this time? Oh my goodness, another opportunity for some insane snipe moments. So now Kremp, go on son, you're in. You know you've got it. That's a first blood. He manages to find the window perfectly and literally finds the window down to top green. He's got himself right down the line of the Paris Genomates backline. An opportunity to cause some unbelievable damage here. The bomb nowhere to be found, but that's fine. Krem behind enemy lines alongside Mama now. They are causing the damage, and it is the pair of them against the entire squad. All down to Ghosty. Kremp on a 5 spree. Ghosty will be long gone. The bomb can be planted at B. This is a gorgeous round from G2.
Skies doesn't know. Or maybe he does know. They tracked it the entire way. I think Skies just had the intel. Playing it smart. You can see doing it with the pistol as well. So Skies, again, playing mistake-free Call of Duty. And they want to see if they can get Kremp this kill, if anything. Considering he's on the 5 spree, it'd be nice if you could find it, and there you go. Everything working out in that round for G2.
I mean, Kremp's on a 7 spree now, 6 or 7.
Excuse me?
I think he's on a big fat spree.
Okay.
Yeah, check it out.
I thought you were doing Gen Z memes.
Oh God, no. This is how the snipe went down. Look how close this was. I mean, he doesn't necessarily hit the mark, but Sib, how close was he? Good God, they were close to one another there. What a shot that could have been. But yeah, no, not one of those. It's he's genuinely on a lovely kill spree. There it is. It's a 6. Oh yeah, you're right. They want to give it to him. He's pretty close to that Hellstorm. And they get a 3-2 early on here in the map. Close, no cigar. Or Hellstorm, or Crown.
I don't see a trophy. Well, Nade's going short rather than long, so dodging his fate there for Neptune with the bomb. A nice little standoff moment here in the S&D. Pairs just waiting for the timing.
Oh, look at those tags. You hear the crack of the sniper rifle in the distance as well. Looking for that mid-map here, looking for Kremp, trying to find it, and they're going for the kills. Kremp's down, the street's dead. Oh, Envoy looking for another coverage from Skies from upstairs. Great work. And once again, G2 with a strong hold over Scar.
And it seems like for the moment, we're almost playing a game of live and die by the Sib snipe. A lot of near connections with the sniper rifle ringing out. You see Mamba jumping up the back 18 sort of for the chow, but if Sib's missing, well, that means pairs are losing. I think G2 teamwork there, absolutely on point. Envoy gets a single kill from P1 in the middle of the map, and there's 3 different players on G2 that are there to jump on him after the fact. It's a good defensive setup and well played on Scar. Sib, you have to get anything going.
I didn't even notice. This feels like one of those moments where you put the sniper away, just get involved with the boys, start playing a little closer on the bomb sites. Sky's been so annoying to deal with, and this is another look, another dirty angle to play with. The unreadable Bueno. Kinder surprise, if you will, for my European viewers. Slowing things right down once again. Trophies are at hand now. We could be looking at the plant. Oh, good work, Ghosty. Keep Skies back.
Yeah, and you're not comfortable for G2. Can't go for the plant quite yet, but you are starting to run out of time. 45 seconds left on the game clock, and you're getting grouped up. Time to hit the go button.
There we go, Sib. A little bit of love for the M15 here. Mumming up, pushing forward to try to support this play. There's tons of damage over the top. The lineup is good. It's not enough for any kills. The smoke's certainly going to make this a little bit harder now. Estriel does manage to get away with his life. Skies brings down one with a sniper as well. Unbelievable. Estriel alongside Krem. Maybe get your knife out, lad. It's messy on point. Envoy finds 2. What in the name of God? Envoy has somehow walked away with 3 kills. And Krem, thank God, has managed to vanish. A second dip. Envoy, no ace. Krem's got to stay alive. Here comes the hit. Oh, Envoy, what a round. He gets himself an ace. He gets to defuse. That is unbelievable.
And again, we're doing fun facts apparently for this map number 2. Kremp has one of the highest death per minute rates in hardpoint. What I mean by that is he is willing to die. This man, Will Chow, he cleared the bomb, peeks around side like P2 and can see it's empty. He makes the right read. You just don't have to, Chow, but it's Kremp. He's coming for the gunfight, and Envoy just working the magic. What a ridiculous round.
Well done to our observers, catching, I mean, the absolute pandemonium on the bomb site. 1 smoke is all it took. And that party was lit. Congratulations to Envoy. What a fantastic round. Ace and defuse. Zip. Still killless.
I mean, dude, yeah, I like, you gotta, like, it's common knowledge. He won, like, you know, Major 1 though. So I guess, I don't know. That's the question we sit, man. How much wiggle room do you give him for this type of thing?
Speaking of,
we're stage 3 now.
Speaking of wiggling, here comes Kremp. That wiggly worm. He's coming forward. He and Neptune. We'll see these 2 worms go to battle in a moment, but it might be a while. They are in position. Yeah, I favor Nep's odds here with the NPC, but we'll see. Oh, they've given it up. Nep, that gets away with it somehow. Glass, splinters, and lead all over him. Here comes Ghosty. He ate a lot of damage there, trying to play this one tight. Mama upstairs brought down by their wall bang. Envoy finds 5 in a row. Beautiful nade. The clock goes red and the bomb, no one's hands.
Time's taken down too. You got number 6 Skies watching the crossover for the plant. Neptune trying to make the play. Oh, yeah. Catches a freebie kill. Does get traded out. 1v1. Ghosty hasn't planted yet. And he's running over towards B. This is going to be a nail biter.
He's got to get that quick. Skies is going to check this. He's going to be surprised. Nobody home. That's right. Here he comes. We're squaring up. Ghosty goes for the dirty off angle out by Plain Heady. He will run into Skies momentarily. And here we go. We've seen a shadow. A gift from the COD gods, and the gentle mates receive.
Yeah, and Skies left bamboozled. Why would Ghosty ever make that play? Well, because it worked out perfectly. Reads the rotation, and pairs gentlemen, that is a 3v4 clutch. May have played this entire map 3v4, and hey, we're tied up 4-4.
Bro. Yep, bro. That was a bro. Come on, really? There? Really? Wonderful 1v1 between 2 superb players. 4-4 here on Scar. Kremp's 10. You were not wrong, mate. In the build-up to the map, you did say he's going to be taken over on this map with an NPC. Absolutely that. Skies throws a dart.
Our nades are not on point right now.
He's doing everything else right. Poor bloke can't throw a nade this game. Whoa, this is hideous. That is unfair. Borderline a war crime from Bueno. Ooh, wow, he can't see a thing. Envoy so sneaky. and he gets killed as well. Sib's on the board as well, ladies and gentlemen. The haters are in shambles.
I mean, give me the second round too. Just no care in the world.
Oosh. Estriel. With coverage from Mamba. Ghosty just managing to catch damage on the shoulder. He's got himself a 1v3 that, I mean, he's got to get moving real fast here. Doesn't have the hit points to make this happen. Doesn't have the cover. G2, map point.
That what an insane round as well. These Paris players they got a case of the sprints. A lot going on, but G2 Minnesota taking full advantage. Nice clutch there towards the end, and for Ghosty, can't disappear there. Mamba has him dialed in.
If you got the sprints, I mean, you're not allowed near a pool or a jacuzzi for like 72 hours, are you? Something like that. It's crazy. These boys will not be swimming anytime soon. Things have not been going swimmingly here on Scar. G2 are feeling it, feeling comfy, but this is far from over. 3-1 split here from the Gentlemates. Different looks. We're stacking B.
Not with the bomb, though. Nope. So this is just looking for a first blood if you can get it. Sky's up top. Got to be very careful.
Got it.
And wasn't careful enough. There you go. First blood for Sib. And the first time Skies has lost one on Scar.
Nep's got eyes on nothing now. Mamba walking away with the kill and a little bit of a fadeaway shot just in case there was someone there for the push. The bomb now finally making its way over towards the A-bomb site. That will be the plant. Sib has mid-map coverage, so if they cross, they're in trouble. Can he make something of this? No, he cannot. Slammed. Mamba walks right on through. Unfortunate timing. Now, man advantage for G2 on the retake. More than a man advantage. I think we're going into the overload soon, boys and girls. Ghosty, have you got it this time? The answer is maybe not. Mamba closing it out on a 4 spree. Scar, search and destroy goes to G2.
Don't miss, don't lose. On map 2, a lot of misses. So lost there for Paris, and Minnesota happy for it. Predictions be damned. And a good fight as well. I think G2 Minnesota really on top of the mid-round adjustments. Comms clearly on point. Good strats rolling through. Kremp, absolutely fantastic performance there on Scar S&D. But I think Minnesota just, they have their flow on this map. They know how they like to play. They know how their teammates like to play. So many first bloods there for Minnesota. And happy to be playing against Sib. He gave away 5.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Andy dandy indeed. On the way to that 6-4. You weren't too far off 6-4. You had 6-3, I think it was. Just the wrong side of the board. Well, Skies again with that snipe. Very, very handy play to have on your side of the game when it comes to Scar. Then Overload, though. Now we go to that, and that is going to be an interesting matchup between two squads who know what they're doing on the mode. Bit of Colossus later on. We'll see how that goes. If we do need to go to Fringe, which, quite frankly, I really hope we do. I'm excited to see those squads go for it. But chance parting words before the break.
I'm just excited we get to see a Colossus, see if Kremp can make it his namesake again, because lately Paris have been dominant on that map.
Big man with the NPC. We'll see that in a moment. But first, it's a break, and then it's time for Den Overload. 1-1 at the half. We'll see who walks away with the lead after this.
Chilling.
Nice guy.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Statue.
Je le flanque en fast.
Vas-y.
Stratégique contesté.
Magnifique, encore un. Encore un. Non.
L'ennemi a pris le point stratégique.
Le compte.
Point stratégique capturé.
J'ai un Hellstorm. Mais ça a peut-être fait une route à... Non.
Oh là là, t'es bon.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked.
Yeah.
He said, my bad.
You know, we knew we were going to come in and handle business. You know, they're a pretty team. I don't know what all the hype is about around this match. I mean, look at the scores.
I did.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. The one that calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Alex, jump down. He's still in yellow car, weak. I can kill him. I'll point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that.
I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Guff is weak. Yo, tell me out.
Tell me out.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty League. We are almost ready to get ourselves in towards Den. If you want to see some of your favorite pros shooting guff, come to Major 3. They're not really. They're all very, very good at the game. And you can come to Major 3, grab the tickets below. It's going to be a good time in Atlanta at another DreamHack. If you've been to one, you know they're great. One in Birmingham, insane. Atlanta, sure to be just the same. Can't wait, mate. Can't bloody wait, Mr. Ashworth. How you feeling about Den Overload?
Your hair is out of frame, so tall. Feeling great about Den Overload. New changes with the NPC gonna be there in the mix.
Yep.
And it might change the dynamic. I would say player to watch there for map number 3 gonna be Sib, where he has been too tall for frame on some of the respawns. S&D not so much. I think we'll get the bounce back.
And we'll get the bounce back as we get ourselves into map number 3. 1-1 at the break. Exciting stuff. Again, for the first time, we'll be seeing a map 4 in a hot minute. But both our squads, raring. Absolutely raring. I think the Sake could have gone either way if not for, what, a couple of hard points, like a rotation or two that don't go the way of G2. Big stuff there at the Paris Tournaments. One of the more formidable hard point squads we have in the league. But G2, I mean, going into this Overload, I like their chances. I think they're pretty damn good, mate.
And I think again, NPC might be a relatively, not even relatively, like a fairly sizable impact on this map as well. All these overload zones, more or less, in super close corners for the goal line stands. So maybe if you get the NPCs pushed up in position, you can just execute around those positions a lot more effectively. So the SMG duo there for G2 Minnesota staying extraordinarily hydrated.
Kremp, absolutely.
I mean, Kremp might develop a hump on his back to store all of that excess he just took in.
Camel. No sick.
That is a camel joke, yes.
Yeah. Gentlemates, deadly serious. Neptune's not even wearing his headset.
Doesn't need it.
So locked. You've switched off your targeting computer. Like, what's wrong? Nothing. He's all right. He put his headset back on. Time to party, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get into this Overload. Scary stuff again for both of our squads. We look at the standings again. Paris Tournaments, the squad that did walk away with a dub at Major 1. Surely they're going to find themselves in the running towards champs. We talked about this a little bit with the Falcons being contest again in that sort of joint 7th, 8th position. That's pretty scary for them. G2, again, a team that can have their lovely runs, can have good matches against good teams, but still find themselves at 12-14. Again, the same position that Toronto Koi are in right now in terms of the wins, but they got higher points because of their position and their performances at our majors. Don't forget the minors coming up as well. Lots of points to be grabbed there. Just thinking about that run towards champs, you can't take any series lightly. 10 points are going to go a really long way. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff to think that we might not be seeing some of our big names at the biggest tournament of the year. More on that later. Let's play Den.
And Ghosty, maybe the consistent player. His stats were shown off before the Sake hard point, and just like yesterday, he delivered. Well, we're showing off his stats before the Overload, see if he can go back to back. Certainly, he was on point in map number 2. Had a couple nice clutches, doing some fine work there for pairs, but ultimately losing in the end. Opening break just to set the tempo of this map for G2 Minnesota. Kremp going to mid-cut. Everybody else right towards the device.
Mid-cut is not going to happen. Kremp's out. The 2-2 here for the Paris Mates guarantee them the mid-cut control, and soon it will guarantee them the overload device, but not now, because they have lost a man in the middle of the map. Yeah. Sib on a flank. Red, no problem. Get that knife up. Stay there, son. Shame. That would have been a delight. No possession yet for either of our squads, and that could be the time to grab it, G2.
Ooh, well, Neptune able to steal a kill away. He has a ton of those where he is dead to rights and still able to find a way to give you something extra, as Sib does in the feed, able to pick up 2. Mamba doing what he can to stay alive, but not good enough. Nice moves and shots there from Envoy. Devices out through mid-cut, but no, doesn't actually make it. Skies able to at least slow this approach down. Pairs getting all the kills, and they got Envoy in position, but maybe Skies could bail you out.
Trying to bail out, trying desperately. Envoy, he's the bailout. Oh, he's done it again, but the EMP's been dropped. Neptune finds the kill and safety over the line. Ghosty there for it. Solid hands in a dicey moment. Neptune not letting go, though. Still holding on the backline here of G2 as they are still pinned. They are suppressed. They are surrounded. Oh boy, and they were up the creek. Paddle found, and we are now on it.
Well, Sib has let 2 players get through, so the device has to slow down for just a moment. Paris looking for a couple extra kills. Well, losing it towards mid, losing the front line, and Minnesota finally now have control of the map and control of the device. Neptune falls as well. You can be the guy to pick it up. Well, Kremp has it in hand as 2 lead blockers.
They gotta get kills though. Down to 1. Reposition through the middle of the map potentially there. That's going to be the reset now. EMP device making its way through mid, making its way through top side. Neptune's in position for that. So all bases covered right now for G2. Patient Neptune. Love this. Oh, he's been absolutely sat on. Still good though, Sib. Heavily damaged, and that's a problem. Over to Envoy. You've got a corner. You've got your HP back now, and that's a delightful 2-piece, and we can breathe a sigh of relief. No own goals in this mode, thank God. We're out.
Yeah, nice adjustment as well, again, with the MPC. A little bit better at close range compared to the Dravik, so higher impact there around that station. And I think Neptune tried to steal that spot from who? Lurks, and for Lurks, I think he got it too. Neptune probably went, I'm never doing that again.
Not again. Keep the damage up though, Nep. Good kills. Pace is on, but you don't have the time now because the defenders have managed to get themselves into corners. Here comes Sib. Buying from the stairs. Nice work. Buying some time, not enough though to get his boys in. That is a firm line of defense from G2.
Now toying with the idea of going towards mid, and well, Minnesota, a couple players sort of wrapping back, ready for the pressure, but the pressure's all front. That was a fake with the device.
Here we go.
Now players getting caught and lined up. Well, everybody gets traded out. Mamba gets caught as well. Gun not ready, and good enough for the score there for Paris. A moment of hesitation to play with a little bit tricks, and hey, it pays off well.
Bricks are for kids. Silly rabbits. Here we go. Sib finding the last kill on the rooftops there. Estro from Spawn is going to get involved again. The reset, not fantastic, but the Paris Mates, they're doing a lovely bit of work here in the first half. Can we get Ghosty a hat trick? Whoa, here we go. G2, Ezreal, Kremp, and Mamba. A steam train. All aboard. Destination, the B goal. Welcome in, lads. That was perfect.
Yeah, finally good execution. How quick that happened as well. So maybe enough time to set up around towards new, or maybe that is time that is going to help Paris. Mamba, well, eyes up on the shadows. Gunned to bed. A painful moment in Paris. That's 3 in the feed. Now goes to give you something extra. It'll be Neptune for the spawn kills. Envoy for deliverance of this device.
Full steam ahead. Full sprint. Mamba, it's an awkward fight. He can't get it over the line. Envoy dives. Gets the capture. 3-1 with 40 seconds to go in the first half. General makes lovely control so far. Opportunity to make a rally here, possibly. They've just lost control of the bottom side of the map. It's going to be the General Mates now digging in inside of Dojo. Who will be thrown to the mat first? Final few seconds. G2 do not want to go into the second half with at least a 2-goal lead. Come on, son, get moving, and they're doing just that. Big kills from Sib. That's going to be the charge now. Mamba, the front man. Sky should be able to catch this. Can he get it in? Yes. 3-2. We could tie it up.
You could also get a rally capture potentially for either team. You could touch the device with maybe 2 seconds to spare, and it'll only be Paris with the opportunity.
They're going to manage to hold on to this. that back through middle. One chance to keep that 2-goal lead. Dream alive. G2 have every angle covered. Kremp does not have the manpower. Does he have the luck to survive this attack? Envoy's behind him now. He snuck through. Here comes the ball. My word, you dirty dog, Kremp. You dirty dog. Great half. It's a 1-point game.
And highlights going to show off some of these scores. A lot of action over towards this B point there for Paris on the offensive end. Great goal line stops as well for Envoy. MPC shredding up close. A couple painful gunfights as well for G2. Overload is a game mode where even if you feel comfortable, it seems like the other team doesn't have a lot of pressure. You lose a single gunfight, get caught without your gun a single time, and scores just roll on through. I'm on the receiving end of a few of these tough moments.
Yeah, a couple of big ones. That's so frustrating. Envoy's dive to get the capture there. Great stuff. I mean, what an attempt here from Skies. That final capture, keeping it a 1-point game going into the second half. Certainly gives G2 a happier place to be. Look at that possession as well. Nice work, Paris General Mace. That's going to change now. G2 with a big pickup. Now fighting their way forward. Stopped immediately by Ghosty.
Well, traded out though, so square up over towards the middle of the map. Neptune, he has been roaming every which direction. Now maybe trying to lead the fight over towards the right side. The device though backing all the way up. This is a long-term play. Paris are trying to set up. A lot of faith in Neptune here, but simply overwhelmed.
Yeah, faith placed well, but something unable to really capitalize. Shots in. 2 players down now. 1 on the flank though. Skies could have gone huge there. The last man left alive for the time being is Mamba. Traded out immediately. Neptune, once again, the playmaking ability is on. He's got himself over towards B. A fast move here from Ghosty. Could see this go through. He's double back. They've got the kills in Dojo. We're spoiled for choice on both sides of the goal. Ghosty will finally get it through towards A. It's a 4-2 on the scoreboard now. And still a lot of Turtle Mace in your spawn.
That's great teamwork. That's a good route from the device guy. Great kills there from Neptune. Everybody in the right position, and now everybody for G2 pinned back in spawn. I don't know where this device is going to go long term. In the short term, holding it for Ghosty to be this frontline man, but G2, you can already see they're having to set up all across the map because against Paris, you never really know.
Yeah, again, the Paris General right now, you can see the way, just the way the EMP's moving. Good comms, great decision making as a squad. It helps they have so much possession as well, certainly giving them all the initiative they need. Right now, G2, no pickup, quick reset. Envoy tagged up heavily. Oh my, nearly walking away with another kill there. Here come the rest of Genoma's players all across the map. Once again, you got Sib inside the lobby. That is going to be a problem. If Envoy could get at least one of these, insane. They're all trapped in tin. Boys, get in there. This is the potential for another cap.
I mean, we're dancing on a painful spot. Yeah, knife out. Where are we going? We're dying. You're down by 2. You gotta get kills. Neptune finally traded. And Estriel, okay, bails you out. Gets a 2-piece, a little bit of stabilization, but this is a 50-yard line square up battle for control.
Oh, insane. Who's walking away with it? And it looks like Kremp, a big 2 with the nade, is gonna get the grab here, but you got a man on your tail fast. That's gonna slow this one down, but wait, unless can Mama get through? He's made it over the top. Slide, no good. Oh, what a stop. And the Jono mate's safe. They're all over it. And again, possession absurd. Sky is trying to hold the line now. The carrier on the charge forward is going to be Envoy with the kills. Opportunity for B. B wide open. Defense now from Estriel. Shut down by Sib. Another from Ghosty on the goal line. And it's still moving. It's still moving. Sib trying to find the kill. And it's 5-2.
And you got to work on your nades and tax as well. It was a clutch stun grenade from a player off spawn for Paris that allowed Neptune to get the kills on device.
Oh my God.
And then it set you up for the kill. Neptune for 4, a victory lap and an extra score. Paris running this one home.
Oh, wow. It's 6-2. I sneezed. And they scored 2. Looking for another one. Min-map not exactly covered. The Nep in a cheeky spot. Unable to stop the carrier, though. He's made a run for it. Now the B goal is good. This could be 6-3. Minute 20 to play. Ghosty looks to be shut down. It is good. To the bottom side of the map we go once again. A solid rally here could see G2 very much alive and kicking. Kremp still finding the kills at the inside of spawn. EMP about to get into the hands of Mamba. Now it's on the run. Another set of kills. Kremp finding the pinch, and it's good. And with a minute to play, it's 6-4.
Just need 2 more scores. We're going to the top side. G2 well taken care of on the pinch. You got Estriel setting up defensively, and that is not a lot of faith in your teammates. You don't have time to wait and be patient, but now you are forced to. Pairs, they're running it straight through front.
They know exactly where this play is going to be. Not a lot of time. Here comes the nade. Krem sends it the wrong way. Unfortunately, your teammates do get the kills though, so Sky's now still good for 1. The second one's gonna get him. The man inside lobby gone. Possession to the Gentlemates yet again. They will escape as the clock goes red. That might be it. The deciding moment. They have parked the bus. The bus now making its way down south. Wait, Mama's on the intercept. Mama's on the intercept. He's to be able to get this one in. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's doable. Back to the middle of the map with 3 seconds to spare. Gentlemates have got to go huge. A trade is now complete. They have to pick this one up to get the extra time.
You got to kill the guy to broken too. Got to kill the guy to broken. Estriel can't quite do it. The idea was there, but the setup was simply not. Paris thought about chucking that one away, but luckily for them, they built themselves a sizable lead in that second half. Some of the most scores we'll see on Den in 1 half on the year.
Oh, lordy. Well, that was a fantastic attempt from G2. I love how much of a nail-biter those final few seconds were, how close we came to at least 1 more shot on goal. How Mayhem, the coach of the Gentlemates, just walks in, very casually, softly shakes the hands of the players. Well done, boys. Well done, boys. I love that. Non-diegetic. Brilliant stuff. Wow. Stats. A messy, exciting game of Den there. 6-5, our final score. Congratulations to the Gentlemates. You do get it. Unreal stuff. Well, Ghosty does, in fact, get his hat-trick. He walks away with 4 in the end. A crazy game.
In my film class I took in college, finally coming in handy because I at least know what diegetic and non-diegetic sound is, but that's the only benefit there. I will say both the respawns we have had for G2 Minnesota, you have had all 4 players go negative towards the end of the game, but very closely fought battles. I would say the thing for G2 is they're actually playing the maps pretty well, like fundamentals on point. They were rotation machines on Sake. I think they just have a couple of these moments where they need to execute when the situation is good and just lose some of these key gunfights. Mamba had maybe 2 painful moments that allowed for some of these scores for pairs to roll through. You know, I see the guy's shadow, I have him dialed in, I'm L-triggered, I just lose the gunfight. And I'd say even on the Sake, a similar sort of vibe of you're in a good spot, you're winning the rotation of P3s, you get guys pushed out towards the middle of the map, the mini-map looks fantastic, you get broken down in a matter of 15 seconds. So I think the ideas are there for G2 Minnesota. They just need to level up their execution, and they'll be right back to fighting with the top teams.
Yeah, for real. This is the story of G2 for a while. It's half a step. It's half a step occasionally behind some of the top dogs. Otherwise, they would also be up there very much barking. Well, now Colossus becomes a must-win for G2. Gonna see some Kremp NPC action on a map and an arena that he has made his own. That was a long time ago, admittedly, but the kill record is still his. Let's see how we go, though, folks. Colossus hardpoint in a moment. Chance, a quick vibe going into this. How are we thinking about the boys?
Well, I think we can't call it Kremp losses anymore because other teams have sort of taken the title a little bit too good on it. So it'll be a fun square-up battle. G2 Minnesota not going to fear it, but the SMGs here for Paris, well, they have been running rampant on Colossus for quite some time. Envoy extremely willing to get in the mix on this map, and he was doing so on map number 1 as well. Not too often you see Envoy nearly doubling up the damage there of his teammates, but of course, when Envoy's getting that level of output, that means Ghosty able to get that level of hill time.
123 on Sake. He certainly had his fill soaking away at the bar, at that P2, and of course the Rocks hard point. They had a good time there as well. Rest of the squad, let's see how they fare. Again, once Neptune, he is so locked, always so locked. We heard in the interview yesterday. Couple of moments here or there for the squad they will consider a mistake. A team like G2, you can't be making mistakes on Colossus against either of these teams. This should be an absolute head smash. Yeah, G2 half a step away, chance from being a very, very strong squad, a top contender indeed. See if they can't find some of that success here.
Well, Mamba has the chain on the neck, chain on the forearm as well. Dripped out in more ways than one. Gotta add a trophy to that pile, get the full collection.
Ain't nothing like that kind of hardware. I'm sure G2 would appreciate it as well, let alone the players and their accolades. Will they be able to do it? Major 3 might just be the place. 3-day tickets are available now, and they are flying off the shelves. Hit that QR code or the old googly woogly. It's your friend. It will help you find the way to purchase tickets. We'll see you at Major 3, folks. Hotel, travel, all that stuff has to be sorted. Here we go, though, into our 4th map of the series. Fringe, of course, the final decider. Will we need to go that far? We'll find out. A must-win now for G2. Let's get it.
You know, sometimes I can't tell if it's a Bane impression or a Tom Waits one, but on a map like this, hell will be let loose.
We can do a good Bane. Nap's gonna find his first. Whoa, and his second, and his third, you dirty dog. Absolutely disgusting opener. That's gonna get his boys to time.
Oh man, one of the rank play clips we saw in between was an SMG player going towards the yellow sort of half wall, going back and forth. Neptune can't make it happen in the way of magical commentary. And as bodies go flying, well, Minnesota able to break through the time for half a second until Sid there shuts you down. Perfect opening break for Paris. The follow-up on point as well. This is a sizable lead built on P1.
Thinking about that P2 as well soon. 10 seconds to go. Again, the NPCs, man, happy to be on a map like this. Happy to see a P1 and a P2 and P3 as well, yeah. Actually, P4, why not? You know, give it to the lads. 31-3 off of the first hard point, now into the second. And it's gone that very Genomate shade of pink. Oh my God.
Ay. Hey, why did Sid use a sniper when you could just use this gun and snipe people with it? This guy's the response for 2, and G2 actually do manage to get that break. A couple players able to slip through the net. I think it was Estriel that ends up getting his team to spawn. So small plays go a long way as Minnesota creeping back into the game.
They really are. G2 Minnesota, you look at that hard point, like, do you feel in control? And they do. They are in firm control right now of that P2. Sid answering back once again, but it is Skies with the M15. Nice work out of Ghosty. I thought he had it there with a shimmy, the old left-right, nearly good night. It's back and forth. As much as we give our flowers to the NPC, it is still the M15 in the kill feed, finding a lot of success. And there we go, Krem up over the top. No good for the second. What a roaring hard point so far.
About a 25-point lead going into new as well. G2 Minnesota, similar story to what we had on the Sake, ahead of the rotations, at least for this one. We'll see if they can convert that to sizable time.
Ooh, there we go, G2. Couple of good ones. This is how we pull back a lead. Krem, he's dancing now, starting to get a little bit more comfortable. Estriel, the bottom side. The Skies finding the furthest possible angle he can before he will be considered off of the map. G2, lovely attack. Forward they go. A couple down to the name. Krem gets there a little bit late and nobody there. Not a problem. Paris break.
Yeah, and that is not something you want to see for G2. They had a perfect 4 down, knew everybody were spawning blue, and the nades and damage enough for you to make this attack. That shield gets red on the pinch, but in the meantime, Neptune's just going to go and get his team the spawns, or maybe not. He's going to block it, make it slightly awkward, but his team still spawns out, so Neptune right now versus the world.
Well, the world, Estriel is his name. Gets it, cleans him up. Once again, a good rotation and a fine corner to get himself into. No kill. Enough now to break the back. Paris Genomates find their way forward. A pinch now from the front side as well. Rod and dealt with. Now it's Skies and Krem with their good kills, and that is still your hard point time. And what do you know? The lead has changed to G2 now in control.
Yeah, and they're getting all the kills pushed up, easy peasy. Another rotation one, finally converting this to a decent amount of time. Both Krem and Estriel able to be these roaming slayers, and both of them annoying, picking up these kills. Paris now forced to restabilize, need some of these kills to start going their way.
Krem, one of the few players in the lobby with the double-digit kills. We're nearly coming to the close of our first set of hard points, and G2 have fought tooth and nail to get back into this. Estriel, wow, what a 3 spree on time. Rancid.
That's assist hill. He got the first kill to kick things off, taking down Neptune for the spawns in the secured time, and he gives you the last one on it as well. But on P1, nothing but Paris. 4 kills in the feed, all NPCs, everybody ripping, roaring, ready to go. Paris dominant on this hill.
He's throwing the old shimmies. Whoa, Envoy. That is a delight as well. Looking for his next. Reads it right. Skies is there, but once again, G2. They got themselves a comfortable lead. They're still fighting for this one. This has been a great P1 so far. That was Krem on the flyby. Ghosty Spree, though, still good. Can he get that rolling? Get himself some streaks? Yeah, sure can. The 5th finds it. 1 more will do.
Just so many kills for Paris, and they've had the right side spawns the entire time. The delete button continues to be super effective on this P1, and there you go. Close fought battle. A teammate there from Civ, him and Ghosty. It is a race towards the end of the year of who's going to blow up their teammates more. But either way, it is now a much closer game towards this new timer. Paris can't seem to actually get a rotation. Ghosty's in the back, but G2 always towards that new timer.
Oh, they're lining up. They're lining up for Dan Ghosty. Oh, that is the most unbelievably pink feed. And who's it that's getting the team kills? Envoy's like, throw my hat in that ring, boys. I got a thing or two to show you. Graham on the approach, but the hard point still in the hands of the Paris Genomates, and they will change the lead.
I mean, one of those moments for Minnesota, by the way, again, when you're talking about high-level execution. Right. All 4 players spawn up on time. We tweak, immediately lose it, and get bullied out. And now Paris starting to run it up.
Not the insta-tweak. Take that one out of the cart. I do not want that. Oh, they line up again for Daniel Ghosty. 20 and 10. Not the year, simply the KD. Neptune looking for a little bit of love there on the back barrel. Not going to happen, Sib. Oh, my God. It is 2-piece after 2-piece after 2-piece.
Well, if you're thirsty for it, you're going to get quenched by the end of this one. It's Ghosty looking for another one to add to the pile. And, of course, he's good for 2. He just needed more bullets.
I mean, a single more. A single would have been ideal. Oh, but you get 2. Oh, Krem takes it. Krem get 2. Going for it. Sending it. Neptune. It is a bang out, ladies and gentlemen. A bang out if ever we've seen one. Pink hard point once again. Genomates do not want to go to Fringe. They want to close this one out here.
And they're really trusting in the teamwork as well. And with shots like that, why would you not?
Go back.
This guy's tattered, tagged up, left 1 shot towards the back of the map, and G2 almost already thinking about the rotation. But this scoreline gap has been insane. You had all 4 players spawned up on P2 for Minnesota. They had about a 10-point lead. They bottled that moment, and they have bottled the last 2 minutes. Paris, a runaway game.
Oh yeah, we're long gone. Here comes Hellstorm. Goes to another 4. Knows he's got time to take a sip before that missile enters the play space. I want a position there for Eniva, actually. He does catch Skies, the tail end of Skies, allowing Civ to make his way through on towards time. But again, you do have members of G2 on it. Krem, off angle, pays off. Second, no good, though. Ghosty's on a 5 spree. Could be looking at another Hellstorm.
Ghosty also high-key one of the best sub players in the league. Just throwing that out there. It is anytime he pulls out, whether it was the Dravik early in the year or apparently the NPC now, absolute menace. Now Sib's playing like it's for P2, but that's because that's the route they have to take. You are fully throttled, tucked away in the back of your spawn. G2 Minnesota looking hopeless, lifeless. They can simply not keep up.
And they are struggling. 222 climbing. We're going to get into another P1 here, very close to victory. G2, they've run out of steam. Oh, a couple of good ones there out of Estral. We saw some unreal pieces, but it might not be enough. P1 now vacated. Paris on the eviction notice. They now have to get themselves in there. G2, let's see what you are made of. Apparently not a whole lot. Ghosty snaps on players. Couldn't hit a trophy if his life depended on it in that moment, though. A big set of kills. Once again, G2 are in.
Old man the best sub, and he whiffs on inanimate objects. I can't shoot him either, so I can't talk crap, but nonetheless, G2 finally maybe success on the P1 should be the narrative. 2 kills in the feed in their direction, and it remained 2 kills. Envoy with better shots with the NPC at range compared to Skies, and Envoy turns that into 4. That's the moment where you simply call a game.
Yeah, this could be it. Skies has to back up to stay alive. The reinforcements are here. Neptune a bullet away. Trades are fantastic, and you've taken them out of time, but with 15 seconds to go and no P2 in sight, G2, they know they can lose it here still. Paris Genomate's trying to go for the win, trying to hold, and Sib holds. Sib gets it done, vacates for a second, but his boys are there. 3-1 Paris Genomates. A cool shake from Mayhem. 10 CDL points in the pocket.
Oh yeah, Gentlemates rolling out the red carpet, handing that to G2 to walk on. That is 3 respawns. Not a single player on Minnesota goes positive on 81 of them. Absolutely throttled and bullied there out in the kills column. The slaying power just a little bit lacking, but slaying power, not even the primary story in my mind for Minnesota. Just again, failure of executions when the situations were good or at least slightly advantageous, but there you go, negative down the line because Ghosty was absolutely feasting. 2 minutes in time, 35 kills. He was a titan in this lobby.
Look at the assists across the board as well. So whether he was getting the kills or the damage or not, I mean, he was on the receiving end of the pickups of a lot of those, man. Great work. Just testament to the absolutely brilliant teamwork of the Paris Genomates, looking to be in closer form they have done in the hard points. Reminiscent of their Major 1 run, you know, getting back to that kind of flavor. And a nice look again from G2. They pulled it back, pulled it right back. But after the comeback, we've got the lead, boys. What happens after that? Dead, flat, nothing. Not happening, folks. They weren't making the comeback. That was that. GG's, no re, 3-1.
And obviously tough for G2 on that first P5 on Colossus. They get flatlined on the non-existent hill. So tough stuff all the way around. Respawn dominance there from Paris. And honestly, one of those stat lines that doesn't show off the full story. I'm not trying to do a Draza impression. And, well, Miles, I don't think you're trying to do a brain blast, though you do have that 200 IQ.
Thank you very much. Well, hey, good stuff there out of Paris. Congratulations again to another victory this weekend. G2, man, just a couple of steps behind. Back to the desk.
Who else catch Chance looking like Dan Ghosty, just flexing there for a half second? Looking good. Guns are looking good, Chance.
Hi, guys.
Just yawning at the display of COD G2 are putting
That's
out.
crazy.
Let's talk about the gunny from Dan Ghosty, though, because, Ant, you said, we got to talk about this guy. He is popping take right now. What was going on at that point in the game?
I mean, it's like 109, 109. We're getting to the final rotation. I mean, from the back of P2, he finds a couple of kills, and then it's like, all right, go time. I'm taking over. Like, this team's nowhere near us. And Dan, for the better part of a month and some change, like, you remember they were struggling last split? He started to drag them through the series they needed to make it into the play-in.
Do you remember this?
Yes, and since then, the guy has been ridiculous. You can have the MBC in his hand, the M15 in his hand, it doesn't matter. From this point on through the rest of this map, they basically dominate every single hill, every rotation, and it is spearheaded by Ghosty. And he had over 4 minutes across the 2 hard points in the series. So yeah, Sib's put up a ton of damage, which is good for them, but Ghosty is cleaning up all those kills from the hill. He's truly spectacular this split.
It's the case of, like, he's never been on a team that hasn't been in the top contenders conversation, because he's always able, when his team is struggling to figure out the problem and how to get himself out of the mud, how to get his team out of the mud. That's the type of stuff you need from a guy like him, and he's able to do it time and time again, and that's why his accolades he does.
Well done, Dan Ghosty, and the rest of Paris Gentlemates. You are now 2-0 to start our Major 3 qualifier. Joining us now in our Monster Winner Spotlight is the one and only Sib, the man who walked away with the Major 1 trophy. You guys struggled, though, at Major 2. Can we start there, Sib? What was different in the first part of the season to the second part?
Well, we're still in the first part now.
Yeah, I guess we're in the first. We're now in the second half. But what happened?
It ain't even halfway.
There's quarters.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can do Q2. That's fine. But I would say Major 1 we're pretty ahead, so we got away with a lot more things. And I think Major 2 there's a little bit more depth. Everyone kind of caught up, and then we were just kind of on different pages on what we wanted to do. Not necessarily meaning that one of us was wrong, but just kind of adding that type of trust and extra sense of camaraderie so we can actually be on the same page at all times. I think that's like the most important thing across all game modes.
Okay.
You know, we talked to Neptune a bit yesterday about it, and he was loving the new meta, but I want to get perspective from you as an AR player. How is this new meta for you personally? I've seen you more willing to pull out the SMG and make plays with it. Is that just a product of how strong it is? Talk to me about it.
I mean, in my personal opinion, I think we just need, like, two god guns like MW3, Vanguard. I think having two guns that are really, really good is really suitable for competitive. I think right now it's either the ARs a bit better or a lot better, or the subs a little overpowered, but I just hope that we find a good meta. But right now, I personally don't like it. I mean, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, you just add some attachments onto the pistol. Make it better for you. I don't know.
Yeah, I hope so. Shit.
All right, as we stay on the topic of new things, new maps, we've got to you guys on a couple of them already. It's only been 2 days into the split. Which one's your favorite that got it added in? Personal favorite.
Personal favorite.
This is map vetoes right here.
Plaza
come on.
and Clifftown. Those two are their top #1.
That is a tight-lipped Sib. Thank you so much for joining us in the Monster Winter Spotlight.
Thank you.
Sib and the Gentleman starting off 2-0, and we are 3 matches done on the day. Who earned your scuff play of the game, though? It's time to take a look at the multi-kill fiesta leading to the captures in Overload. Let's start with Dan Ghosty, shall we?
Yeah, we should start with Dan Ghosty with the numbers he was putting up. But this Overload was super fun. I don't think we've had such a high-scoring game in a while. I have to give a shout out to Dylan Envoy in this one. I even have it in my notes. Like, there was one opportunity for G2 Minnesota pretty early on where they could have taken the lead, and he pops 2 players. He's the only guy left on defense over on that site. He gets both of them cleaned up. They get the ball, and they go and get another score as a counter. So shout out to Gentlemen. Their Overload looks just as good as it did during Qualifier 2.
What do you get going at, Giggles?
Somebody had 4 goals on the map, and who was it? Dan Ghosty. I'm telling you, this guy is taking over, bro. This guy's shooting up the ranks on the top list.
We saw the Mercury's Messiah shirt. We need something with Dan Ghosty embroidered for Nameless. Send it to this address. We'll send it in the chat. Much love. We'll be back with match 4. Embroider it. Like knitting.
I'll rock it.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATO. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Thank you all for tuning in. It's week 2, day 1. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's not.
It's vibey in here, man.
They're going for it, they're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight, they break the curse. And London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, and that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Subliners, making 8 in a row.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like an over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Something was going wrong, apparently. Don't know who it was or where it was, but Linz is MIA.
Linz has been, I'm not sure if you've seen Tron, the classic from the 80s, but he has been sucked inside the game. And now he has to play a series of games within Call of Duty to win his freedom.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Just chatting about season standings, and Nameless, you are running me the numbers. 75 points for Vancouver Surge after picking up 10 last night. They could add another 10, and this would be big because who's directly in front of them?
It is the Carolina Royal Ravens. And also keep in mind, you look at this, you'll be 2-0. Find yourself in a good spot for a high seed going into Major 3.
Allie, for those who can't just listen to words and need to visualize it like myself, here is the beautiful picture, and both of them are underneath that orange line. For anyone new here, what does that mean?
It means that you're not going to make it the champs. So for your Surge in Carolina, this is a huge matchup for them as far as points go because they want to make it above that orange line so that they have an opportunity at the big bucks in Vegas.
Vancouver needs to get something going here. Remember, they can earn 30 more points in the minor, best case scenario. But let's start with what earned them 10 points yesterday. They took on G2. That looked pretty good against the Gentlemates just now. How did Vancouver impress?
Oh, awesome. I mean, poised under pressure. We get to the end of this map, and, G2 were in control, and they actually cleared a full wave, Chris. And so you have to spawn up and make a decision. We are going to wide pinch and converge on everybody, win a 250 to 249. We get to this S&D, Allie, we were just through the moon with how they're approaching the Surge.
Yeah, no, for me, Vancouver Surge, it just felt like a completely different team. They were on the same page. They were playing around each other and for these trades, and their kind of focus was a little bit Wolfpacky with leaving one guy on an island and just trusting him to win his ones. And then obviously there was Gwyn. I mean, he went on, what, a 15 streak yesterday? And then even when you get to the final hard point in this series, like you talk about heads-up plays, it gets down to the wire, 3-1 split. You get a guy hitting the route when literally they had a tick to win. He hits the route, and it pays off in dividends, gets that first blood. They break in, they close out the series. So for Vancouver Surge, it's a fantastic showing yesterday.
And just remember, Gwyn told us in the interview, all that matters for them to win is kills.
More kills.
More kills.
More kills.
So for Surge, that's the name of the game. We need kills.
Dead bodies can't play the objective is what I've been told. And fun fact, Gwyn is the best player at this stage, will be the best player. What? He just has the worst support system. Let's talk about another squad that needs some more support from the whole squad. We got Carolina Royal Ravens and Ant's second favorite player behind Dan Ghosty in the form of Lurks.
I love Lurks, man. This kid is a monster. Never been more bullish on a rookie, maybe since Hydra and Sip, those guys obviously getting scrapped. But he's just one of those guys who kind of, came in. You didn't really know what he was totally about, and he's just unbelievable talent. And now you bring in a guy like Fire, who he'll play those rotations, sit in the hill like we saw in that gridlock, and you find success. So for them, just got to find some consistency.
Lurks has been incredible for me. I love Carolina Royal Ravens. I love what they showed us yesterday, even though they fell short. I think this was a great addition, adding Fire. I think Fire did perfectly fine yesterday, 1.03 in the debut versus Gentlemates. It was just a tough matchup. You're going up against a top team with a new squad, so I'm really excited for this one, even though you look at the standings, it's our bottom teams, but I think they're very equal in value right now, and it's going to be a bang.
9 versus 10. It's like the opening round of the playoffs. Somebody's going to win. The other one's probably not going to make it to champs either. Let's take a look here at Sake, Fringe, Scar, Gridlock, and Plaza. We got some new maps in the mix here.
We might as well just go to a game 5 at this point and get a rep on every single new map added to the series. The only one is the repeat Scar Overload. I mean, sure.
Yeah, I will say the gridlock looked insane. Fire had 3 minutes on that map, so we get there, and then they'll be in a good spot. I just hope we go 5, like you said, Allie. If we get to that plaza, these two teams, it's gonna be a bang out. Crazy Lurks flying at Gwyn and TJ. Yeah.
Did you see TJ, by the way, gets his webcam working after last week's performance or last night's performance? They're ready to go.
GG's.
Nero, the new man, filling in, going up against his former team. A battle of bad blood potentially on the mic for this one. We've got Maven and Merc. Gentlemen, let's get it going.
Did you guys do pick'ems?
No.
Oh, we didn't do that yet.
That's what I saw.
I was way over here.
I saw him come in, and I thought we were ready.
RQ is the
pick'ems. Let's make it official.
RQ's the pick'ems.
Sorry, I will start with a Vancouver Surge selection because Gwyn is the best player in the game.
Right. Okay. You want me to go? Are you just going to pick opposite me? That would be hilarious. I'm going Carolina Royal Ravens. I really liked what I saw.
Come with me. Nero revenge game. Come with me.
Damn, I thought you were going to go Surge.
Hands on. Did you really
Come with me.
No way.
I will, actually. Why not? I got Vancouver. I mean, TJ's cam's on,
This
but
is
who
for my
cares?
90?
It's everyone against their old team. Vancouver Surge going up against Carolina Royal Ravens. The fans are on the side of Allie. Who do you got, Maven?
I mean, dude, Nero's got to be fired up.
I think he's a little horny for this.
He's got to be, dude. Revenge match, he's mega locked.
This is an E-match.
Dude, got the squad on court early, and we're going to get into it. All right, so listen, he played well yesterday. They looked fantastic against G2. They won a 3-0. go back in time, and I'm 100% picking Carolina based on how they played online. But I'm feeling good about Surge right now, dude.
I mean, I think the key was they had a crazy clutch in map number 1, and then their overload looked a lot better with Nero. That was the big story.
You mean the fact they won 1 and they had won 1 in their last 12? Or
yeah, so now 2-12, but 1-0.
Yes,
in stage 3.
100%. It's always good. All right. We got webcams back too. We didn't have Tej yesterday. Lights are out. He is locked.
Oh, is it on now?
Yeah.
Nah, it should be off.
No, he's back.
He should break it.
Nah, he might. We'll see. His gameplay might. He's twisted. Gwen, hard point yesterday versus G2. He was terrific at the map 1 of the 15 spree we were talking about. He looks to be lights out again. We head to Saki. And we get into the mix. Surge, Ravens, final match of the night. Yeah, I mean, for this Surge team and how they've been playing, you start out 2-0, get those 20 points in a good spot with your 5 matches here for this qualifier. You put yourself in a good position, and I don't know, just maybe some momentum to carry into a minor.
Well, that's what I was going to say is, yeah, you're just sort of carrying this into the next weekend where there's tournament play. And if you're just sort of this, I don't know, team who's on fire a little bit, can catch somebody early, earn some of those CDL points, you blink, and maybe you're only a couple matches behind Carolina to get involved for that top 8 seed for champs. But yeah, it starts now.
I know they made a change, obviously, but this wouldn't be the first time we've seen a team that maybe wasn't great. They make a team change. We have a new weapon come in. We have some maps change, and they improve. This wouldn't be the first time. And like, Lurks, you have seen the glimpses of what he's done on the other side, but like, Lunar's had his moments. TJ has been pretty solid. If Nero could be a lightning plug for them, why not?
Yeah, well, I think it's Nero, but also just sort of going back on sub just feels like that is going to be the key as well. He's able to pick this up on this rotation towards the P2. And then on the other side for Carolina, it's not like they played bad yesterday by any means with the addition of Fire. Just you had a tough match versus Paris. They outskilled you, especially after that map number 1, but there were some very close games.
Or certainly were, and they'll look to rebound and not start 0-2, but TJ, him and Gwen were on fire yesterday. He brought that fire right into this against Fire. 7-3 start, 3 straight, 40-9 the score line, and a nice setup here for Surge to continue to rack up the time. And now Lunars with a 7-hand. Why the hell not? Lunars didn't have to do much yesterday. I think he had 37 kills in the 3L, somewhere around there. Like, I'm not even trying to discredit him. He was in the hard point. The other guys were frying. He had almost like an old school AR stat line, right around like a 1.0, half the engagements of his subs. Whatever. If you're getting wins, who gives a shit?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where it is right now. They got the win, so it doesn't matter. But we kind of talked about it earlier, where it just speaks to this new weapon meta and how different it is, especially for the ARs. Just trying to adjust to their gameplay, and we'll deal with this NPC pressure. But Carolina do a good job to recover. They get 4 kills in the feed, because that was looking like you had a P3 that was going to follow up a great P2 there for Surge.
Well, yeah, you have a lot of hard points here that you can turn into Money Hill type time, but you're talking 40+ seconds. You're going to need to answer a lot when you get busted up on 1. This is their chance to answer. Pressure is here, though. Dealing with it, though. Last person going to drop. Good for Ravens. 30 seconds remaining here. They've been perfect so far. Lurks, who started a little slow, now that they've got hard point control, it allows him a little freedom to find some spots.
Yeah, but TJ just sneaks on through. You get 3 kills, but TJ just walks up catwalk with 25 seconds. He wins the one-on-one and just breaks up what would have been a perfect hill there for Carolina.
How did we just go from a Lurks double to that?
Well, but he just got through. He got through Cat, and everybody else was gone. They wanted to kind of get out, spawn them at old, but that is just great from TJ.
TJ continues to make the plays, and now, well, chance for Surge off the back of a late break and some scrap time to turn it into spawns here and some early timeout at Rocks. And, well, it is great so far. Headshots ringing true for everybody there for Surge. As they're starting to push out this lead again, they're hot up a 3-0 yesterday, looking to have a new identity with this new look squad. Let's hear the comms now from Surge.
Barrels. Inside barrels. I got 1 barrels. Barrels still crazy. I hear you. I'll tell you right. Yeah, we're good. They're all in the back. In the back of me, crazy. I'm staying up. Yeah, crazy. We're trying. Yeah, 2 mid. I hear him. Block his shot. 2 shots. I hear you. One window, absolute. I hear you. Now look your window if you can. One shot, all right.
Crazy window.
Yo, mid, Logan. Window, crazy. One shot. Logan. One shot. I need over. Out of right seat. I'm going to I'm going to be just out of right. Shot. Shake. Yo, shine. Left me back mid on me. I hear. I got one. I blocked the front spawn still. There's one in the back. Okay, works there. You went mid-surge. He's not weak. Yeah, mid-surge. He's gonna be close right on me. I hear mid-surge, Logan. Fire me. I knew already. Fire one shot ult. Absolutely dead.
Shot me, fuck.
New weak. One's on me still.
Shot it, bro. It's 2-1. Crazy Lurks.
Oh, the seat.
I'm mid. One shot front. Pushed off front. I need to go in your top window. No, he's bumping hill. Oh, no.
Okay. Remember me. I'm staying on mid. I'm begging front, bro. One's close right. Left side time, done. I just showed the choke, no choke. Behind him, I'm pitching. What's up, top, done. See that? Nice play. Good flank mid, good flank mid. Could be a little mid. I'm looking a little mid. I got it. The front truck's in. I gave him mid, I gave him mid. Be back left, turn your back left. We don't have mid, us. I hear you. Back left. Bang it mid. I'm looking at my wine door now. Bricks. Top mid. Bricks, top mid. Crazy their side, two bricks. One bricks, you're both weak. Ivory outer's left side. Ivory left side. You're missing Exceed. Crazy. You're behind you. Exceed. One shot behind you, Teach. Absolute outer right. Hi, bro. You're outer left.
Yeah, outer left.
Outer left.
He's on the left, though, I think.
Yeah, flank one. I hear you. I did say that.
Nice going.
Send over mid. I didn't say anything long. Right. Try to get window. I'm rethinking that.
One down window. One shot left, boys. One shot left.
Playing window again?
Mid,
Well, the only thing that might kill faster than the NPC at close range is the knife.
It's the knife, yeah, it just catches you off guard. But honestly, solid comms there, even from Nero, just calling out names, who they're missing. And while you are up 75 points if you are Surge, and kind of talked about Lunars yesterday having the slow game. Sometimes just, if you're in that position, this time it is Nero who's 9-9, but he's at a minute 30 in the hill, but Lunar's going off.
Yeah, Lunar's, if this game somehow goes the distance, he might get close to his 37 in the series yesterday. But no, he's been doing both weapons too, whether they're picking up an NPC, finding kills with the AR, he has been doing it. Exceed started real slow, but on a 6 spree now.
Yeah, he was 4-14.
Yeah. Slow might have been an understatement. Now though, picking it up, and they're gonna need him to. Still in the game. I mean, you're down 60, but on this map so far, I mean, things can swing very, very quickly with a couple of good holds, and it's gonna need to start here, the upcoming hard point. The one person there maybe not accounted for is number 2 in Gwen. Gwen trying to bust through, not going to happen. He's gonna get shut down.
Yeah, I mean, that was massive to find Lunars in the back, and then yeah, you're just kind of staggered right now if you're Surge in a 2x2. So Lunars and Nero take their time, but Nero somehow they win that, and then TJ gets there. That could just not happen.
Okay, so maybe what Gwen said, we need Nero to get some kills.
I mean, it happens, yeah.
A moment like that, a double change.
There's definitely some truth to what he said. It's just normally at the highest level, not really what we're looking for in interviews, but that's okay.
Yeah, no. But like, listen. This NPC kills so, but we talk a lot about like multi-kill. Sometimes like a multi-kill is the difference in a hard point. Like Nero's there was. With the NPC, there's going to be like even more of those, bro. Someone just, you're one shot that you snap and just obliterate somebody. And like, how big was that double though? Like that is the difference between what could have ended up being like a 10 to 20 point game with a solid hold there to now we're pushing up to a 110 point advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it was 145 to around 8. It should have been almost tied if they hold that full B too.
And we've seen plenty of full holds there.
But instead, it is the Nero play that leads them to earn in 40 seconds, and now they're in another great spot on this rotation.
Maybe not plenty of full holds. Several today, not yesterday.
Several today.
Not yesterday so much, right? But this Surge team seems to be cooking hot off the 3-0 and maybe a fire. Map 1 for Surge to start. This hole just continues to grow. Gwen in this kind of lurk role, just trying to find where the push is coming from and stagger this push. It's a multi from lurks that could get them in. He's going to need to find another one, though, more than likely. But they're going to have the closer spawn, so they'll be able to battle back in. Problem, yeah, you're still down 130.
Yeah, nice little break there with the two-man game from Trays and Lurks. They both find multi-kills, break with around 25 seconds left. You can already see Lunars, though, making the heads-up play. He's going to head towards that P4. Just make sure we have that side of the map for next. And hopefully close this game out.
Yeah, it seems like Raven just started too slow. Starting to make some plays now. Exceed's gotten back into the fight, battling towards even, but you just were getting annihilated early on. 2+ minutes in the hard point for Nero. Solid game across the board for this Surge team. One more break could seal it. That'll be 2 dead and an opportunity to get forward, but there's still 2 people holding for Surge, and the 2 people holding, well, they both find 2. Crazy and Fire able to hold on.
Yeah, we're not done with this quite yet. I mean, as soon as that P3 ended, you had 3 in the feed, so it was all down to Lunars on rotation. He was waiting for the spawners, but it has been a long time since then. Then they get a clean 4 dead, so a chance. And this is when things kind of slow down, and it's a little bit easier when this happens. You're trying to make this team push if you're Surge, but sometimes it makes it a little less chaotic and easier to read.
And listen, if I think of anything with a Surge team at hardpoint, for a stretch there, it was collapses on like, it was Scar usually, but they had a lot, bro, where they're like up 50 with Roto and throw it away late. This is a much more significant lead and a different looking roster, but I'm still nervous.
I'm also nervous. I am also nervous because once again, they're kind of dying with a couple of seconds left, and well, that's going to be 4 dead. TJ, though, trying to do what he can. The problem is he's all by himself, but it may not matter. The man is a hero
for a bit.
Well, he got 2. He got damaged into another to get cleaned up by a nade, but the fact is the President's still not there. Fire now coming alive. He's on 5 straight. 90 seconds in the point. Closer and closer we go. Once the deficit was 120, now within 40. It has been a long time since Surge have sniffed a point. This Ravens team hit another gear, and this would be, I mean, devastating. This might decide the series. You lose like this.
That would probably lead to a 3-0. That's normally how these sort of situations go.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, it is a complete breakdown right now. But still, there are only 23 seconds left. Someone is going to rotate. So far, it's been Lunars making the heads-up play.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we're nervous.
I already had a bunch of breakdowns with the previous roster.
It's okay, it's Nero here now.
I was already thinking a breakdown was coming, but okay, there are. They get 3 dead. Lunars gets a double. They're into the point. TJ gets just ripped off the bar heady. 15 now for the win. Ravens need a big break if they're going to make the improbable.
We're going all the way around.
Impossible.
I mean, listen, they're taking these long routes, but the only reason this works is because Craze gets 2. I mean, those long routes, that is not what you want to do, but it's just still messy at this P1. Fire, he's able to find it. He's got almost another 2 minutes. He knows his role very much so when it comes to hardpoint on this team. You cannot win here, but Lunar's just trying to wait for his teammates.
Surge can win it here. Ravens cannot. So we'll see if Surge opt to hit at this again and try to close it out.
For
They're
P2
going
as well.
They have spawns. They've got time. It's all pressure to Ravens now to break in one more time.
Right, now you gotta
2
go.
more times.
You gotta fly forward. You need a couple of kills on rotation. 7 and Craze is trying to sneak on through. It's gonna come down to him. And well, he's gonna get caught. So I mean, it was a close one. It got very scary the last couple of days on map 1s, but they have closed them out in the clutch, and that is different than what they were doing. No breakdowns.
To be fair, the ones I'm thinking of, they had like a 30 to 50 point lead with rotation on Scar and like blundered. Not usually up 120, but I still was sweating. And apparently, I was sweating for good reason because it got real damn close. And now, I mean, you feel a little bit differently about it in the sense, I mean, Surge get the map win, but like, I just, early, I'm thinking, God, 3-0. This Surge team is different. But now, at least you get a little life, you get a little things flowing here for this Ravens team.
Yeah, that got really interesting. When Craze got that 2-piece at P1, he had 2 teammates going around it. It was Exceed and Lurks, 5 and 8. Like, they're going all the way through, but they died. I don't know who found those 2 kills, but the fact is, if like somehow one of them lives, they probably have spawns for P2. And maybe that end game looks a little bit different. But they needed everything to line up for that. Comeback just doesn't happen.
Yeah, and Lunars, 37 kills through 3 maps yesterday, puts up 31 and 20 here, leads with damage with 4,000, reminding us this guy can shoot. And we were down to it yesterday. That was his role yesterday with how they were playing, but like he had a hell of a map.
Yeah, it could just be like Gridlock too. I imagine Gridlock is with this meta is probably tough for ARs.
No, I kind of want to see like, well, even Ghosty struggled on Gridlock, I guess. That's the one struggle. He's been insane outside of that, but I think Lunars too. He was the first kill. I think he killed Exceed, right? Yeah, that final push. He was the one to get the first. He had, I mean, I feel like half of his kills, if not more, were with the NPC. He was doing it with both.
Yeah, and he was the one kind of making the heads-up play. You can tell he's sort of the calm, cool, collected one. He was the one rotating first. He rotates first to P1 at the end. He picked up a double. That gets them into the hill. He did it then to sort of end the game. So it feels like he's the big brain guy.
Well, I think he needs to be that on the AR. Probably TJ needs to be that on the sub, and then you kind of let Gwen and Nero fry is what, I mean, that's how I view it.
Yeah.
That's what you're hoping for.
Just not sure if TJ should do that. We'll see. Sometimes. Sometimes.
How dare you discredit Siege?
Sometimes.
Dude, lights off. That guy's a monster. A cookie monster gets it done. 250, 233. They might have been sweating a little bit, but they close it out. Simply too slow of a start from Ravens, but we'll see if them getting it going a little bit later in that will be huge for them. The fact is they're going to have the advantage in the overload, 100%. I mean, I know Surge just won one, but
1-0, man.
You still probably give that edge to Carolina. Yeah. What are your thoughts just to Search and Destroy now in this matchup?
I mean, yesterday what we kind of saw with the Search and Destroy, at least from the Carolina side, it just didn't seem like, well, especially on Den, like Fire really had his spots quite. Yeah, he got picked a lot.
That's one where usually Crazy and Exceed have been good. They've played it a lot. They've been, I know, not incredible, but yeah, Fire, that's right, because Fire had the really nice map 1, and then the Search was,
he just got caught by Sib Snipe. Again, these searches are going to take time for them, but so far in the respawns, like feels like he very much knows his role and responsibility. He's always got like 2 minutes, right around positive, if not even.
Well, you've been in new rosters. How different is it trying to acclimate yourself in Search versus Respawns?
I mean, it's just sort of a question of like, well, yeah, Search Respawns. Respawns normally is a little bit easier at this time of the year, right? Just everyone has an idea of how you want to play Hardpoint, how you want to play Overload. But yeah, Search is just sort of tough. Like, you have your spots. How do teams like to play so many scenarios? There is a lot of small situations and details that goes into Search. It takes time.
No, I like you said, like, have your spots, because that's like, I mean, I guess that's true in Respawn to a degree, but that's more a constantly evolving, flowing machine that you don't always get to your spots. Whereas like Search, you have a break off. You want to get to a spot, you want to take fights there. Like, you have places you're comfortable.
Every single time.
You still get to do those same things he was doing on his previous team. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a question. Don't really know. And maybe he does, which means someone else has to make an adjustment.
True. And I'm guessing with how it went for him yesterday, he's probably the one trying to make adjustments. At least it seemed like that with our one nap we saw. We look at the sniper battle. We go to Gwen and Exceed. Exceed, man, when he gets in a flow, I mean, he has had some of the better, like, multi-kill snapper. I'm not saying he's been like the top sniper, but he's had some disgusting plays with it. I'll see if Gwen will be able to match that.
I mean, you see Gwen a little bit more clutch, but I think the key when you're looking at the snipes is that opening dual win percentage. You can find you that first blood in that category led by this man in Exceed.
Yeah, and I mean, he has been a big part of their turnaround in Search when he came in, a big part of their turnaround in Overload. It's been, well, the Hardpoint, they're really trying to find more success. It's weird talking about this team because they've won like 5 straight, looked insane, and then they've also looked horrible. I don't know. It's like he's absolutely had an impact. It's just,
I mean, it just feels like they kind of are where we expect them to be.
Yeah, no, fair.
Yeah.
I don't know if when they were on that 5 spree, it was awesome and all, but
we just knew at some point it was going to cool off.
Yeah. We'll see, not spotting anything from top grannies. And
did Lunars get across there? Did they see him? Just depends on that timing from Lurks, and I'm going to guess not. Maybe they did.
Yeah.
Well, he's kind of playing this.
Yeah.
Okay, they did, but he's going to back away. He snuck out of there.
It's more and more convincing. He takes the different angles, right? Well, they see he's cleared out. Now they start to push forward. I think a stun catches a couple of them, so it'll slow down this push for a moment. But now their utility out as they look for the opening. Exceed has been trying to get the angle on Lunars for the past 30 or so seconds. And a moment there, that would have been a naughty snipe. Nero, though, finds the blood. Lurks brings it back. Time dwindling. Just over 20 seconds ago, that was bombed down.
The real question is, when is TJ going to get involved? Because he's been at A this entire time in case they Raptors through the middle of the street, but finally going to back up. And that was a good job by Lunars and Nero not to throw their life away and wait for TJ to do this. They're like, you don't have the bomb planted yet? We're not going to push on this. We are going to take our time, and the patience prevails.
Nice opening defense there. For Surge. Nero gets the blood. Lunars a nice, aggressive position, a nice reposition. And then he ends up being huge from the back line. Hot off a 31 kill map 1. Surge team continues to look improved. I'll see what they can do on offense, though.
Yeah, just great stuff from them. Yes, there was like, I was waiting for TJ, but with this map, there can be such a quick transition for our attacking team just to go from B to A. If you're controlling fences area,
it's like you're saying he's out of the play, but that back
so
door,
fast.
like, yes, I mean, it's not long for him to get involved. Go in and take a little damage, getting out of harm's way. TJ's there for the help, and he's going to get caught. So Gwen will live to see more. Unfortunately, his duo and Tej is gone.
Praise keeps going. He's pushing this. So he's like, I'm going to control train for now.
Oh, that's good info to this team. It's probably coming to the other side.
And now he's going for it. He's going to push on up. And, well, you have the man advantage. You have the first blood. Now that's gone.
Yeah, he's thinking they rotated out, and he's going to get a cheeky timing. Lunars, though, is there with the read. Fire's going to get double chowed, and he's going to get dropped. You do lose Lunars, though, mid-map at the same time. So we get into this 2 versus 2. We're still a decent amount of time remaining, but it's going to get mixy here on A, and it's going to be, do they catch him while he's planting? The answer is swiftly yes. It's on Gwen to clutch. 1, give him 2. The NPC hammers comes in, and Surge Take it.
Yeah, you just have the pistol, right? I mean, Gwyn hits the slide behind the bomb. So difficult with how quick that is, and that is just a round. I mean, you have the man advantage, but then you're in a 1 versus 2. You're trying to follow this up, but you're just not winning that gunfight.
Yeah. And the first player guesses the wrong doorway.
Yeah.
You pick right, you probably, when it first gets damage in, it's traded out, but he gets the first one clean and he clutches it up. Baited Tej over by Train, baits his bomb planter there, but hey.
Doesn't matter.
You get the kills, you win the round. Oh, it just looks so funny. Like he took a little damage, got stunned. He's like, I'm out of here. Like jumps out, and Tej just gets caught. Exceed couldn't find the angle with the snipe in the opening round. Gwyn, well, that one was probably close through the wall, but doesn't connect. Craze, there's a blood. Nero brings it back though. Craze gets his second.
But he's just doing so much this round. Plus he gets info on a third. In the right spot at the right time throughout this is Craze. Now it's just a question of, all right, when are we going to plant this bomb? Are we going to stay patient in case they check this, or are we going to put this down?
I think just due to...
Where's Gwyn? I was going to say, Gwyn was just like prone in the middle of the map. It felt like he had all the intel, and well, numbers are gone.
Okay. Gwyn is out like a thief in the night. Does he get another one? Oh, that is real close. Now it's on Lunars to try and clutch.
Which bomb they going to?
That did not play out how I thought it was going to at all. I thought they were just going to get that down once they got Exceed like the mid-cross. So close to getting a free pick. Just hoping somebody overpeaks and you get one. It's exactly what happens. Craze had a great round, but then that's a bad death. 1 versus 1. Lunars. Lurks. Just check it. Make him, you got the sub advantage. Make him come to you.
So yeah, he wasn't on it. You don't have to recheck this. So now he's just gonna go for a wrap, but Lunar's gonna get caught. There we go. Tommy's on his side. Ooh, that was a scary round.
Yeah, no, it was. It really, really was. I was just hoping like, yeah, whoever's window just like did a little peek and not just hop up like crazy. I was like, oh God.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. No, it looked insane.
He's had a couple.
Like crazy, you've won this round for your team. Now stop it.
Yeah, I mean, same thing as last round. Yeah, letting them off the leash, but sometimes it gets a little scary.
Some crazy finishes to the round so far. Seed and Fire. And, well, TJ still looking over there first, but it's early. It's an aggressive defense on A. You've got 3 pushed out into jump, just flying forward. But the fact Nero gets 1 there. Okay.
Sweet.
Right through the wall. That's a cherry on top.
Well, my man's just going to keep shooting. Continues to shoot his shot, finds that kill. Well, just stays patient now, waiting for Lurks to overextend. But you have the 2-man advantage. You're hoping to close this out. And with that one, you absolutely should.
Lunar's having a series. 6 and 2 already in this. Lurks tries to peek it one more time. He didn't really have much of a shot in that. And he'll get shut down by the ARs.
And I mean, we never really know, right? Just in terms of sort of practice and how much they've, played these new maps, but it definitely feels like Surge are a step ahead of the way Carolina are playing. Like even when Carolina has had numbers, it's still been like, all right, what do we want to do? How do we want to set this up in the post plan or to get this bomb down? Feels like Surge is a step ahead.
You probably just have different ways you want to play it. I like what Sib kind of talked about in the interview. Like, he's like, no one was wrong. It's just like people had different ideologies of how we want to do certain things, and it's just sort of like you just have to kind of pick one. It's tough. It is, because like you said, it's not that anyone's necessarily wrong. Sometimes I'm sure somebody is, but you got to be on the same page. And Surge certainly seemed to be a little more on the same page on this map combo. That's an ACL torn away, but I'll get the kill. Won't matter though, as Surge and get another one.
A lot of their early round aggression on defense is just working out. Just feels like, yeah, Carolina just not having the info. Similar to what they did in the round prior, but it was Nero who got that wallbang on the attacking round to give them the first blood, but it is just...
And wait, what do you have? 31 map 1, 7 now? So he passed the series yesterday.
There you go.
It's not a big deal. It's just, dude, the stat line looked crazy yesterday. He was chilling, but he is firing right now. And I don't know. I feel like I've just been rooting for Lunars because he came into a bad situation when he first came into the league. And then he had some of those moments at Major 1 where he just looked, dude, you're like, hey, this guy has the skill. I just want to see him with, like, I don't know, if this team turns out to be solid or if he gets a chance with somebody eventually, like what he's really capable of. And I mean, honestly, it's kind of similar conversation yesterday. Like Fire just, it's not just Fire, but like
yeah, they're just not. Yeah, they're not on the same page yet.
Search, no. Yeah, I can't remember if he ended with like 1 or 2 yesterday, what it was, but.
And so far throughout this map, it's been kind of hero ball behind Trey's. He's kind of won them the round, but you can tell he's sort of taking these risks, trying to find first bloods, but it's turned into also some first deaths where he gets caught and puts his team into a tough spot.
And maybe just with how things are going, he feels he has to make a play. Just clearing before they work this plan, because, well, it may seem safe for a moment. In a split second, you're getting pieced. And now they'll get the bomb down in the 4v3. Lunar's on 4 straight now at 8 and 2.
They have so much info just due to TJ's spot. Yeah, okay, well, he loses the gunfight, but he was watching the flank in the middle of the map, so window room was controlled, but now it is gone. Now you're gonna start to pick up some positions, but Nero gets aggressive through back alley. A smoke is down, aim assist is lost, but Nero stays composed.
Honestly, who was the first AR that got the good, honestly, whoever had the no aim assist got some good damage in. With the AR, he hit like 4 bullets.
I didn't see.
But yeah, whoever was
Lunar's, yeah.
Whoever was whirlwinding around it actually got really good damage in there. Like, made that trade easy. It's real easy not to hit many bullets, but yeah, I mean, a lot of times we've seen teams kind of plant and play inside. Like they planted and everybody backed it up, right? And you said just mostly because probably where TJ
where TJ was, they had so much info.
Well, and the fact that they had 2 AR players over there, you probably don't want to play inside the site with.
Yeah, and then you just shoulder the door, but Nero is the one who makes the play. You can also go on that flank through the back alley, and it's a bit of a risk, but he won the one-on-one, turned it into a double to close out the round.
And again, Nero, a little revenge series for him, and he has been real good in this map too. Nice shots from Fire to get, well, his first. Got to win this round though. Nero gets another one. Exceed brings it back on the trade. Damage into Gwen, but Fire can't quite finish it. Exceed has bomb, he's rapping, but it looks like this has been read by Lunars.
It looked like it for a second.
Yeah, I take it back. Exceed gets 1 versus 1. Gwen, Exceed for the map. Tons of time to go. Exceed's had bomb this entire time. Oh! What was that?
I mean,
what did he have? APC?
I think an AR. I think he picked up an AR. Or he had one.
Can we see this again?
Does he just lose some aim assist there from the smoke, or what? He must have lost a little bit.
He must have lost it. And he lost it. Okay. He lost it, and then honestly, it felt like he died in 2 bullets. Like that dude.
I mean, he made the right. There's nothing. He did nothing. That was everything you needed to do.
You just got, I mean, not like one weighed visually, but one weighed by aim assists. Like, wow. Bro, he got fried. Yeah, no, you saw, I mean, Gwen was on his feet. I don't know what he was saying, but it probably wasn't okay for broadcast after that. Okay, they have now played 5 maps. They've won all 5. Surge, I'm slowly becoming a believer. Yeah, and I don't know what I mean by believer.
Okay.
I mean, not the 10th place team maybe type believer.
I think it's more like we're seeing them in a match and they got a chance, right? Because I don't think we were really feeling that for a while.
Listen, all I've learned this year is recency bias is king because everything changes every week, Joe. So
that is a good point.
Right now, I'm on the Surge wave.
Yeah, but I think it's keys. They're just closing out these close map ones, and that's giving them the solid lead, and they're winning Surge.
What if they win 2 overloads in a row?
Maybe. You can walk on water.
We'll find out next after the break. I probably drowned.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
That looked like horse manure.
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another on stairs, can't get it. It's Krent with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. Whoa!
He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
Close to wrapping up day 2 here for our Major 3 qualifiers. Major 3 is around the corner. Tickets are on sale. Listen, there's going to be storylines all over the place. Like, can Gentlemates get back to it? Can Koi replicate? Can Optic finally close out? Will FaZe go back-to-back? Tickets on sale. It's going to be lit. We have 2 more majors before champs and a couple of minors. Minors next week, yeah?
Yeah, next week.
I keep thinking it's like 2 weeks. It's next week.
Yeah, next week.
Yeah, the minors are fun. I'm down.
Yeah, we love some tournaments.
Yeah. Oh, online competition. Be battling it out, but main thing here now will be if you can recover for Ravens. Listen, I know it ended up being a 17-point game in the map 1, but you were down 120 at one point. Like, you got smacked until you almost had the crazy comeback. Map 2 was
ugly.
An obliteration. Yeah. There were a couple, like, maybe close, like 1v1, 2v2 type rounds. Maybe they could have won, but even with those, you
felt like it was Craze versus the world, and if he didn't succeed, they lost.
So what do you do? Like, if this, okay, so we were kind of talking about Fire coming in and how you decide, like, if he's going to be uncomfortable or if somebody else is, like, how long do you give it in matches before you're like, all right, we need to change positions, change how we're, like, looking at this?
It's just going to take time. It does. I like the best thing for them is, we have the tournament next week, so they can get more search reps. That means like 2 weeks of practice search reps. Even if they bow to the minor early, doesn't like it just gives them time with Fire. Just respawn wise.
No, he's been solid.
They've been solid.
Yes, no. It's not even me trying to like talk negative about him. It's just like obviously he's not comfortable.
Yeah.
And that's just, the team and the coaching staff.
And even on that map, that's just like the Den at least was 6-4. That is just, I think, a map difference where they had no idea what they wanted to do.
Lambs to the slaughter. Well, Surge, listen, 1 overload win last qualifier. They got 1 win already this qualifier. They're going to see if they can get their second. Start out perfect 6-0. And I mean, not only are you in a good spot because the 2-0 start, but the 6-0, like tiebreakers and stuff like that, so you're in a really good position.
Yeah, in a great spot. And while Carolina was in a really good spot, but then some key kills. Well, the big thing was just nobody was around the EMP for Carolina, so the forward players needed to find the next set and not able to do so, so you're fighting through the middle of the map. Now, when Exceed first joined this lineup, when they went on that bit of an overload spree, it was a lot of Scar. Then everyone started to veto it against them. It's been some time, but, I mean, this was their home when Exceed first joined.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's been a while now, but yeah. You got to think, though, I mean, with the way Lunars has been playing this series and this particular map, it'd be probably a little bit more difficult for your NPCs if he is still on fire. He might make it real tricky for Ravens. First score, flush it on through. Surge got all the control in the world. The control's going to stay here. It's a topside spawn as well, so Raven spawners are going to try and overextend. Well, okay, you have 2 spawn out and 2 spawn safe.
They don't expect this. They think they spawned them out towards Motel because TJ was blocking, but they were already out. They already spawned on that side of the map. So now you have a counter opportunity. They were so close. They just read the situation a little bit wrong.
Probably a matter of seconds there.
Yeah, I just didn't expect them to be out, and they were. Had the read on 2 of them. The problem was the other 2, they get that EMP in.
Yeah, also, when I saw the 2 Motel, I'm thinking they're all spawn Motel. Like, we've seen that so many times, but it'll be tied 1-1. Lunars continues to shoot. He gets 2 before he drops, and the pressure is here instantly. Nero gets some damage in. Someone's got to finish it, but, well, damage won't be enough because his teammates drop, and suddenly Nero's in a 1v3. So the defense holds for Ravens.
And I don't know if it's the meta change, the team change, but so far, honestly, one of the people that have looked the most comfortable is this guy. Like, he really has. It just feels like he is playing with such confidence right now. And he hasn't had, like, a bad year, per se. It just feels like he's hitting another level.
Yeah. Which will be absolutely huge for them, especially, well, Lunars and, well, Nero, maybe not the best start here, but he was big for them in their win in Overload yesterday. That's fine. I mean, he's just starting a little bit slow. If Lunars is picking it up from the AR position, they'll be in an okay spot. They still have 2 people forward, but in their back line, they'll have lurks.
And that could be why maybe Nero is 3-10. Because sometimes you're just that one player who is constantly getting caught off a spawn. You're trying to catch up to your teammates. Because TJ, he is in their base finding 3 pieces. And, well, they're going to get on the board, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Yeah, kill me.
Blender, good luck.
Yeah.
We're sacrificing you for the score. The sacrifice pays off as they'll go up 2-1, and you're just trying to make sure you don't get countered again right now if you are Surge. We're back to mid-map with the EMP spawn. Exceed is still inside of your base. That is no longer true. As he'll get picked, it won't narrow. That's a big kill. I mean, he wins mid-map. He gets the kill in their base. That's a nice sequence for him after starting slow.
Yeah, I touched on it yesterday, but you know this NPC is good when you're running 2 of these on this map, because with like sort of the hoop clash that we saw in stage 2, everybody was running 4 M15s for the most part. So you know the impact this weapon change has had.
Nero looked like it was his first time out of his base. Like, where's everybody at? I'm going forward and front. He killed like 4. They just sent it. Back off spawn and back to work. A minute remaining in this first half. Slide edge still for Surge. And from this side, they're feeling pretty good. Awkward timing must have gone down out towards plane, because I think Exceed just slipped right past TJ. And this could end up turning into a score, because I don't know if they realize they're going to have 2 there already.
Yeah, Gwyn, he's got to get involved, and luckily he does. Exceed turn, okay, at least he's alive, so you're going to have a chance.
Exceed dead. Oh, there you go.
Chance is gone.
TJ, deal with it. Yeah, no, that looked real bad on the map for a moment, but
see if he doesn't go. See if he does. I mean, he doesn't know this, but whoever that player was at EMP, if he doesn't go enter there, he might get around Gwyn, and that might be a score. But Gwyn's just 1 kill, stalled it enough for them.
We'll see if anyone makes something magical happen in OT. Nero, 5 HP. Well, he's going to drop. It's going to be 2 dead. EMP in control of the Ravens. They'll have a chance to do something here, but TJ trying to shut it down, similar to what Gwyn was able to do the last time, and TJ is doing exactly that. TJ gets all 4. Shuts it down.
I'm telling you, man, it's got, I mean, dude, like, he literally, he looks so comfortable with this.
Hell of a half there from TJ and Surge as they'll go up 2-1, but, you know, he's playing with some confidence. Absolutely. Some swagger for TJ. And really, Ravens, I mean, you're only one of your few chances was just that awkward counter sequence. Like, without that, and that's just, as we said, like a moment of seconds, depending on how spawns play out.
You're probably happy you only down one.
Yeah, and you had, a couple other chances by that. I mean, you got EMP kind of close-ish, but yeah, it could very easily be a more staggering scoreline. 19 in that first half for Tej. Just pops the whole feed to head into the half.
And I mean, we haven't said his name much, but Lurks is actually, he has got another kill than TJ. I mean, he's got 20.
Holy.
Yeah.
It's honestly, I wasn't really thinking about it because they just didn't have EMP that often.
No, it didn't feel that way.
They weren't really aggressive.
Well, it's weird because they had a possession edge, but it just didn't feel like they were in control of that half.
Which is odd. Yeah. Maybe we're just watching Surge a lot. It just,
maybe,
maybe we were spectating Surge so much that I felt like they were in control more. Well, they got control now. Craze though, his multi trying to break it up, and that's a goal line stop for Craze and Exceed.
That would have been a tough one, because he just got in between a couple of players, like depending on timing, some gunfights were going down. Maybe they have to reload and Gwyn catches a perfect time, but that does not happen.
And I mean, this is gonna come down to narrow.
He's got no idea where he is. Yeah, he thinks they're at B. He was throwing an nade towards the B point. It's like, they're left. They are attacking this site, and that is just a great rotation from Ravens.
After a great break from Surge, Fire now lighting up, and we were saying he's been solid in the respawns. It should show you the Surge has got a click, but another nice moment for him there. Lurks getting twisted in the back line. That's another score. 2 quickly in succession. Now a lead change over to Ravens. And dude, yeah, you won the break, and then Surge has gotten like 3 kills since then.
Yeah, I mean, they set that up perfectly, but nobody actually fully blocked. So there were a couple of players that spawned up, and Craze won a huge one with EMP to put the second one through. It was off our screen, but if he doesn't win that, I think you have a chance, if you're Surge, to play a little defense and not allow that score to go in. So just huge individual play from this man.
Well, thankfully for Surge, Lunars gets 2 there. Otherwise, this is just get it rammed down their throat again. Lurks continues to find kills. Exceed. He's gonna die. 20, but he's got a streak here. He is going to die. We'll see if the streak can turn anything or just kind of slow down the map. Can't pick up Tej. Tej will fly out and shout right after that. And maybe get away to finesse for a bit. No. He's gonna get shut down. TJ's gonna get, Gwyn's also gonna get caught. EMP control back over to Ravens, and here comes the push. Lurks, dude.
Yeah, they're setting this up again. If he could have got across, but it doesn't happen. Just do the EMP spawning towards Motel. TJ's gonna be the last guy here, does catch him. But yeah, at least, I mean, they did a lot from that streak, but it allowed the map to reset. So they could retain control.
And Surge have just, man, they've got sniff control for the past 2.5 minutes. Feels like they just need like a 3-4 dead situation.
There you go.
Okay, it's something like that exactly to get forward of the map a bit. They just can't allow Fire to get multiple here. They're able to trade that out. Narrow's hit down to 17 though, so he's gonna drop quickly after. You still have 2 players. The tracking off for Tej, but finally able to close it out. He'll be the last guy here. Reinforcements trying to catch up to Tej.
Where is he?
Is it gonna end up resetting before anybody gets a touch on it? It might not even matter because now Gwyn's by himself. It's just been so staggered as they try to get forward, and there's the reset back to Motel.
Yeah, and even when they had the 3 or 4 dead, the problem is you still had Fire who was Motel. Like if EMP is middle of the map or top side, that's probably a score for Surge, or at least a much better attempt. Instead, I mean, the way Carolina have been playing this is just sort of like, okay, we'll just keep one towards Motel. You still have to get this EMP, and if it's not Fire, this time it's exceeding the AR, sitting on the heady, finding the kills.
Yeah, now, is there 4 dead all coming off a spawn? A score here could be the dagger, or, I mean, if you deal with this, maybe you got a chance, 1 opportunity, but now you're 3 dead again. This should absolutely be a score.
Nero gets 2.
Oh, Nero gets 3! How? Last guy is Craze. Hold up, we might not be done yet. Craze, I mean, brilliant to get 2 there, but you slow down a counter chance at least for now, but Narrow's triple keeps the dream alive for Surge. Maybe push this to a tie and get to OT. TJ wins a nice one-on-one.
Well, he had to check that corner because, I mean, you were going to rotate this top side. Like, there's a chance. There is a chance, but yeah, Craze has been so good in some of these scenarios. Another 3 dead, 20 seconds, make it 4. They're not even going to touch the EMP. They're going to continue to slay.
See if Surge can pull off something crazy. It looks like the back-to-back overload win dream is dead.
This is going to reset, though. This is going to reset, so they have a chance at least to touch. There's one more player there. That's going to be TJ. He's going to win a gunfight and get the objective, but the ARs have locked down this area of the map for the last 3 minutes.
Well, one that has been solid for the Ravens team. Talking Scar overloads, you said they hadn't seen it as often as they did early on when they first had the squad change, but they get it done. It's a crazy one. It's really the back-to-back early scores in the second half that are the difference, but Surge, at least, I mean, even though they lost that, they seem to be a bit better, at least in overload. Like, it seemed lost for most of last qualifier. It was a winnable one for them, at least.
No, I think they had some like scoring opportunities, just not able to capitalize. And then once the game slowed down, you can just see the slang just starts to go one way. And while that is just all Craze and Lurks. Craze, I mean, we talked about Lurks the first half, but Craze really in the second half, he had some big moments, some big plays that led to some scores. And well, really defensive plays.
Yeah, no, 100%. We'll take a look through some of the highlights here before the map 4 gets underway. It was a weird map 1. We'll see if we have a crazy second hard point in this, but
I mean, you're seeing when these NPCs get into like green and blue, it just seems like hell to deal with. Like these guys are just getting those 2 to 3 pieces. Like with this right here.
Might be in the blender for a bit, but when you have your opportunities, capitalize. You can just slam. Lurks it, dude. This guy is cracked. And Tej was kind of matching him, but
yeah, he was the first half. He slowed down big time the second half. They were both around 20, and I think TJ ended up with 29, so only 9.
Yeah.
He really slowed down, but plays like this from Craze, the reason why they were able to win by 1. And then, yeah, Surge could just never rotate EMP away from Motel or get an attack started from this side.
No, the one time where I said they really just needed 3-4 down to get some map control, like you said, that was from their half. And you still had Fire in a decent position. They never got like a 3 or 4 down past that midway point or at midway to really, I mean, what was their closest chance was just the break, right? The break off. Did they have another really good shot at it?
Oh, there might have been like one more.
I don't know if there was. It might have just been the break off that was really close to sneaking through. But the possession game, the control game ends up going to Royal Ravens, and now, all right, well, we'll see if it was just a slow start from Royal Ravens in that map 1. Maybe they're starting to click a little bit in these respawns, and maybe they can battle it out here and push this one all the way.
Yeah, now they get to their map pick and hardpoint. They looked great here yesterday versus Paris, understanding the rotations, out-rotated them big time on P2 and P3. And now, I mean, we did see this is where you clutched up if you were Surge at 250 to 249. But Carolina, yeah, they looked comfortable here.
They did. So we've seen these teams both play Gridlock hardpoint once. Both have walked away with a win. Exceed, slow start to the series, was starting to heat up over that map 1, was able to earn a streak in the map 3. Search was, listen, I don't think there were many positive moments to take from them in the search and destroy. But the fact is they're still alive in this, and maybe they can get it to a map 5, but you question how that's, even if they get to the map 5, we haven't seen anything from them in search to make you think they could win a search right now, but first step is you got to get there.
Yeah, first step you got to get there. And what was the map 5? Was it? We'll figure that out.
I just looked at it too.
I know.
It's the last series. We're past my bedtime, bro. It's 7:30. We're not past my bedtime, but it's getting late, Joe. Memory's being tested. We're getting into prime Tej and Gwen hours, though.
The sun is down.
Yeah.
Not yet.
What's the stat for Nero? Like series that start after 7 p.m. he never loses or something?
Was that a stat?
No. And he used to joke. If it's like a late series they had, he felt like he was gonna fry. Yeah, if it was first series, maybe not. This is an evening team.
I like that.
Yeah, like.
Oh, it's Plaza. I knew it was a new map. It's
Lunars is up early, studying for his doctorate. The other 3, I don't know what they're doing. He looks smart, man. I don't know. It's just the glasses. He looks smart. Like, look at TJ and Lunars. Who do you look smart? Lunars.
TJ's a history teacher.
Yeah, you can do that. All right, I'll give that to you. Gridlock now for the map 4. As Joe and I slowly lose our minds.
This is when it's the best, though. This is when we have the most fun.
Oh, no, 100%. Yeah, no, I just get a little loopy. I'm like, it's crazy. It used to be like, when you and I were really busy those years with like Warzone late and stuff all the time, like usually that was like 9 o'clock. Now it's like 7. But I woke up at 6 today, dude. Could not fall back asleep, so I think you did too. We've been early day, early start. We'll see if Ravens can get to a better early start. Avoid that massive deficit from that map 1 into the blender here. And Nero just able to keep the tracking on. AR in hand, 3-0 start. Control now for Surge. And they try to push it forward and flip him out, and they're able to do that.
Yeah, they thought they had all of them out, but Lurch was the last one there, and yet you just don't pitch up on the final spawner. TJ was the guy that goes through to flip those spawns. He was making the heads-up play. Yeah, you just think you have, similar to the overload, like you think you have the read, but you don't account for one more guy, and Lurks is still making you pay.
Yeah, and you have to trade it after the first, and just not able to do it. The fact he gets multiple, how different this minimap now looks.
Ooh, you get a pretty close spawn, though, from Gwen and Nero.
And when TJ or Gwen got into boxes, they usually were takeover yesterday. Whoa. Well, I spoke that happening. Krace just melts him. Lunar's trying to get damage in to get them forward, but waiting for his teammates to come off spawn, and well, Exceed's going to line up too, and this is going to continue to be staggered. So, listen, man, that Lurks play was a swing moment here early.
And this is where Royal Raven just came out early versus Paris on this P2, and you just tell had a great understanding of the map. As well, Lurks has not slowed down since that map number 3, already up to 9 kills. We're not even through 2 hills. Number 6 at Fire, he's going to start to rotate over. He's going to have to fight Gwen. Exceed's going to get the scrap time.
Gwen there first. Everybody racing though now. Gwen's gonna get caught. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 3. So that edge he had maybe for a moment disappears. Fire's able to get 2 over this sequence. Lunars is just trapped in between everybody and will eventually be dropped. So Ravens win that rotation. Looking to chain these together and well, maybe looking to go up 100.
I mean, again, just winning that rotation. P2 to P3, just so great here for Ravens.
Nice shots there from Lurks. Nice shots there from Lurks again. Lurks is heating up, or just on fire. 13 and 5 out of him. Let's hear comms, Royal Ravens.
Towers, another one. Job. I'm gonna keep blocking.
I'm still blocking. Still blocking.
Yeah, last in the close, in the close, the coach showers.
He's holding. He's shouting, you know, shout out. I'm getting front of you, Another one, nothing front of you, front of death. Look at Teach. Teach is milk truck, he's going top. Broken. He's top, to your left, yeah.
Hold it. I'm playing my life, okay?
Teach anew.
I'm top.
Yeah, Teach is P1. P1, he's ice cream, bro. Challenge. Tell me, blue truck. Stay alive, blue.
They're gonna be running him.
They're gonna be deep. I'm pulling an arrow.
I got needed.
Yo, he's dope.
One shot.
He pushed out dope. He's out of the play.
I'm in the back.
We couldn't back alley.
On to the guy.
Sam, he backed up. Time in the alley. Time it out. Two on time. Teach and winners.
One bullet top.
I'm stealing mid on you, Jay. He's close to the left. He fakes on Jay. Zombie blue, dead.
That was him.
Make sure.
Bro, front time.
I stand there.
I'm pretty good job trying to get front winners dead. One more front. Two front. I help.
No, that's all you guys. I'm pitching hole.
Okay. I got one of them.
They did. I'm taking a route and pitching then.
I'm staying alive in you guys. Any on me, I'm dead.
I'm pitching bridge right now.
Gwen's in you.
Hole one shot, bro.
Oh, TJ. Gwen's in you guys. Gwen's dead. Yo,
low bridge, narrow.
One or two are gonna spawn behind his dojo.
Narrow's low bridge.
I got needed that.
There's that.
Big lead for Ravens. Comms were solid. I mean, they were coming what they want to do. Unfortunately, just didn't win any of those fights really in sequence to get set for our second set of rotations. A good position now for Surge. If they can continue to hold here and do a better job at 2 to get right back in this game.
Yeah, but just great plays out of Fire as soon as we got into that listening. Right towards the start of P4, he was blocked in spawns, won the one-on-one, and, well, helped them get to this point, to this lead. Again, hard points, respawns, they've looked solid with Fire. Just, yeah. If we get to that map 5, should they finally find a Surge win?
Can it start to click for them? And hopefully for them, based on how the respawns will look, it's just a matter of time in the search to destroy, but only time will tell. Taking a route will be Gwen, trying to flank this late. Playing safe, I believe, is narrowed to make sure, well, spawns don't flip off of Gwen's play. Everybody drops, though. They're all going to spawn back, and honestly, it's just a mess kind of right now with new about the pops, so this is not going to be a safe rotation again for Surge. It looks like the same thing that kind of happened last set through is going to happen here.
Yeah, well, you're going to lose that gunfight if you are Lunars. That was the big one, because you had Gwen in the hill. If you can lock down the fire truck, you have a chance. for a nice clean setup, but TJ's going to re-pinch this, and I don't know if you're going to well, now you're going to read it because Lurk spawns out. So you see Fire shoulder it, then he gets a little bit of help. That is just great comms from the Royal Ravens, and that will lead to the break.
Yeah, it's like he gets there a second earlier before that spawn. You're probably getting 2. Instead, Ravens deal with it. They're in again, and the lead going to push out towards 100 again here. Nobody in the hard point for now. So Nero's like, all right, I'll walk up and I'll get him.
Yeah, I mean, you're just kind of playing for position. I guess if you are Ravens, just feel like they don't have control. Well, they don't have control now.
Yeah, it looked interesting on the minimap. I was like, well, there's 3 of them there, but there's holding cutoffs and no one's in the point. And Nero just waltzes on up.
So can Surge do it again? A little comeback here on Gridlock.
Yeah, that's not how I thought this stretch was going to go, but here we are. Down 60. Okay, well, unfortunately, the first 2 get smoked, similar to last time through. I think Fire got a multi last time on this rotation, and they just get ran through what has been a big money hill really through the first couple of days. Surge cannot control early, and last time it was at least it was kind of a skirmish and rotation. Now they kind of, I mean,
yeah, they were in the spot. They were in the spots. Yeah, they were in the spots that they wanted to be.
They just got slammed.
Yeah, one player down to kill. It was Exceed on the pinch, and then just kind of brace down from there. But I mean, even back to BO4, I just feel like there were always so many crazy individual plays just right in this area, right by showers. Just do all the different timings to what you can finesse leads to a lot of multi-kills, but Surge do get in with about 20 seconds.
A little more finesse with the stem, but yeah.
Yeah, true. I don't know, you got Omni movement now.
True, but that, you had some staying power with that stem shot.
Oh, well.
Lunar's okay, a little back dive, a little pistol to the face. Still 60-point advantage for Royal Ravens. This is where Fire really was going off. The last time we were here, nice opening pick from Gwen. Out of the play for now will be Nero. He is deep. Spawning out old and trying to track back into this. You had the close spawn, and Ravens are taking advantage of it and turning it into time here early.
Yeah, you said it. I mean, Nero finally gets there, and then his teammates die. And now he's got to take a tough gunfight, but the stun connects, so he will open things up. Nice little 2-man game with Nero and Lunars leads to a break here for Surge, but they need this time. You still have this 80-point lead for Ravens.
Yeah, no, I looked at the minimap and I was like,
he was going for a walk.
Nero's like across the map. I'm like, it's going to be a minute. And well, as he talked about them getting in, it doesn't last very long because
this guy's doing it all, man.
Lurks has been going nuclear the last 2 maps.
He is nasty.
No, he really is. His POV is very, very fun to watch. Still around 80. Surge, they just gotta chain a couple of, well, they have to do better at 2. Yeah, I mean, well, obviously they lose if we even get to 2, but that's where it needs to be massively improved.
Yeah, I mean, listen, chain these 2 together. Like we've seen P1 be 40 to 50 seconds. If you can hold early, maybe dodge some nades, you have a trophy, but they, it'll come down to that rotation.
Nero gets 1 for you at least, and while, oh, geez, exceeds that 7 HP, he almost slams both. That's going to be no pressure for a moment here. TJ just goes flying out. Fire will line that up. Dealing with the pinch is number 4 in Nero. He wins that, so wins it on both sides. Kraze is damaged and down. So far, so good. Surge doing probably the best P1 hold that we have seen. It's just this, what happens in the next 15 or so seconds? That's where things have fallen apart.
Yeah, you're going to play a little bit more conservative now if you are Ravens. So Gwen's gonna go out hunting and somehow wins that gunfight.
That's the movement of the NPC there.
Yeah,
and the title.
Yeah, say the title. Well, it's gonna turn into a double. You can already see Exceed's gonna spawn out. You have one more player going all the way through. It's just Fire trying to hang on to his spot. He's in a bit of an off angle. They do not see Fire. Is he gonna be the hero again? I think he might be. It looked so good for Surge, but somehow Ravens do this. I don't know, every time.
Oh my God, and this is where Surge were so good yesterday, but they're just getting outplayed on P2. Fire, 26 and 15, terrific in the respawns and a brilliant play for him there. You get the break back in at least? Well, just 11 needed now for Ravens.
Hey, when did it happen yesterday for them? It was, once they got to the P3, that's where they clutched up.
It's a nade from Lurks, though, disrupts it, so they got to track back to actually get into the point. But yeah, they're going to muster up something special or try to. Pressure is on. Gwen clearing boxes. Oh, nice little snap and slide out to at least get a tag or 2 in there.
Going one more hill.
Okay. They've been busted wide open on this. Can they be the busters, Joe?
What?
Yes, they're gonna try.
Wow.
And they get picked apart.
Well, it's all going to be from one side.
I say no pinch attack here. They just got to be the sledgehammer.
Still have to watch it, though. Yeah, Lurks is still watching because you have to worry about it. Now he can get involved. It's a 2-for-2 so far. It would tell one-on-one TJ versus Lurks.
TJ back to full HP. Lurks has been a monster. TJ can't win it. Lurks shuts it down, and that'll be numbers massively. Now over to Ravens. They will close it out. Now can they win a search and destroy? We're going the whole way to the map 5.
I'm just so happy it's on Plaza.
Oh, dude, Lurks is about to just...
Oh, it's going to be a shit show. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, it sure is, Joe. It sure is. Well, hey, for a team that hasn't looked good in search right now...
Maybe that's what you want.
It is exactly what you want. Let's just bash our heads into a bar, get a little bit freaky. 2-2 now. What looked like maybe a dream start for Surge with back-to-back 3-0s. That is a distant memory as we're going all the way to 5. Nero, a solid map on one side. He's had a pretty solid series, but the conversation has been about Lurks. Leads the way in damage, drops 34 there. Went takeover with 32, I believe, in the map 3 as well. He has hit another gear after they started slow in that map 1.
Yeah, and I mean, he had, like, obviously the stats that were insane, but Fire had 2 key plays that really stand out. The P4 one on the first rotation where he's on a spree, wins a one-on-one, and then that second to last P2, or no, last P2.
Last P2.
So, again, just 28-18, right around 2 minutes in the hill.
No, I think
great understanding of the game.
I think exactly what we thought kind of Nero needed to be to Surge and what Fire needed to be to Ravens is kind of what they've been. Fire
this is a nice little trade.
Yeah, and honestly, right?
Yeah.
This is like Stafford and Goff. Like,
yeah, maybe.
But no, it's just will it click for the Surge? I mean, he's been rock solid for them in the respawns. Can they walk away with one on Plaza? We've only seen one so far, and it was a circus. We've got another circus coming up to close out the night. Don't go anywhere. Map 5 after the quick break.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in.
Lights 2. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Let's do 2 weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back out. There's two. You can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Secret. Back door. Holy shit, Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good shit, man. You can't kill me. What the frick? I have a streak.
No, it's all down to Sim. It's a 1v4, and it's soon to be.
Hold on.
A minute. He's managed to make a meal of it. 20 seconds on the clock. Forward we go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Lucky.
Oh
my god.
It's a 1v1.
Oh my god.
Sim.
Oh, he doesn't know he's in the van.
Can he do it?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's from the Sim, man.
I cannot believe the phenom.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That is top 10 maybe of all time.
One round.
That you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim, 6, and Clay all with 3. H, JCap, Valiant Arsities, as well as Symphona Beezy with 2, and that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust their rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
We're back. Map 5 time. All right, here we go. The battle of the blue teams. And looking for a crucial 10 points. Again, this qualifier very different than what we had last time with everyone play each other once, play 11 matches. This time we got 5 matches plus the minor. Well, it doesn't affect seeding at all for the major, but you got to take advantage where you can, and this could be, I mean, honestly, this could be crucial in where these teams end up. But this is 10 points right here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's like 40 points right now, or 30, 40? That's right.
Oh, you just talk about top 8 for like champs?
No, for these, between these two.
We
just looked at it. It's like 30 or 40.
Yeah,
so, yeah, I mean, just get it that much closer if you are Surge. But, yeah, can they close out this Search and Destroy?
Look at the Map 5 metrics. Well,
okay. Just haven't had a lot of Map 5s.
No, we were chatting about that on the drive home yesterday. Like, I need to talk to like Easy Mac, but I swear it feels like there have been so few Map 5s this year.
Yeah, last year online felt like every match. Right? Yeah, every match it felt like.
I'm sure we're wrong, but it felt like.
Well, I mean, the fact is, like, I don't know if there's that many because these guys are undefeated. Like, these two teams are undefeated in Map 5.
Yeah.
They're the 9 and 10 seed.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Because remember there was that like, I mean, what Most Rocker that they had a ton and. No, but everyone that Boston year, but that was like 2-3 years ago. But yeah, we've had what two? No, we've only had 1 game of land, right? It was just that Miami. It was Major 1. Who was it? Miami Koi?
Yeah.
Was it? I think
we might have had another one last major.
Did we have 1 game 5 last major?
Probably. I'm gonna assume.
Back then, I don't even know. It just hasn't been very many. Honestly, day 1 though, we were popping around between multiple streams. There probably was. Actually, you know what? I have the picture of the bracket on my phone. I'm looking right now.
All right, you go ahead and look. I'm going to watch this 8 round where they're just going to run at each other.
Oh, yeah, no.
That's what's happening.
There was, Deep Space. That was the only one, though. So I think there was 1 major 1 and 1 major 2, bro. That's it.
Well, it's not an 8-hit. It's right through the middle of the map. So it's a little 2-2 split. And just like that, Exceed is the last one alive.
Well, you don't know anything.
Well, it was like a 2-2 split. A, mid, doesn't matter. It's like a 15-second round.
It's a quick one. There's going to be a lot of 15-second rounds on this. It was a dominant map 2 for Surge. They won it 6-1. And yeah, the conversation is going to continue to be for Ravens, just around them kind of acclimating fire into their system and trying to figure it out. You think a map like this, I mean, it probably simplifies it a bit in what you're trying to do, especially since nobody really has their spots yet. If that might be a conversation on other maps, it's not here. Well, true about Fringe, though, as well. Tej and Lunar's here. On the other side, everybody there except for Fire, who will be the off-site man.
What kind of spot is he in? Can we see what Fire is looking at right now? Well, he was turned around for a second, so he was like prone in the corner for a turn, waiting for the jump over. But he's gonna get active now.
3 people peeking mid for Surge, hoping to catch somebody. Here goes Fire getting forward, and well, unfortunately, that's an NPC to your forehead, fella. Fire is gonna get ripped.
And I'm a little surprised he continues to go forward there. They just have no info. They don't. I mean, you have players inside of A, so it just feels like it's got to be mid or B. But he's got. Like, if he had an NPC there, all right. But you just get caught.
Fact is, the pressure's on the offense to make the play. Could have just chilled. Nero gets smoked. Lurks continues to fry. 3 versus 3. A gunfight mid-map is going to go to Gwen, who gets to the heady. TJ takes down 1 as well, and it's a clean sweep there at the end of it for Surge as they go up 2-0 quickly. And yeah, that's probably where Fire probably is chill. Or again, yeah, if you had an NPC and you're thinking you can guarantee 1, but
yeah, it felt like he wanted to get to like a credit corner or something.
Even the previous meta, you might have been able to like help you get 1 there. That's just not the case right now. Or if they just read that, you're getting fried regardless. But he had literally 0 chance of that gunfight. That's the least winnable gunfight I've ever seen. Just got nuked.
Oh, here we go.
Let's bang it out! Well, clearly, Surge bang harder. Exceed is just like, I'm out of here, boys. And they are just trying to hunt him down. He's been spotted. Good luck, sir.
I mean, any of these messy rounds, they just haven't won.
No. No, they haven't.
Anytime there's been early round aggression, even back to Fringe, outside of like 1 or 2 craze rounds, like they have just gotten destroyed.
Yeah, I guess I'm just hoping with how like Lurks has been playing, how he plays, like he's gonna get in there and get you 1 or 2, hopefully, but that is not how it plays out at all. He's the first to drop. Gwyn just guns him. Gwyn gets 2 in the round. And then Exceed is out.
No, it's just a team shot.
Okay. So yeah, no, he didn't just get gunned by Gwyn. TJ and Gwyn both.
Well, no nades, nothing. It was just like a dry hit. Like no nades or stuns connected.
A dry hit, yeah.
Oh, yeah, always had a preheat oven. Didn't right there.
Yep, okay. We're back to it. Ravens still show a presence, just hoping nobody gets caught by maybe a double nade from the 2 players from Surge. This looks similar to, well, the last offensive round for Surge, right? Played it kind of passive, that's when they caught Fire, right? This is how they spread it out.
Yeah, well, Fire switched it off. He's like, I'm going to wait now.
And well, probably good, because Gwyn's the one that caught him, right? And Gwyn's probably got MC in hand moving forward. He's on a 4-0 start. Lunar's had a terrific map too.
And now this is on Exceed. Okay, we're just playing so spread on a map that I just don't think you can do this. You've gotten Tron now at B.
Seems like you're at Nancy and just trying to catch something.
Well, he's just the only guy there. He was the only guy there, and if they go A,
well, just feel like you're the only guy there. Maybe play in a position that you could finesse, or like how
yeah, he's looking at both ways.
Play for the retake, not for whatever that is. I mean, you're the specialist. I'm just saying. I'd be.
No, you shouldn't be.
I'm backing that up. I'm shouldering for info, and boys, let's try to.
Yeah, you're in the club. You're backing that thing up. And right now it is all Surge.
And he's just out there willy nilly, just waving it around, getting choke slammed. Surge. Was it 3-0? 4-0. So what? They 10-1 advantage in the search and destroy. T just having fun.
It's great to see him smile.
Beautiful, beautiful smile.
Just a nice little half smirk.
I rewatched the Lord of the Rings trilogy recently.
Oh, yeah.
What? There's no context to that. It had nothing to do with us talking about T-Jant. What are you talking about? 4-0 Surge. Ravens will take space and they'll get in. Surge kind of doing, this is probably what it should look like.
Yeah.
This is how you back up and play the retake. You got to wait for Gwyn, because he's pushing the entire way through. It looks like Lunar's going to be with him, so this is going to be a late retake.
Yeah, you see them kind of going for it. Well, they're going to go. I mean, at least you go 1 for 1 there. You take that.
I thought for sure they're just going to wait for the other 2. But
no,
yeah,
I did as well. But at least you go 1 for 1. Now you can restart it. But Exceed's going to take down Nero. It's looking like you're going to get on the board. Only 18 sessions. Going to be, it's impossible.
Yep. All right, on the board.
So you can see, like, just kind of growing pains. Timing's a little off for teams on some of these newer maps. Plenty of examples.
Well, that's as small as like the map is. It's still like, if you're pushing the whole way through and clearing corners, it's still a route. And they opted, even it was taking so long. Well, I think because the other 2 engaged, they just opted to go through the mid cut. But Surge still firmly in control. A little more aggressive this time on offense for Surge. And they're just going to go 2 up through the front, 2 through mid-cut. Lurk's going to be the first to drop. It's a wind cyclone due to the smoke, but Gwyn's still going to take 2, give him 3. He had his first death in the last round, and now he's running through everybody. Fire.
Did Exceed have a sniper on A? That is crazy. I mean, what are we doing? All right, sure. But I mean, you just have, because you have the sniper Fire, he's playing all the way back towards B. Nobody's in the middle of the map, so the 2-2 split works out perfectly. But Fire trying to work his magic.
He's got to go. Shoulder, Chow's drops, 5th round up for Surge, and yeah, I mean, we were wondering if we were going to see a sniper here. I don't know that they got shot until Surge picked it up.
Yeah, this is a bomb shot. I mean, listen, if it works, it's probably awesome.
I mean, no, you're probably going to hit a collat. Honestly,
yeah, it's going to probably be sick.
You're probably going to collat somebody.
It's probably going to be sick, but yeah, no, he's just like, well, I'm going to try this.
Oh, well.
I think he's just throwing down the stairs. That's why it starts to pop up.
Little bounce.
It would have hit, but yeah, goes down.
No, honestly, when I saw the centering, I was like, how did he not get the kill at first? But
yeah, his ass was going down the stairs.
Yeah, sure was, Joe. Just thumping down them steps. Only won the first one 6-1. Surge looking to do the same here. It's a 4-man push onto A.
And much quicker.
2 up mid-map for Surge. This is going to be a real fast flank. Watching it, we hop to him. It's going to be fire.
I think they got the info on it. I think they may have stalled it through the middle of the map, but info doesn't matter. Then you have to win the gunfight. Well, it's all down to Lurks.
And Lurks,
hold on.
Hold on a second. He's dancing. Wins on it, though. He's got a peek and check. Slides out. Can't win the 1 versus TJ. They close it out 6-1. It goes the distance, but the search is dominant right now for Surge. And for now, Raven's still a work in progress. The fact is, the search just does not look good, and we'll see. Yeah.
No, it looks very bad.
It looks bad. Yeah, it does. It does. And,
but like, it's tough because like everywhere else they look
their
solid.
Respawns look solid. It's just, is the respawn improvement enough to you can't?
Yeah, you need time.
Surge has to be okay.
Yeah, need more time.
It doesn't need to be great, but it needs to be closer to 50-50 or something. Now you're hoping to win a round. It's not pretty at all. So they'll have to work with the coaching staff and try to get that dialed in. Gwen puts up a 9-1 performance. Lunars ends with most damage, and he had honestly a terrific series. Surge 2-0. How about that?
I'm loving it. Honestly, I'm really happy for these guys starting to put it together now, but they're clutching up in their map 1 hard points. And then, their Surge with TJ and Gwyn just sort of run around and do whatever they want. It's been awesome.
Yeah, Nero's probably feeling good about the choice right now. They're 2-0. Wins his revenge match.
Yeah, I mean, the only problem is that Carolina team is much more ahead in the CDL points, but a lot of time.
That's true.
Yeah.
He can do it.
Why not?
Yes, take us through the final match.
Sure.
How many points have they won without Nero, though, Big Joe? That's the real question.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Now.
Vancouver Surge with Mr. Gwyn on the SMG, a.k.a. the best player in the game, getting the job done, at least in Search and Destroys. The hard points, though, belong to Lurks. Let's take a look at the Game 5 highlights, though, because it was a square up all series long except for this game mode. Why is Vancouver this far ahead on these maps? Is it just because TJ's old and he's played the original Plaza?
No, it's not just
Honestly,
that.
maybe. That's a good take.
Yeah, but both the maps were throwbacks, so fair enough. I'll give you guys that. But I will say, just like the objectives on the map, like on this one, they just knew, like, if we control club, we're going to win. So early on, they established, like, club control, and that allowed for mid to be open later. We saw Gwyn able to just fly up through mid, get a 3-piece, and at that point, you're kind of in shambles if you're the side of the Royal Ravens, where it's like, okay, our aggression doesn't work, and our blind counters aren't working as well. It was a similar story on Fringe with trying to take Junkyard. Got away from them on offense and defense both ways, and you just lose the game. You're down too much.
Gwyn's going to finish with a 5-streak and the defuse. He also walks away with our scuff play of the game. Can you guess what this one is?
1v2.
I mean, I was going to say a clutch, but yes, the 1v2 back in map number 2.
Or the 1v1.
Roll the beautiful bean footage. Gwynathan, chicken nugget master.
Yeah, I mean, this is the type of plays that he can make when he has the SMG in his hands, right? Like this guy, he had 2 1v2s this map. This one was the M15, where he just jumps up and rips this guy, but another one was the round 2, where he has the NPC inside. So it doesn't matter what gun is in his hands, he's hitting some crazy shots, and you can tell he is clearly playing with the utmost confidence.
Exceed ready for it, but he plays the smoke perfectly. Ali throws off the auto aim, and that's strictly business.
It's crazy. I had to see Gwyn shaking that off, like as if he's the one that lost that fight. He was like, oof, I gotta get up after that one. Take a laugh.
Spiciness to end our day in a great 4-match Saturday as we talk about everything we saw. We got to update the people at home with our newest standings. 85 points should be the new score for the Vancouver Surge. What does that mean? Well, you're narrowing the gap on the Falcons. Still a lot of work to do, but with the Falcons lost today, that gap's getting closer every minute.
Oh, yeah, it's getting way closer. I mean, the bubble has kind of always been in this situation where it sees 4 teams. And for Carolina Royal Ravens, like, yeah, you got 110 points, but honestly, after that performance, too, the Search and Destroys genuinely have me worried for that squad.
Oh, yeah, it looked abysmal. I mean, not able to react, like getting blind countered. And, you know, you look at the Vancouver Surge, though, at 85 points. the minor, you can make up some of that
this is a big opportunity.
True or false, we are going to see a break into the top 4 for a team that is just outside in 5th place right now.
Oh, I mean, that's a loaded question. I'll say false.
Outside of 5th, yes.
I'll say false for now. Guys see a little bit more, but hey, they're on the upwards trend.
This team, though, is not going anywhere from the top 2 spot. It's it's FaZe Vegas. Let's take a look back at the start of the day. The pink squad with Simp, Chris Lair getting the job done. Afro coming back in for Boston instead of Snoopy. Not a good, easy first fight here for Afro and friends. They look good in the final game towards the end of this series, but this was all FaZe all day.
It doesn't get better from here, Alex.
It does not get better from here. I mean, for Boston, we've already talked about it, and looking over at their schedule, they play like all the top 6 teams.
Yeah.
It's not going to get easier for them. I did like what we saw out of Afro, and honestly, you go back to that overload, you finally got some participation out of the SMGs on the side of Boston Breach, so a lot to be done over in that camp, but when you consider the level of their competition, which is Simp and our Major 2 winners, I mean, they are just coming off being hot. They look fantastic. 0-4 coming out in that map number 1. If you're a FaZe fan, you're loving the NPC meta, and you're loving the way FaZe looked.
And when was the last time Purge went positive in a series?
Yeah, I was on Reddit. Somebody posted it was December, like late December. It's outside of C9 series. He's got to play better. I mean, right now it is an SMG meta. So
Purge, I'm putting the microscope on you, buddy. No offense. Let's take a look here at Kips, though. Under the microscope, he shined as the new addition coming up from Challenger this year. Seems to be the perfect fit alongside Joe Deceives and the NPCs.
I love what I saw from Toronto Koi today. It just doesn't seem like they missed a step, and that was maybe the worry coming off the major. It's like, okay, we had a slower start to this half, and then you go to the major, you show us something special. Can you continue it? And with this meta, it looks like Joe is having the time of his life. Search and Destroy also looks so good for them consistently now, and so I'm excited to see what they're able to do the rest of the stage. Flip side, Real Falcons. Oh, what do we do?
Yeah, and at the end of this series, I looked at the player cams for the Falcons, and it was not good. X-Nid trying to explain why things are not going his way. The other 3 just looking down and dejected. As good as Saliam played today, and some heroic plays from Kismet as well, it's not going to be enough right now with this squad.
Yeah, I mean, that camp's got to figure out a way to bring the morale up of their team, right? This is a team that when they would struggle, they'd be able to bounce back. But speaking of bounce back, this team from last split to this split, I mean, they're back in form. Neptune and Ghosty, both of them absolutely unbelievable. Sib laying down that damage. Envoy making the cerebral plays. Got the makings of a team that can go in and win this next major if they keep up this style of play. Hardpoint looks to be on top notch as well.
I mean, you're staring at all like the really good SMG duos right now with this new meta update, and you're expecting them to have that little bit above. And for a team like Gentlemates, like the way that Dan already put, like he's an AR, by the way, guys, putting up numbers like he did in this series, meaning as we move forward, it's like comparing him and the other ARs in the league and then also to the meta, it's like...
He's frying.
Yes.
He's standing out.
And who are you more scared of right now, Vegas or Paris?
Vegas, for sure. But Paris are definitely... I have that Paris and LA Thieves, to me, are in the just like same tier. Like they can just take over in the A tier. They could be S tier on a given day.
Here are your rock stars on the day with a 2.14 in hardpoint. We got 0-4 from FaZe. You've got Joe Deceives dropping over 100 kills in his series. Dan Ghosty with a 1.52. And of course, the man who just dropped 12K damage, a 1.24. Lunars is joining us in our Monster Winner Spotlight. We always interview the winners and Lunars. It's awesome to get 2 interviews with Vancouver on the same weekend. We're not used to that. How you feeling?
Pretty good. Obviously, this year has not been good for us, but I think we're feeling really confident now. I think Dilla has kind of ignited like just a lot of confidence within our team. I feel like our scrims have gone way better. They've been like super productive. So I'm just really happy to like keep playing going forward and keep improving.
Lunars, it's nice to see you like kind of realize your potential a little bit. You've been frying these last couple series, especially in that one. And looking at this roster, what do you expect from this team going forward? Going into the minor, like what's your guys' potential?
I mean, obviously, just like I would hope any team, like we're trying to win. I think if we can keep our practice to be super just locked in and productive, because that's kind of something we've struggled with at points within this year. I think if our practice can stay super like good and I guess like productive, I think we can compete with a lot of top teams.
And quick follow-up, are y'all in like a facility? I saw TJ had a new background. He was in a new room.
No. So this is actually an apartment we've had like the whole year. It's a 3-bed, 3-bath.
Okay.
And Tej actually just moved in on Thursday, so new roommate.
Team Chem is growing. I like to see it. All right.
Nice. And that's like going off the morale thing too, is like, especially in the situation you guys are in, like, you know it. And so it can be another layer of difficulty trying to keep everybody on the same page. But I do want to focus on the good. Search and Destroy is unbelievable in this series. It's not only just from you, but from the whole team. What about you guys makes you so good at Search and Destroy? Like, where's your edges at?
I mean, obviously we got the Pioneer, this guy right next to me. So that's just automatically gonna just improve our search with him, like just being on the team. And I feel like the rest of us have kind of just gotten, like, I guess me and Isaiah like have gotten like more comfortable. Because I know at first, even with Tej, like we were kind of just all over the place. And I feel like with Dill slotting in, he doesn't really have to like, I don't know, like think too much. I feel like it's just super easy. Tej just keeps us kind of in control. And Isaiah's been super active in the comms and Surge a lot recently too.
Lunars, more about you for a second, because I want the fans to learn more about you. Why are you frying Carolina every time? I think back to your best performance of the year was against them. Another one here where you're just giving them belt. Why is that?
I mean, I don't know. I guess I do have a lot of reps against them because it's in challengers. I did play them a lot. Pretty much every single one of those players, I played them like all the time in challengers. So I guess that's probably, I would say, the main reason. I mean, we don't gotta say all that, but I mean, I mean, shit.
Statistically,
you gotta look at like the numbers, you know, the results.
Lunars, I gotta let you go. That's because our graphics wizards have cooked up the standings. You guys are right around the corner of our top 8. Best of luck breaking in before champs.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
That is Lunars. As you saw, his team is currently outside of the top 8, and they are done for the weekend, but they'll be back in the minor. Who else is playing the rest of Sunday? Well, we got Boston Breach back in action this time, taking on Kips and Colt. Got FaZe versus Falcons and Cloud9 versus Optic. 9-0 day?
I mean, brother.
Come on.
Riyadh is maybe.
No, because after the showing today, there's no way.
I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just trying to help people at home play some things.
Ocus is turning up tomorrow. Know that. Y'all better not sleep on Ocus. He's turning up.
We're done for the day.
Maybe they can upset a
Same
stage.
time tomorrow.
Actually, might.
Sunday.
They might.
Call of Duty. Dave.
Coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. I burn like a chance to microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and get the pick. Another level every single day. What we gaining power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate, stepping on the scene like a great. Coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on the challenge. Never can be stopped. I'ma prove that.
Nice guy. Oh my God.
I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, let the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
Oh my God, baby.
Let's
go.
The draft. I just get no aim assist.
All good. I thought Nate were just done. They're just done. They're just done.
Lock in. Oh my God, it's a bang out. It's a
bang out.
And that's the round.
Nice, Joe. Cracked. Bro, that completely whiffed in the first. Well, he gets 2. And that's the beat. And I had 3 people one shot, so like, nice one, Joe.
That's good. Yeah. Shout out to Godcaster, bro. This was like a guy with a little camera.
This was actually dope. I can't believe they actually hit a first round. No grenades, just all guns, bro. Just ran at it.
There's going to be some switch up.